try that again. Hello and welcome to today's stream. It's a Tuesday, and I'm finally streaming on Tuesday. Only took me a week, but here we are. It's the best day of the week. Welcome, welcome. Insert fellow here. Thank you, Freezy. But yeah, it's finally time. Let's enjoy a Tuesday together. Today's stream, I don't really have like a plan for it, so much like doing anything besides just like practicing up some Meta Knight and just getting better at the game. So I think I'm gonna try, I think what I needed to practice is some like ladders using platforms, and then maybe we can switch Elite Smash to have platforms only. Well, rather, we can attempt to switch Elite Smash to have battlefield stages, but who knows? I'm gonna get Great Cave Offensive with items, just you wait. Oh yeah, I need to change the music. That is super important. How do I do it? Here we go. Alright. What song should we go with? Meta Knight's Revenge. Of course. Alright, what's a good weight to practice on? I want to practice on my beloved Daisy. I want to practice on her. She's just a good weight for combos. Oh, that's annoying. I hate it when I can't have them come down. Ayo? Hey, what's this? Me beating up Daisy? Alright. What's a good position, starting position for her? Probably right here. Oh wow, that didn't work at all. I think I got my spacing on my dash attack wrong there. Bear only does 7%? Man, Meta Knight's moves are so weak across the board. This is so hard, guys. No. I don't want to deal damage to her, I just want to push her. You know what I need? I probably need a second controller. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing my other controller. Found it. Yeah, here is my GameCube controller that I just recently got paracord wire for. So I was using this at tournament for the last like month and a half, and honestly it was really fun using a GameCube controller again, but I ultimately decided switching back to the Pro controller just because it has a better button layout for me personally, and like it's the controller I have the most muscle memory on. So like while I did try out the GameCube for a while and gave it an honest shot again, ultimately Pro controller just ended up being the right controller for me, but I now understand some of the main differences between Pro controller and GameCube controller and why most pros use GameCube controller. Not having any input delay at all whenever you're using the controller matters a lot, but I like that my triggers are digital inputs instead of analog, and in general the controller is more comfortable to hold, because one thing about the GameCube is the handles are weirdly thin, whereas compared to Pro Controller, they're a little thicker, so I'm able to more comfortably hold the controller. So, I don't know. There's advantages to both, don't get me wrong, but at the end of the day, Pro Controller is more right for me. Main reason why I like Pro Controller, I have Y set to grab, and that just works really well for me. It goes back to my Smash 4 on the 3DS days. Relevant video released from Sakurai today, by the way. But during those days, I broke the grab button, which was the left bumper on my 3DS. So I had to go into my controls and set it so Y was grab. But I don't know, it's a good change. It feels good on the controller. Anyways, CPU behavior control. Something I want to know, when I'm comboing somebody, does it matter whether they're stop or control? Like, cause like I'm not going to be touching this controller, but I'm still going to be comboing. Does that matter? Everyone's seen the Sakurai video yet. So he just released a video about the development process behind Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS. And it was a pretty surface level video in terms of like just talking about how he designed the games with differences in mind to specifically keep the spirit of each console in mind when designing for Smash. So for example, with a 3DS, you're the only one who can play on your own 3DS, so it was designed with a more single-player focus in mind, whereas for Smash Bros. For Wii U, it was designed to be more of a party game, which is why 8-player Smash got added to it. So, just stuff like that, just development side of things, but in general, Sakurai videos are just the best thing. Wow, Daisy is easy to combo, but like I'm bad at it because she's a little weird. Let's see. Oh yeah, get back up. She probably just set it to stop. Yeah, something... He is a good tech tuber. Yeah, no, like, honestly, I never expected Masahiro Sakurai to become a YouTuber, but it is exactly what I would have wanted him to do. I would have never thought that he would, so like the idea would have never come into my head, but once it was manifested that Sakurai was going to be a YouTuber, I could not have been more excited. I personally really love game design, and like, honestly, the first YouTube videos I ever watched was Extra Credits. And so I just learned a lot about game design very early on into learning YouTube, or watching YouTube. So when Sakurai was then like, I'm gonna make a YouTube channel, and it's gonna be about game design, and given that like Smash Bros. Is one of my favorite games of all time, it was just everything I could have asked for in a nice, easy way. Oh, almost. Why didn't you die there? Could have maybe pushed her off after getting the tech fall. Okay, let's set her damage to 0. Okay. I wish falling up air was more consistent. It's so hard to hit. It looks cool, and I want that. He's a good teach tuber. Oh, I read that as a tech tuber. No, that teach tuber is absolutely right. Yeah, no, and like what I love about Sakurai's videos is they're all really focused. Like he's said early on in his channel's history that like he wasn't going to be making YouTube for the purpose of like engaging fans for a long amount of time, or like creating content for entertainment purposes. It was for education purposes, and part of that is bucking YouTube trends of like making your videos 10-minute long, although YouTube has kind of like deprioritized that as of late, and so like you can make videos of any length and have them be successful. It is a Tuesday. It sure is. It's fantastic. But with Sakurai, he was just like, I'm gonna make the videos as long as they need to be in order for whatever game design principle to stick in your head actually stick. And that is just everything I could have asked for. Sorry, I love Sakurai. I will admire that man for a very long time. Rowan, thanks for dropping by. When learning a new character, what is the first thing you do? Typically, when I'm maining a new character, the first thing I tend to do with them is just play them in training mode, play them against bots. Just in general, just try to get a sense of feel for like how the character works. So like, if you want to look back on my channel's like live stream history, you can see one of my things about going or about day one Meta Knight. You can see more of what I did there. But basically, it was just like play the character in training mode for a bit, try to get a sense of like what their good buttons are. So like what I learned quickly on was like back air was really great for Meta Knight specifically, especially when it comes to killing people. I got used to just like specific movement tech for the character, so like for Meta Knight, just having multiple jumps. And just in general, just try to get used to using the character. And then after doing that for a little bit, like I'm not trying to learn combos or anything yet. After doing that for a little bit, I then switch over to playing against real people. So that way I can have a better sense of ways the characters can struggle and like more potentially, and like work on just trying to, I don't know. When playing against real people, my goal is usually to just identify places that I can improve. And part of that is just learning what needs to be done. Something else I like doing, and I feel like I should probably do this for Meta Knight. I'm not going to do it quite for as many stocks as I would on my own time, but I heard Light recommend this in one of his Lights Out podcasts. He said that before a tournament, if he wants to just like warm up his Fox, what he'll do is he'll go into Smash mode, he'll go fight a bot for 50 stocks, and we'll just try to kill the bot as fast as possible. So like I have a setting here that's like 50 stocks. Now, I don't think you guys want to watch me fight a computer for 50 stocks in a row. So I'm gonna edit it real quick, and I'm gonna drop the stock count down to like, let's go with 15. 15 stocks, and and then I'm just gonna like try to body the bot as fast as possible. What this does is it really helps you with your combo game. It really helps you like, because part of in Smash comboing is a large part of like situational. It's situation based, so it helps with your combo game. Even though the bots can like perfect air dodge, that's why you set them to frame 8. So that way they're not reading your inputs as much. Although I do have a video in the works. I have a video idea that I haven't put any work towards yet, where I like compare every single CPU level and how that can help you train in the game. Because like something I really want to do with Smash is just see how much training can be accomplished playing without mods, because I know that like mods are a big part of improving at Smash. Like if you want the training mode mod, you need you need mods in order to improve at the game, or at least that's a prevailing belief about the game. And I want to prove that you can still get good at the game even with the base game, no DLC, although I do have the DLC. I just want, so like, I think a video where I just talk about the different ways all the CPUs work, and how you can use that to train. I think that'd make for an interesting video, but there's still a lot more work that needs to go into that. I need to figure out how all the CPUs work. Like, I did a little bit of research into it, and something I found out was that level 1 CPUs do not shield, level 2 CPUs shield a lot. So if you want to practice shield break setups, level 2 CPUs are actually really good for that. So again, more research needs to be done. But I think level 3 CPUs start grabbing. So like, yeah, I don't know, could make for an interesting video, but it's still in the very early developmental stages. level 3 do neutral get up or roll at ledge, I think. Yeah, like that's another thing to like keep in mind is if you want to practice for specific get up options, what do you want to do? And like I think level 8 CPUs are great for combo practice because they're very rarely going to perfect air dodge out of your stuff because like level 9 CPUs can read your inputs, and so they'll throw out air dodge when a real person wouldn't. Okay, level 8 CPUs are really good at tech rolls in though. Okay. Maybe something I can also work on is try to get the Shuttle Loop 1 into Puppy. Look how high... Meta Knight has a really high footstool. Like, let's see if I can replicate it again without the Ryu just killing me. Okay. Like, the Phantom footstool is... I don't know. Look. That actually hit? Okay. I don't quite know the hitboxes on his up smash, so for me, figuring that out is going to be important. I lose to that. Level 9 CPUs kind of do online tactics. Yeah, like, they're cheaters. Okay, I mean... Okay, that was actually a solid combo. I feel like the up smash was a true follow-up to it, and then getting the additional up airs wasn't true. But it showed that, like, I'm starting to understand Meta Knight's combo game a lot better. See? Okay. You going to Land King tonight? I haven't decided yet, honestly. I don't know whether it'd be more worth it to me to stream a bunch, or, like, because it is a Tuesday, and I know people want to tune in because it is my day of the week. So like I don't need to go to Land King yet. Okay, that was I tried to at least angle that downwards, but it wasn't happening. Okay, in that instance, if I had instant up bead, I would have comboed, but I wouldn't have killed. So like I haven't decided whether I want to go to Land King tonight because it is an hour away from me now, which kind of sucks. And I'm not going to be playing Meta Knight in bracket tonight, so like if I go to Land King, who do I play as? Like, if I come to Land King, I'm probably just going to come to hang out afterwards. I know Temp said he would help me with Meta Knight, which I do want to get some help from Temp because he's a really good player, and if he wants to help me out with the character, I don't want to like not take it. But I don't know. I haven't quite decided yet. Because if I want to go to Land King and enter the tournament, I need to end my stream by 6. So I don't know. I'll try to decide later. I'm putting off the decision, basically. Did that combo? Was that true? I'm not sure. But yeah, have you guys seen my Street Fighter video yet? It's kind of fitting that the random character was Ryu for this practice. But yeah, no, I released a Chun-Li character crisis today, and it's definitely something that I feel like you've seen it. Thank you, Freezy. Ryu's kind of an easy way to combo. What is it, Rissa? My cat's meowing. Yep, I saw it. The intro went hard. Thank you. I'm so glad that I found a good way. Because, like, the intro for the Smash character crisis, I think it's really good. It's got the fire and the flames, and the music for it was, I feel like I picked good music. But for the Street Fighter one, I wasn't as sure what I wanted to do, given that I'm not as familiar with Street Fighter as I am Smash. Oh, that was almost it. That was almost the bridge. I think I was a little slow on my B, on my tornado. But being able to like work the battle hub into the intro animation, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with how it went. we'll just, I didn't think I could like really follow that combo up anymore, so I just settled for having a less optimal combo if it meant that I gotta finish the combo. Yeah, see, this. Oh, I called it. I knew that the Ryu would tech roll in, but I didn't have the best punish, so I guess that's a good point. Another way you can use CPUs in this way is you can use it to theory craft situations. So like in that specific instance, I read that the CPU was going to tech roll in, but then I didn't have a good punish because I just didn't know what to do there. So like now I can use that as an opportunity to theory craft. Okay, if I'm going to predict somebody's going to tech roll in, my best option is probably down tilt because it's safe, it's fast. If I whiff and I hit their shield, it's not the most laggy option on shield. It's still -9, but that's doable. So I think that's another good way to use like level 8 CPUs in like high stock situations. So I don't know. I've really liked this form of practice that like Light recommended. I got the bad hit of up air, otherwise I would have been able to ladder him most likely. Let's see if I can get tip or dash attack. Okay, I got the drag down fair, but it didn't mean anything. But yeah, no, pivoting into Street Fighter content, it's kind of been the plan for a while, and I'm excited that the Street Fighter video is doing pretty well. It's got numbers that are about average compared to like my other Character Crisis videos, which is better than I expected it to. Like it's currently, last I checked, it was at 250 views after a couple hours, which yeah, I'm pretty happy with. Like obviously I want my videos to like go viral and stuff. I work hard on them, and I think they are content that a lot of different people can enjoy. But at the end of the day, I'm happy with it. Can I make it back? Okay, that is a suicide option, but it is a good one. Ooh, that was a great opportunity that I squandered because I think I just mistimed my dash attack. Alright. So next time I set this Ryu into a tech chase situation, I want to punish it. I want to punish his tech roll in with something. Ow, good F smash. But yeah, based on the results of the poll, it looks like I'm going to be playing Ken next, which is actually pretty exciting because like Ken just won Evo. And Ken's a really good character in Street Fighter 6 right now. So we'll see. And then my one of my friends who plays Street Fighter, he's a Ken main, so like he'll really be able to help me out with that. So I'm looking forward to the future of the Street Fighter series. As long as it keeps putting up the same numbers as the Smash Bros series does, then I'm doing fine. Then I'm chilling. We almost got this Ryu dead. Then we can go play some online matches. Try that out. So like what I'm learning with my Meta Knight is I don't quite have the combo game down. I'm not going to have the combo game perfectly down in a week's time, because like I still got one more week to go after this. But for the amount of work that I've put in so far, I'm actually really happy with my Meta Knight. He plays well. See? And you can do stuff like that. Meta Knight's airspeed is kind of bad. All the Kirby characters have bad airspeed. So that's just something to keep in mind. Why stop at Street Fighter? Might as well hit up Rushdown, Revolt, Tekken, Guilty Gear. The possibilities are endless. Yeah, no, they really are. For now, I am just going to stop at Tekken, or well, I kind of want to do Tekken. I really like Tekken, and it's a cool series. But I'm going to do just Smash and Street Fighter for now because these games have the highest player bases, and like I want my videos to be seen by people. I'm not going to put a ton of work into a video for a Tekken video when it's going to get a lot less views. Sorry, Tekken, you're a cool series, and I really want to try you, but maybe when this is my actual full-time job, I can devote that kind of time to a video. Right now, I am going to try to put out a weekly schedule, but I still have a part-time job, so I still got to keep that in mind. And as long as I can keep my video, I wanna increase my video quantity without compromising video quality. And I think I can do that now that I've switched to a part-time job, but you never know. And so I do want to branch out to other fighting games, like when Rivals 2 comes out, like, I'm playing it. I want that game to succeed, and I am willing to make YouTube videos for it to succeed. But the thing about this series is, since it is a series, and if I do a character crisis for just one character, I guess I could just do a character crisis for like one character in a game and make that its own thing. That could be interesting. But I don't know. We'll see where my channel goes. But I do like that Character Crisis is such a potentially endless series when it comes to making content. It's a very promising series concept. But yeah, no, if I were to go into other games right now, maybe Character Crisis, but it's a game review on what you learned from the game. Yeah, no, like, I was just starting to realize that, like, play the game from the perspective of one character and then review the game based on that, and, like, that would really let me get some more variety content, and then my reviews would be more reviews of individual fighting. I guess that is my channel, is just I review individual fighting game characters. So I'm doing all the characters in Smash because I love Smash and I've been playing this game for a year. Because Riddles keeps talking about how playing Street Fighter helped him in Smash. Yeah, no, like, I definitely feel the same way. Like, whenever I play a new fighting game, I usually learn, okay, I can definitely feel the difference in connection now that I'm playing online as compared to offline. So, don't play against CPUs and then immediately play offline. Online is my recommendation moving forward. Okay, I was just waiting for him to do something stupid so I could punish him. It's Tuesday! Yes, it is! Hi, Luminous Lumios. Lumiois? Lumios. Is Lumios, like, referring to the city? Like, Lumiose City in Pokemon? Because that's, like, the only Lumios I know. But yeah, no, like, back to what Calogen was saying. It is Lumiose City? Sweet. Love to hear it. So, like, Smash being a way for me to, or, like, other games helping me get better at Smash. I first felt that when I started playing Rivals of Aether. So, like, I've known about the concept of DI for years, honestly. But what I didn't know was, like, I wasn't properly DIing. Because Smash is ambiguous about, like, how effective DI is. DI in this game is kind of soft, but in Rivals of Aether, DI is very strong. Wow, that's an option. And so what I did when I played, get out of here, Zero Suit. Hey, hi, OmiB. Thanks, thanks for coming to the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. So, like, when I played Rivals of Aether, I had to learn how to DI. Because if you don't DI in that game, you get comboed to oblivion. It's actually the only game where I've been JV forward, sadly. It was when Hodon, which is the monkey who, like, has a towel and uses sweat to fight you. Don't ask. It was release week, and I was trying to pick up Palm, which is Peach, but a mouse. Is the best way to describe her. And my name pronounced by the letters, OMB. Got it. And so, like, yeah, I just got JV forward by a Hodon, and I was just like, wow, I have never been JV forward before, and this crazy monkey just destroyed me. So yeah. But like Rivals, like if you don't DI in Rivals, you will get comboed to the end of the. You will get comboed endlessly. And I was playing against someone who ended up being like a top 50 raster in the world, which, you know, it's still impressive. But Rivals does have a smaller player base, so like, if you know him, he's Dalnok. He doesn't really play Smash anymore, but he does play Street Fighter. He does play, like he still plays Smash, but just not as much. But yeah, no, he's a really good player in general. But since he was like top 50 raster in the world, I had to learn how to DI, and then I found out that actually really helped me in Smash. And then I started playing Guilty Gear, and the difference between Guilty Gear and Smash is there's honestly more options in Smash than Guilty Gear. So, I don't know. Stuff to learn. Have you played Pizza Tower? I have not played Pizza Tower. I've always thought it was an interesting looking game. Just, I don't know, could be fun. I don't really know how the game works. I've only really seen the art style for it, but it does look fun. Tuesday stream on Tuesday? Yes, sir. Nice Street Fighter video today. I really enjoyed it. Thank you. I worked really hard on it, so I hope you go through the whole Street Fighter cast. That is the plan, is I do want to go through the whole Street Fighter cast. I'm going to try to release the videos on a once per month schedule. Smash is still going to be the priority, and is what I'm going to spend most of my time on. But I do want to try releasing more Street Fighter videos. So that's something I'm going to try to do. Speaking of Rivals, I saw an amazing trailer of Tears of the Kingdom Link. Yeah, I've kind of seen Tears of the Kingdom Link floating around. Okay, I'm Meta Knight. Your spike is terrible. Okay, we're both just rolling back and away from each other. What? How did I get a back air there? My bad. I'm so surprised that did combo. Let's see. The hardest challenge in Smash Bros. Is JV4ing level 7, level 9 Snake CPUs on Smashville. Yeah, how would you ever... That is literally impossible. There's so many grenades. I guess it's technically not possible, but nobody's ever done it. And I don't believe you if you say you've done it. Unrelated, but I do want to brag about something I've done one time. So we were just playing this, we were playing 8-player Smash. This was after a tournament, and we were just, it was just a bunch of the O2ers who were hanging out and just having some fun. So like, in that group, I would have been like ranked first seed out of them. No shade to the O2ers. They're like great, they're like good players, but for context, they're better than the average Smash player because, you know, actually going to a tournament means you're actually good at the game, is what I'd argue. But yeah, so we were playing 8-player Smash, and what happened was we were doing this one thing where it was like, let's do 1v7s. And the whole idea is that every other player has to SD down to 1 stock, and then the one player gets to keep 3 stocks. And then the goal was we would just like look at the timer after the game ended and see who survived the longest. So the running strategy at the time was to like pick a big stage and play Zero Suit Samus and just run away for as long as possible until eventually 7 people kill you. But I had just recently done Incineroar for my character crisis, and I was like, man, Incineroar could be really good in this, actually, because Revenge, he's really heavy, and so I was like, I kind of want to play Incineroar. But if I'm going to be playing Incineroar, I also need there to be a little more chaos on the stage. I need to make it harder for people to actually attack me and stuff. And so what happened was I decided that instead of picking a big stage like Spring Stadium, which is what other people are doing, I picked Incineroar and I went to Smashville, just the smallest stage I could think of. And what ended up happening was, because the stage was so small and there's 7 people trying to fight me, team attack was on, I was able to then use that to my advantage and bring it down to a 1v1 situation where I actually won. So I can say I've won a 1v7 before. It was awesome. And yeah, no, like, good day in my life. Anyways, I should probably start reading comments. Well, Peppino, the Noise are both in rival. Oh, okay. Peppino and the Noise. I don't know either of those characters, but the modding scene in Rivals is amazing. Okay, I was really slow to react to that. Okay, that was a terrible up B, but terrible punish. Okay, isn't the flip kick stomp one of the strongest spikes in the game? Not in my experience. Oh, I thought that would actually get you. I was using up B too much in that set. So, are you in an actual character crisis? That's a great question. Square Rabbit, hey, how's it going? I've been streaming for 38 minutes, so not too long. Am I actually in a character crisis? Yes and no. I have been maining Daisy for all of Ultimate, and I have had fun maining Daisy. She's been my main. But I have been going through a secondary character crisis. It started with like Toon Link, and then I played Captain Falcon for a long time. And then during the pandemic, playing Daisy online was awful, so I didn't really play her too much during the pandemic. During the pandemic, that was actually when I got every character into Elite Smash. That was my pandemic goal. So I have played every character, at least a little bit. So I was fine with like Daisy, Captain Falcon for a while. But then I was just like, Captain Falcon kind of sucks against the characters I need that I struggle against with Daisy. So like against Cloud, Captain Falcon's not like meaningfully improving my matchup against Cloud and that sort of thing. So I was like, I need to look into a potential different character. Oh, I read the flip jump, but it didn't matter. And they read my roll, but their spacing was bad. I'm dead. Oh, I'm living? Okay. I was gonna look at chat. Alright, now I'm definitely dead. But stream likes check? Oh yeah. Hey, you guys should like my stream. It's pretty cool, and it helps me out a lot. But what was I talking about? Character crisis. So like, I tried out Palutena for a month, and I was like, oh, Palutena will solve my character crisis because she solves all my bad matchups. And while I did have fun playing Palutena, and I do think she's a cool character, ultimately I was just like, no, this isn't quite it for me. So what I ended up doing was, around that time where I was like playing Palutena, I tried picking up Marth again. Marth was my main in Smash 4, but at the beginning of Ultimate I stopped playing him because he kind of sucked at the beginning of Smash 4, I'm not gonna lie. And so, what happened... Ooh, I almost died. That was cool. But so I started playing Marth again, and I was like, wait, no, Marth actually feels really good. Maybe I finally got used to Ultimate's engine, was what I was thinking, and like Marth did get buffed a lot, which mattered. So I started playing Daisy Marth, and I was like really happy with that lineup actually. I took my Marth to a tournament, and I beat the number 5 PR player in the state at the time. He was playing Wolf, and I feel like Marth Wolf is a pretty good matchup for Marth. Okay, let's go. I keep trying to up B in response to Zero Suit, but her frame data is too good. So I was playing Marth, and I was really happy with like Marth Daisy. But then that was when I had the idea to like create content. Oh, come on. So I've been creating content for other games, so like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons. I was creating content for those games, but it was all written content. I would dabble in making videos and stuff, but I wasn't the best at it. I tried max distance dash attack together. So I tried dabbling in making Smash Bros content at one point. I like wrote a top 8 report of Let's Make Big Moves, which was a fun tournament. Like Let's Make Big Moves was a great tournament. Even though my tweet of my article got retweeted by MBD, who made the top 8 at that tournament, it got like 10 views. And so I was like, yeah, nobody really wants to read a top 8 report, even though I spent hours working on the article and got retweeted by a top player, nobody cared. So I was like, all right, this isn't the kind of content I can spend time making and have it actually and have people actually read it. Oh, that was nasty. Video is just the best medium for Smash Bros. It's just such a visual-based game that not having video with my articles was really bad. I did have GIFs in my article, which was a fun thing to figure out on my website, but it wasn't the best. So that was my experience making content. And then once I had my mini character crisis where I was like, oh, I'm going to play Palu, I'm going to play Marth, that sort of thing. It's just like secondaries and stuff. It was during that time where I was like, what if I turned this into a thing where I played a different character for like a month at a time and really got to know the character, and then wrote an article about that. And then one day I had the idea to name the series Character Crisis, and it was at that moment where I was like, this is potentially very big. Like, I have potentially found a really good series idea that a lot of people would like to watch. Yeah, SBI. And like, recognizing that was when I was like, yeah, no, I'm committing. I'm doing like a full Character Crisis. I'm not playing my main anymore. I am going to be, well, I still play Daisy, but like casually, as part of like redemption bracket is when I play Daisy now. But like, I'm just gonna play. Pikachu is so hard to combo. So you did decide against doing the watch along thing for the brawler vid. We can still do that today. Like, I'm here for a while. Okay, this Pikachu likes to jump out of my combos. They kind of like mash too. So like. So that is the story behind Character Crisis. And then I spent like a week playing Mario, and then a month making the video, because like I was self-teaching myself how to edit and stuff. This Pika really likes down B. I mean, me too at that age. I really like up B, and it's something I need to work on. Alright. Pika can kind of just mash and get away with it. I feel Marth has gotten better in Ultimate over time with the shift away from rushdown playstyles. That's definitely true, because like Marth benefits a lot from being able to just keep people out, and also Marth, like, his tippers are really good now. It's absolutely worth it to learn tipper, like how to tipper as Marth. I was trying to get hit by the Thunder Jolt so that wouldn't happen. I don't know, this feels like a tough matchup. Oh, I got the fair one. I could have... if I had gotten the second hit, it would have killed. But, yeah, no, like, Marth is a good character in my opinion now, which is why I titled my video Marth is Good Now. I really believe that. Especially since like Krieg in our region has been putting up really great results with Marth. And in Krieg's defense, or rather against Krieg, there's a lot of good matchups for Marth here in Utah at the top level, because like number one used to be Send, who plays Ness, and I think Ness Marth is a terrible matchup for Ness, just because Marth can edgeguard him so easily. Where are you going, Pika? Okay, anywhere you want, because you're Pika. Have you considered making the intro to Character Crisis shorter? Are they too long? I need my intros to be long enough, or I need my intros to be able to explain the concept of the series to people, and I still want it to have like that bit of like gravitas in terms of like being a cool and interesting intro. So if they're a little too long, I can work on that. I'll try cutting a sentence out of it if I can. I honestly just skipped the first 30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, like, you guys who watch every series, like, don't lie, you skip the intros to anime intros too. But I do need the intros to be there for players who are, or for people who are new to my series. So, yeah, that's like the main thing, is I just need to make sure that there's enough information for people who are new. Yeah, and like, I don't mind if you skip the intro. I don't skip anime intros. Then why do you skip my anime intro? Come on, Michael. Or, wait. Maybe you're not. I thought you were Square Rabbit. I just looked at the color of the profile pic. Thank you, Michael. Thank you. Sorry, I did not mean to accuse you. I mean, it needs to explain to new viewers, yes, but I feel like it's maybe too long given for that, even though I just pressed the arrow forward key a little bit. Yeah, so I'll look into shortening it a little bit more. That's definitely something I can do. Oh, I tried to grab it. Didn't work there. If I'm binge watching, I'll watch the first episode intro and skip intro for the rest until I start watching another or an intro changes. Yeah. Ultimately, the main thing that matters for me is that viewer retention stays high. And at my current intro, if out of everybody who clicks on my video, 70% of people end up sticking around for the rest of the video, which is better than the YouTube average. So I can look on changing the intro a little bit, see if that improves the viewer retention. Maybe try using more down B. Yeah, that's like the story of me every single episode with this character. Oh, Pika's so broken. Pika's so broken. I need to stop trying to get on arenas. We could do some viewer games. Yeah, maybe we should. I thought we were talking anime intros. Nah, your intros I'll watch, why not? Okay, yeah. Tuesday, thoughts on the MTG card Expropriate? So for those who don't know, Expropriate is a card that either... is a card that's played typically in 4-player formats, and is a very expensive card in terms of like how much resources you need to be able to cast the card. And it does one of either two things. All of your opponents vote for one of two options. And the options are either the person casting the card gets to steal a permanent on the battlefield and keep it for themselves, or they get to take an extra turn. And so the hard part with Expropriate is when other people vote for take extra turns because they don't want their stuff getting stolen. And that's usually when you lose the game. So, like, I don't think Expropriate is like that big of a deal, honestly. It's more extra turns that are annoying, and it's more annoying when other opponents give them extra turns, but yeah, it's not a big deal. So, I think I'm just going to keep on playing Elite Smash for a bit. I don't really want to do viewer battles yet. We can do that later, though. What is your opinion on the card Gifts Ungiven? I think it should be unbanned in Commander, first of all. It's stupid that it's banned, but the card that's on the reserved list, Intuition, I believe, that card's legal. Why? I don't get it. I think it's a cool card. I think it sets up for interesting combos and stuff. Like, I love Gifts Ungiven in cubes that have Unburial Rites, so that way you can like put an Elesh Norn in the graveyard and stuff. How about Hullbreacher? Hullbreacher is not a card I enjoy. Ooh, combo time? Combo time? Nope, I am bad at my combos. Hullbreacher is just not a fun card. I like Gifts in Cube and Canadian Highlander a lot. Yeah, no, like, it's cool. And in Modern, it even like enables Storm, which before I would have said is a bad thing. But given the current state of Modern, Storm is fine. always have a card be stolen because there's a 1/3 chance you won't be touched and someone else will be screwed over. Yeah, exactly. And if there was a scary permanent on the battlefield, there's a 1 out of 4 chance that it's not yours. I don't know. I think the thing about like big expensive cards is they're usually fine. Like if it means somebody's winning the game, then that's a good thing. I will say my least favorite card in Magic is Mindslaver, and that's just because I hate my turn getting taken and then my turn not being given back to me. So like getting Mindslavered in a game of Commander sucks, because not only is your turn being stolen by someone else who is then going to spend their whole turn messing your game up by like casting kill spells on your stuff and all that stuff, then it's Commander, so you then just have to sit there for another round as you wait for... Richter didn't die there? Richter's kind of fat, honestly. And you just gotta sit there and wait for them to... I need to wait for this Richter to come forward. So, Mindslaver's a card I don't enjoy. If y'all vote to skip, y'all got screwed by giving a free extra turn. Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect the second thing. Okay, I am just getting walloped by this Richter right now. Thank you, Dr. Pimp, for the subscription. Reminds me of like Dr. Peepee having to change his name from Dr. Peepee to PPMD, which I think PPMD is a better tag than Dr. Peepee. Like, especially if you know the history of why it's PPMD. Dimensional Cape's probably a good shout. Oh, yeah, you guys keep reminding me about Dimensional Cape, although I doubt this guy's going to rematch me because I just got bodied. Haven't played much Magic since the pandemic. Yeah, no, like, Ski Freak, I agree. Modern and Magic as a whole has been going down the toilet in terms of my own enjoyment. Yeah, no, I am pretty frustrated with the state of Magic, and have been frustrated with the state of Magic since, well, the start of the pandemic, actually. D-Cape is just good for getting out of disadvantage. Yeah, I need to use that move more. I think today's stream is a Dimensional Cape stream. Let's do that. Thank you, yeah, no. Tell me, beat my little devil. Be my dark pit on my shoulder. Well, I just thought of a good bit for the pit video when I eventually get around to it. Okay, he's here. All right, we're gonna start to Dimensional Cape. But yeah, no, I'm pretty frustrated with the state of Magic right now. It doesn't help that like the first time I ever went viral was me writing an article called it was me writing an article titled, This Article Is Not For You. And that article was in response to Mark Rosewater, for those who don't know, is the head designer of Magic. He posted an article titled, or he posted like just a thing on Tumblr saying, this product is not for you. And that became a big thing in the Magic community in terms of just, it became a big thing in the Magic community of being like, we're being overwhelmed with products. You have released so many different products in the last year. Mark Rosewater saying this product is not for you is not listening to the issues that we're having with the game right now. And that was the case. Also, I have fought this guy's Richter or Simon before. No, this is Richter. And he's just a good player. And now he's trying to style on me. Oh, I didn't get my jump out. He actually got me with that. That sucked. So I created an article titled, This Article Is Not For You, where I complained about the state of the game, basically. Because like, they were printing so many cards that formats stopped being balanced, and in general, the game just stopped being as fun. This was granted, this was at the beginning of the pandemic, so like there was that whole element of like we cannot gather anymore in a game called Magic the Gathering, which sucked. That actually hit my ledge. God, this guy's so good. Goodbye, good stream. Thoroughly enjoying the content. Thank you, Filippo. Appreciate you dropping by. The game goes up and down is what it is, but WotC ruins it for me. It can't be bothered to pay for cards anymore. Yeah, no, I have stopped purchasing Magic cards besides, like, getting a couple final cards for one of the cubes I have. And instead, whenever I want to purchase a pack of cards, I buy Pokemon cards now. I have stopped purchasing Magic cards. It's... yeah, like... I don't play Magic anymore. I don't enjoy the game as much. And them doing this whole, like, Universes Beyond thing, like, they made a Lord of the Rings set. Every time I log into MTG Arena, I see Gandalf. I don't know. I don't like it. I know it's a smart business decision and, like, the game's changing, but I'm not alone in saying that my enjoyment of the game has lessened. Oh yeah, you're Peach. I want to kill you. Okay. AFR was pretty good, but the dungeons mechanics sucked. Yeah, like, them going into D&D as, like, making cards for D&D, that felt right. Because, like, they own... Because, like, D&D and Magic the Gathering are not super different properties. They follow the similar set of, like, fantasy rules and stuff. So, like, them going into D&D, honestly, I'm surprised they didn't do it sooner. That was just kind of... That's kind of always been a layup. But The Walking Dead, the Lord of the Rings, the Warhammer, like, I don't know. It's just not for... Mark Rosewater was right. This product is not for me. And because this product is not for me, I've stopped paying attention to all the products that are coming out. I went from constantly being on the loop of like what cards were coming out in the next set. I wonder if there's a Smash-based D&D campaign. Actually, some of my friends... Oh, I can't believe I bounced there. Some of my friends in the Utah Smash scene, I think they've done that exact thing, and I think they recorded some episodes of it. I don't know if it's still going. But it was a thing. I like the design of Kamigawa and Unfinity. See, I liked Kamigawa. I could not give a shit about Unfinity. That set just did not interest me in the slightest. Waiting for the Amogus deck? Yeah, true. Oh, that dashback was just spaced good enough. This is a good Peach, but I still think she loses this matchup. Especially because I can do this. Okay, I tried, chat. I tried. They're doing a really good job of like hitting my shield and running away from me. They're just doing a good job running away from me. I need to overshoot more, I think. And we got paid off, but not at the best percent for that. The way they monetize the game directly conflicts with making a good game. Yeah, I agree with that, because monetizing the game is more important to them than, like, balancing the game. That was a really big deal, was that they would rather print 1,000 more cards per year if it gets them that much more money than it would be to print just the best cards each year. So... It's just the state of the game, and like, yeah, I don't know. It's weird that I'm like seeing so many Magic players have the same kind of like, I held them a little bit. The lands are badass, they're planets. Yeah, and also I think they're drawn by Adam Paquette, who is like my favorite MTG artist. So, cannot knock Adam Paquette art, ever. Okay, this Peach is just kind of mashing on me, and there's nothing I can do. Now, this Peach is really good. Okay, good float there. I was trying to get the dimensional cape shenanigans. Okay, I tried down being and then going to ledge there, but then I just messed up. And yeah, the bomb kind of threw me up. I feel like more than ever, anyone who makes a competitive video game or tabletop game needs to ensure that the way they monetize the game from the beginning aligns with the incentives to make a good game. Yeah, no, I agree, but like, that's really hard to do because it's easy to just be like, well, if we introduce the new DLC character who's better than everyone else in the game, you have to buy them if you want it to get good. When in reality, you can still, or like, just like pay to win in general. Don't get me wrong, I think the pay to win in Smash Ultimate is not that bad. Because like, having played all the characters, they all feel pretty balanced. Even like Steve and Kazuya. Granted, I do think Steve's a little overtuned, but that's not a result of like pay to win stuff. It's a result of like he was designed during the pandemic, and he's also Steve, one of the most complex fighting games characters in literal history. Oh, that was a good grab. I thought I was behind you. Go back to the Street Fighter 2 days where every balance patch is a new fully priced game. Yeah. I mean, that was true of Smash as well. In Sakurai's video today about Smash 4, one of the things he said about the game was that it was the first game to feature patch updates, which changed the way the game was balanced. Okay. So this guy just did nothing and waited for me to do something stupid, which means he's a good player. I hate to say it, but like I'm fighting a lot of good players right now. I tried. I need to bear camp this guy more. I'm so surprised that didn't hit. Come on. I probably should have down smashed there, now that I think about it. Okay, can I kill you? Yes. Alright. In that they cannot balance it without burning people's money from expensive cards. Yeah, Magic's always been an expensive game, though. Like, I don't know. I will say, the main thing I miss from this whole situation... Oh, no. But you're bad. You could have backthrowed me and I probably would have died. Because Meta Knight is light as hell. I will definitely die here. Okay, maybe I won't die. Lead the Smash Doc mains are psychopaths. Me one day. But no, like, this guy's pretty good. Like, he's being very patient. Like, he didn't immediately go for a punish there. He waited to see what I would do. And, like, yeah, no, this guy's playing well. Doc is also just a hard character to fight, because, like, playing optimally against him is a lot of, okay, winnable game. Playing against Doc is a lot of just, like, don't let him in, don't let him touch you, but he has cape, he's got that move, which is very dangerous. And Pill is just an amazing projectile. Okay. That was a raw drill rush, but it worked. I died here? I should have died here? Okay. Dimensional cape works. Ah, okay. I started playing good because I actually started paying attention. I had a wicked idea not too long ago. To get around paper cards, get a stack of 60 e-ink displays and sync them to display card images. That's a cool idea. It's a lot cheaper than getting 60 phones. It costs a lot though. Thin displays are not cheap enough yet. Maybe in a few decades that will work. I mean, yeah, but then your cards become NFTs that are only available if you purchase them through the Concerned Ape website or whatever. No, Concerned Ape's the Stardew Valley developer. I don't know, the ape stuff. As a former Yu-Gi-Oh player, I don't think there's anything in Magic that can turn me off the game if I got into it. Yeah, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is a very different game. The balance in Yu-Gi-Oh is much more, I don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh to really say, but maybe the price? I don't know how expensive Yu-Gi-Oh is. Yeah, I guess the flavor in Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely a lot more all over the place compared to Magic. Magic has kept the same kind of flavor for the last few years. So like them pivoting in this way is really weird, and it's why a lot of Magic players are upset. So, just playing the game, every deck is a combo deck that takes 30-minute turns and puts up to 5 negates that say you can't play the game. Yeah, that sounds about right from what I know about Yu-Gi-Oh! OTKs being a thing. Like you never have that in Magic except in like the most broken formats. If that jump read worked. Oh, I didn't. Ugh. I needed to parry there or else I was dead. Meta Knight should do really well in this matchup. You can approach at an angle that's hard for... Okay, I thought they went down. Oh no, she has the home turf advantage, not Spring Stadium! It's okay though, I'm playing Meta Knight. That was a good parry. Thanks, yeah, no, if I didn't parry there, my shield is breaking. So... let's give it a shot. Min Min's also just like a really easy weight to combo, and Meta Knight's fast enough to like get in there. Oh, that almost worked. Wait, you can hit somebody from through the stage? This Min Min likes down air. Keep that in mind. Okay. Oh, I can't believe I missed. Just made someone rage quit after they SD'd. For whatever reason, my Meta Knight is actually good while you're playing him. Sweet. Ooh, you can also dimensional cape through stuff. Called out the down air. I like combo. The problem with the way most of these games end up having combos is either a complete mess of the format or just decks that can't interact. Yeah, I've been looking into like competitive Pokemon, at least, because like I want to be able to like at least understand what's happening when I watch Worlds this weekend. Because like I'll probably watch a couple of the Pokemon matches, but I'm not too interested in getting into Pokemon competitively, just because I don't know. But I did play Pokemon a lot as a kid. I'm having fun collecting the cards again, so like might as well see if I have any interest in the Pokemon TCG. And I do know that if you guys used to watch, or maybe still do, watch the channel Strictly Better MTG, he released a video not too long ago saying like Pokemon TCG is really fun, and it is. Oh, that grabbed me? Okay, thought I had time to dash attack. They just fully cornered themselves, and there was nothing I could do. Okay, I did not have time to back air him. That's crazy. That is not what I meant to do. That was a misinput. I think competitive Pokemon is interesting, but also nothing I actually want to try it myself. Yeah, like I was looking at one of the top decks. It was like the whole gimmick behind the deck is that you put Gardevoir in play and then use her to deal massive damage. I don't know. I didn't really look into it too much. Cause like still don't know that much about Pokemon. What's my Discord tag, by the way? I can tell you that, guys. That my stream is still small enough that I am allowed to say that. Hold on. We're playing Smash. I'll play you later. Hatsune Miku? Oh, okay, that's who I'm fighting. Cloud has a better sword, but I have a better everything else? Question mark? Nope. I do really like competitive Pokemon VGC. That is like my current favorite competitive Pokemon thing right now. Ooh, that was terrible, but then I wasn't able to get punished. And I'm terrible. Oh, I tried to get the B reverse. Okay, at least I didn't die. That was definitely a possibility. Barely going past the ledge there was kind of smart on my part. Oh, they had time. They had time to actually hit me or, like, shield, but they chose not to. I spot dodge. I want the world to know that. Ow. I'm getting bodied. Cloud is such a good character. Don't listen to Spargo when he says this character's not top 10. My friend entered regionals for VGC back in December because there was a regionals where we live. I would have gone, but participation cap had already been hit. Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I just think VGC is really cool. 4 Pokemon instead of 6 means the games don't last as long. Doubles makes it just infinitely more interesting and also widens the pool of like viable Pokemon. I don't know. I'm a big fan of VGC, and I got hit by that. That is scary. His sword is so big. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've always kind of hated fighting Cloud. He's just ever since Smash 4, I've been having a troubled history versus Cloud. Nothing's changed. But yeah, no, like, I like VGC. I would consider myself, like, someone who has never, like, taken competitive Pokemon seriously since, like, high school. I did take it seriously back then, at least for singles. So, like, I'm better at Pokemon than people would think, but I'm not, like, I don't think I'm, like, quite super great at it. But recently I got an idea for a team that uses what's his name? Arctibax? No, that's Baxcalibur. That's the name of the Pokemon. So the idea behind the team is like Baxcalibur usually uses his signature ability, Heat Sink or whatever. Basically, if he gets hit by a fire attack move, his attack instead gets increased. So that makes him immune to fire type moves, and stuff like Will-O-Wisp doesn't affect him either, which is really good for a physical attacker. But what I've kind of like theorized with Baxcalibur is he's got a very good defensive profile as well, besides being, you know, ice type. He's got pretty good bulk, and in snow, your physical bulk gets buffed by 50%. So improving his already good defensive stats. And his other ability is Ice Body, which heals you for leftovers amount in hail, or rather snow, because it's not hail anymore. So I came up with a VGC team centered around Baxcalibur being a bulky Dragon Dance user that has Tornadus set up the snow, because Tornadus is a good Pokemon, and Prankster Snow is really good. And then you use Iron. What's the Delibird variant called? Iron Bundle? Yeah. You use Iron Bundle because he learns Aurora Veil, which then boosts your whole team's defense and special defense by 50%. So that way you can. So you lead Iron Bundle and you lead Iron Bundle plus Tornadus. You set up the hail with Tornadus. Ooh, that was kind of cool. Iron Bundle, yeah. You set up the snow with Tornadus, and you set up Aurora Veil using Iron Bundle. Then you get Baxcalibur out somehow, and also as one of the supporting teammates, you can use Rillaboom to set up grassy terrain for even more recovery. That worked. Ooh. I had a feeling it would only work because Mewtwo's big. Poor Mewtwo. He deserved better. And yeah, you can flip turn to switch into Baxcalibur, exactly. And like Baxcalibur's super bulky, and like can just start setting up dragon dances. And you can just sweep with Pokemon that has Ice Body, Leftovers, and Grassy Terrain recovery. You're just basically never dying. It's great. Okay, Eptelp not being safe on Meta Knight Shield makes this matchup so hard for Mewtwo. Just took the free up air, up B, and there we go. So, yeah, I thought that was a pretty fun team idea. I don't quite know what the last two slots should be. I'm thinking like Arcanine potentially, and who was the other Pokemon? I can't remember the whole team, but I do remember that core, and I thought that core was really sweet, and I want to like maybe go to a VGC tournament someday with my team. It's a cool set, right? It's an interesting set. I messaged my friend who is like a Clodsire evangelist, and even he was like, that's a cool set. So I feel like I'm onto something with it. Oh, you're not at the percent where up tilt combos. You are at the percent where dash attack combos, though. Happy Tuesday! Hello, Robbie. It is, in fact, a Tuesday, and it's great. Okay, we just charge F Smash and it works. What is the lore about the enjoyment of Tuesday? Good question. Sorry, something went off in the background and I got distracted for a second. So what happened? Ooh. Man, I'm just not capable of landing the finishers for my combos, am I? And then I SD'd. Love that I almost killed this Mewtwo at 50, and then just killed myself instead. Woo. Anyway, so the lore about Tuesday. So what happened was I was in middle school, as you do, and you know middle school talk where people would be like, this of course was like late 2000s, so if you're gay, that's like the worst thing in the world. So like people would say shit like you're gay and whatnot, and my counter to that was just to be like, only on Tuesdays. And nobody knew how to respond to that, but it was just my way of just like deflecting the shit talk and keeping it in a funny, lighthearted way, and like it worked for me. Okay. No. I got the bad hit of up air. Man, Meta Knight is unforgiving. So I would say only on Tuesdays as a thing. Where the phrase Tuesday-tastic then came from is I was watching Wreck-It Ralph, and spoilers for a 10-year-old movie, but the villain in that movie is Turbotastic. And I heard the name Turbotastic and I was like, I like that name. Like it's got good alliteration to it. It rolls off the tongue well. And so then I was just like, what if I can make my online username Tuesday-tastic? And like I made it 10 years ago, and it's stuck ever since. So like, yeah, that's the history about Tuesday. 10 years old now? That one hurts. Someone check if Wreck-It Ralph is actually a 10-year-old movie now, but yeah, that one's not the best. I was behind you, Mewtwo. Okay, I could die here. But we Dimensional Cape through it because we predicted it. Let's go. I'm actually gay, and when people are homophobic to me, I say thank you, or don't like you either. Yeah, just because I'm gay doesn't mean I'm into you. Sort of thing, right? I feel like most people's usernames are just the first thing they thought of 10 years ago. My first username was actually a nickname that my dad gave me. It was like Jakey Boy, but ultimately, when I thought of Tuesday-tastic, I'm glad that was what I thought of, because I think it's a good username that I can continue to use and not have it age poorly. I remember watching that in theaters. Same here, guy. Same here, Stun. Wreck-It Ralph 2012, yeah, 11 in a month. Oh no, it's even older than I thought. I tried to spot dodge. Oh, I didn't get the dash attack. It's fine, we get follow-up dash attacks that mean nothing. I think you might be developing the habit of drill rushing back on the stage, whether they shield the up B or not. Yeah, yeah, no, you're right. It is a habit. Thanks for pointing that out. Usernames are super hard to pick. I had a boy username once too. Yeah, no, like finding the right username is difficult, but I think the culture of that has changed a lot. In that, like in a lot of cultures before a long time ago, a big part of the culture. He went that way. A big part of the culture was like growing up and choosing your name. I know in the series A Wizard of Earthsea, which is a fantasy series, but part of the series is when the boy of the series, when he becomes a wizard, or rather starts being trained by a wizard, part of that process is he stops having his boy name, which he got when he was a kid, and instead gets upgraded to an adult name. And this is at like age 12. So like, it's interesting that the modern age is having a kind of like resurgence of that in terms of we choose our own names, and our names aren't just given to us, but the way our names are chosen is in a completely different way. So, I don't know, just an interesting cultural thing. Having to pick a name is such a burden. Yeah, because like name has to identify so much of you. You're right. I keep side being the stage. Okay, I thought up tilt would be less safe on shield than it was. Yeah, why did I do that? I really feel for trans people that change their names. Yeah, it's not an easy process. I don't know. I just feel for trans people in general because it's such a challenging change to make. But if it makes you more happy, then you should do it. But the problem is society also is not accepting of that yet. Trans? I was trans once. Yeah. I think I need to clean break from the green Robbie and pivot to just Robbie. Uh-oh. My opponent tried to save me, but they didn't throw out. How did you get away with that up B? LOL? Which one? I did too many of them. I think I need to... I've been using green Robbie since like 2006, and there's some major cringe in a few forums. Yeah, no, I'm glad that I pivoted away from my Jakey Boy name, because there's some stuff out there that I'd rather people not find. It's not like major, it's not like cancelable stuff, but it's just like, yeah, no, I was 13 when I wrote that. Like, you don't want to read what I was talking about when I was 13. In general, I've tried really hard to keep a squeaky clean online profile because I am trying to be a content creator. I've been trying to be a content creator for years. So but it gets to the point where it's like if I see something not safe for work on my Twitter timeline, it's like, do I like that? Because people could see my likes and they could see that I liked that. I don't know. Oh, come on. How did that grab hit me? I side beat on stage again. You're absolutely right. It didn't kill, but I'll take the damage. They just rolled in as Samus and grabbed. I need to be ready for some dumb options. Like that. If I want to share something, I'll click the share button. Public likes is stupid. Yeah, no. You know what happened to me once? I went to work at just pull a save you click gaming and make your likes only Daisy smut. Yeah, true. It's like, oh, you clicked on my likes button. What did you expect? That was supposed to be a down B. Wait, I can potentially combo here. Okay, what do? You roll in. Got it. So when they panic, they roll. I think the side B if you went to ledge instead of on stage, but going past ledge is very punishable. Yeah, no, I'm fine with side B'ing to ledge because it's just, I have so many different ways to recover that going side B to ledge is functionally, is just a little different than if I were to, I tried to down tilt block him. Samus is instant jumping at the start of combos, read that. Yeah. Okay. They still hit me with that? I knew they would jump on stage. I did not think they'd be able to back air me for it. If I want to share something, I'll click that share button. Yeah, no, public likes is, I don't know. Something else that happened, and this happened recently in the Smash community, the drama was that Big Duck Hunt fan lost to somebody in bracket. And this was after she had upset Tweak, so she had a lot of publicity around her. But she had just lost to someone and then looked at their Twitter profile. And when she looked at their Twitter profile, she found some things that were in the guy's likes that made her think, oh, this guy is a white supremacist. And it later came out to be that that wasn't the case. Can I side B you? Out. God, that's so brutal. And then they footstooled me. Alright, I'm kind of having fun with just... Yeah, detect that. Okay, they did. Good opponent. I'm glad you were able to tech my thing. Okay, I'm just having fun with B button Meta Knight right now. Oh, I wanted to read them so bad. Okay, they rolled the ledge. And then they roll in. Let's go. Oh god, he teched it. Yeah, actually. I have an awful habit of jumping to get out of disadvantage, as I'm sure the case for a lot of multi-jump mains. See, that's something about this series that I think is helping me the most is my disadvantage. Because I'm having to play disadvantage with so many different characters with varying ranges of how good their disadvantage is. So with Meta Knight, my disadvantage is fantastic, because I do just multi-jump out of it. But when I was playing as Hop on Arenas, okay, Jazzy, after this game I will. And then we can play some viewer matches. So, let's see. Hello, you here? Okay. they are in the building. So like, when I played Incineroar, I had to have a very good disadvantage, which honestly his disadvantage wasn't too bad. Revenge not making you float in the air matters a lot for how good that move is as a disadvantage tool. I got hit by both of them and almost got down aired. That would have been so sad. Because like, it was almost a true down air too. Ow. But like, just playing so many different characters' disadvantage states, it's forcing me to like think about how I play disadvantage, especially when their disadvantage is bad. Like, out of all the characters I played, Rob actually had the worst disadvantage. I've played DK, and I think Rob has a worse disadvantage than DK. Crazy as that sounds. Okay, they just up tilted. I accidentally hit my grab button. Whoopsies. Samus has amazing hurt box shifting. Has anyone ever talked about that? Her hurt box is just really hard to hit for some reason. I'm not doing it. Samus bombs my below. Ooh, beloathed. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, whatever. I SD 0 that game. Alright, let's do arenas. Yeah, Samus is annoying to edgeguard because she just shrinks into a ball as she bounces back to her stage. Yeah, and like, it's not just like Morph Ball hurt box shifting, although that is a big part of it. It's just also like her F smash, she leans really far back. Start collecting clips where you get absolutely comboed on, release them as a combo video on April 1st. Oh, that's kind of funny. That would be a lot of work though. And I've already deleted a lot of my footage from my other characters. That would be funny. Okay, just if I start collecting it now, I can definitely do that. Anyways, let's open up Arena. And for this arena, I think I'm going to set it to be more than one player allowed. We're going to set it to maximum amount of players, so anyone can hop in. I really need to check something. I'm going to set up the arena and then I'm going to step away for a second. That's why I'm telling you now. Okay, the music is going to be Meta Knight's Revenge. So, if you experience connection areas or try decreasing, okay. Nintendo tells you to use a wired connection? I had no idea that was a thing. Anyways, password is 1111. I will try to pin that as a comment. But I need to go check something. Be right back. Join the arena if you guys want. And the point of the arena is going to be, if I want to practice my Meta Knight, I need to win some games. Otherwise, you guys got it. Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Are you gonna be battling each time, or will you have the viewers battle one another? If you guys beat me, you can battle each other. That's the way I'm gonna do it. Before I start Jazzy, I need to quickly pin a comment. How do I do this? Let's see. ID 88JDG, and then password is 1111, and then pin message. Okay. I did it. Okay. Let's do this. Ooh, Chrom. Interesting. Ski Freak, you found me? That's crazy. Now send the Discord username. Yeah, so you found me. I think it's just Tuesday-tastic. I forgot that I thought that Discord needed to like have the I forgot that Discord changed how it works, where it's like it's not numbers past your username anymore. It's just your username. So yeah, I think I should just be Discord. I should just be Tuesday-tastic on Discord. Yeah, I just entered in the one I thought it would be, but I wanted to make sure to ask. Yeah. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? The walk was unintentional. I was trying to dash attack you there, but that was way funnier. I'll take my free combo that barely worked. I need to change my name on the Switch to Lumiose. Okay. I might join if numbers are low, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like, we can't guarantee that your connection with other people will be as good as your connection with me. I totally get the, like, taunting after mashing thing, Jazzy. I've done it in tournament sets so many times. Hello, Ruby. Looks like somebody has joined in this. Alright. Ouch! I could have held that! I want to make a t-shirt. I feel like one of my t-shirt designs ideas at this point could just be me saying ouch. That was a raw option. You're so short. Chrom crouches so much lower for his down smash than I would have expected. Oh, not again! No! It's not like the netcode would be good anyway. Oh, you don't have a Switch? Alright, that's unfortunate. Well, watch the games. Have fun watching us play, I guess. I mean, you were already doing that. So, it's not like it's a huge change. That still reached. Why is that? Like, I become too reliant on that move just because it is a really good move. But like it is a really good move sometimes. Sometimes just being able to hit people with that is really good. Okay, I had a feeling just holding shield there would work. I learned from my mistakes, but it wasn't enough. Hello, Scoop Hitbox. Okay. Alright, close final game. I know Chrom can just kill me if I'm not careful. Oh, you're dead here. No! I didn't know the best move to kill you there. I shouldn't have drill rushed there. Alright, you gotcha. Woo! Close match, Jazzy. Which move? Side B? Yeah, side B is not the... I don't know. I thought you'd be spiked off stage by the up B there. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a scary one. All right. Up next, Fennekin. Wait. Oops. Oh well. We can play this match out. But I think I need to change the rules. Hold on. Let's see. Top one leaves, bottom one leaves. Last place player goes to the back of the line. That's what it was supposed to be. Okay. We can just play it out. Why not? Like, I'll just hang out. You guys can play some games. I can be a commentator. Oh, what's this? What happened there? I wasn't paying attention. I'm not a good commentator. There's so much stream delay. Is there? I need to go after this one too. After this one. Okay, well, have fun with your game. I've been trying to work on fixing the stream delay. There's not. I don't know how much there is I can do. Like, I'm not the super. Streaming is not my. Say a number. 5. Streaming is not my strong suit in terms of like making content. I'm definitely more. How much is the delay? It was decent. Let's see. That was about a 1.5 seconds, I'd say. Never mind. I was 3 seconds behind. Okay. Well, that's not my. Good to know that it wasn't my fault. Can't fix everything. 1.5 seconds is not bad at all. Yeah, like as long as I'm able to react to the stuff on stream. Yeah. Okay, so regarding the like taunting thing, good recovery, Jazzy. That's not the easiest thing to space. When you press, like, I totally get like just accidentally doing it. I've tried changing my controls to be, yeah, see, hard to space against a character with a counter. It is doable though, and so like I think Chrom can get pushed really hard in that way. Anything under 5 seconds is like fine usually for streaming. It's a little bit harder with like games like Smash Bros where I react to something on the stream and then it's delayed in that sense. Between the game as I spectate it on my Switch and I see it on stream, really not that bad. Okay. Yeah, don't feel bad, Torchy. YouTube, one of the main differences between streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch is if you're streaming on Twitch, every chatter is guaranteed to be at the same point in the stream as you, whereas if you're streaming on YouTube, you could accidentally just click on the screen a little bit and then you're way behind. And it's hard to immediately notice that. So don't feel bad, it happens. But yeah, so like I tried changing my controls once to have up taunt be shield, and I just found that I killed myself more often than not. It's a problem when you play Smash on Elite Smash, because taunting is disabled on Elite Smash. So if you're mashing and you just want to like, if you're mashing on Elite Smash and you don't recognize that you're hitting your taunt button, it isn't until you enter a bracket or enter an arena like this where you realize, hey, I am going to get, or why am I taunting so much? So like, it's definitely like Elite Smash. Just got my Mii Swordfish into Elite Smash. Great job, Creed. Your Mii Swordfish is pretty good. Alright, just letting my stuff in. Let's see if this works out or not. I'll leave if the connection ends up being egregious. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, Gerudo, you're here too? Welcome! I am going to get bodied by Bayonetta! I taunted by accident. Yeah, like, the taunt, like, I was having a whole discussion about, like, the taunts being a thing. If somebody ever up taunts against me, I'm, like, 90% confident that it was just the D-pad being too close. I return. Welcome, Freezy. Oh, okay, you have time for one more? Okay, okay. Never played Elite, but I decided I would, so I did. Yeah, no, is Mii Sword Fighter your first character in Elite Smash? Because that's always a huge accomplishment, getting your first one. But then the whole screen turns black, and you have to just like look at all the potential characters you don't have in Elite Smash, and then you have to be like, okay, I can do this. And let me tell you, having that be my pandemic goal, it was hard. I'm not gonna lie, getting every character in Elite Smash was tilting at times, but I did eventually do it. Although, since the DLC has come out, like Sora, Kazuya, whatnot, I have not had every character into Elite Smash again. Why just a Wii Fit in Elite Smash? That's too funny. I just had a few, but not my main, and I thought it was weird. Yeah, no, like, don't be like Robbie. Get your mains into Elite Smash, not just Wii Fit Trainer. I mean, you do at least play Wii Fit Trainer. How long did it take on average for each character? So I'd say it matters a lot based on how it getting elites. So if you start from a fresh account, which I've been doing for like some of my, like if you've seen at the end of some character prices videos, I have that like thing where it like shows the Elite Smash montage of like characters' portraits lighting up as I do them for character prices. If you start from an absolutely fresh account, it takes 2 wins in a row to get to Elite Smash, which is not bad at all. But to get to that, but like if you're starting on an account that has already played a ton of games with every single character and your characters aren't in Elite Smash, it becomes a lot harder to get your character to Elite Smash. But typically, I would say each character took me, on average, half an hour to an hour, I'd say, to get into Elite Smash. Some characters were a lot harder to get into Elite Smash than others, like Ice Climbers. Pichu was especially difficult, just because Pichu died to everything. And another difficult character was Olimar, of course. So it does take some time, and if you go on a losing streak with the character, it becomes much harder, which doesn't help. I have no characters in Elite Smash, and anytime I get in, they instantly get kicked out from losing. Yeah, I mean, Elite Smash is hard. It's hard to stay in it. I have noticed that in my series, now that I'm like playing each character consistently and like having them be just my one character for 2 weeks at a time, I can usually climb up pretty high in Elite Smash with them. Like my Meta Knight is already at 13.3 million, and I believe the max amount of GSP right now is like probably 13.5, 13.6 million. So I'm able to get my characters to around that range of Elite Smash after maining each of them, which is pretty exciting to see. I really only played Dark Pit aside from random matches, so I've only got him in Standard Pit and Elite. Yeah, that sounds right for a Pit main. How many hours do you have in the game? I have like close to 700. I could check right now, but I'm worried that I'll mess up the stream. No, I didn't see. I should have been watching. Sorry, Torchy. Alright, Lumio, you have to leave, is that right? I won't hit start. Oh, you'll stay for one more? Oh, it's because it's against me, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Let's do it. I want to see how I do. Alright, yeah, I mean, like, makes sense. Stick around to fight the streamer. You were kind of bodying the other people. Smash Ultimate playtime isn't reliable anyway because it'll get inflated when you bring it to tournaments. Yeah, that's a big thing. Like, bringing it to tournaments matters a lot. Okay, your down tilt's usage is good. Mart's down tilt's kind of busted. It really is, though. It's like -5 on shield. Okay. I want to go try hard mode because I want to be able to play a little bit more. Mine is the opposite. I go to a lot of tournaments and team practices, but I don't ever bring my own Switch to them, so my number is artificially low. Yeah, that's something else that can happen. like my actual playtime is still pretty high because like the amount that because like I record the gameplay on my own Switch, and to do that I just replace whenever it's my turn to do a tournament set. I replace my Switch in the dock with the other Switches, and then doing that, I'm able to. Okay, thinking and playing is hard. Got used to chatting without playing. It was a nice reprieve. But so like my Switch has gotten even less playtime compared to like how much I do play. It's like I still hang out and play at the tournament after it's over. Okay. Terrible up B on my part. What was I doing? What was I playing? I only really play it offline, so it feels like Jello whenever I want to play online. Yeah, like when I started today's stream, I did a thing where I fought a computer for 15 stocks just to like work on my Meta Knight combos. You almost spiked me there. And so like when I switched from fighting the computer to playing online, it was really hard. Okay. Oh, I hate Wi-Fi fights. Yeah, no, we were on the same team, me and Robbie, for like the Wi-Fi era, and it wasn't fun. Especially because you play Game & Watch, but that's its own thing. Game & Watch at least is not nerfed online. The character's still really good. Oh, you actually had time to shield that? Okay, you're definitely good from that. Should I get wired connection? Absolutely. It just improves the Wi-Fi experience overall. The thing is, it doesn't actually improve your internet speed. That's like a common misconception about wired connection, but instead what it does is it reduces the amount of like inconsistent things about the connection. So like one thing that happens. Ooh, I want to kill you for this? If you had gone the other way, that would have been cool. So, yeah, like, my connection's good. And so, like, Oh, I almost killed you for that. So, the thing is, like, what happens is you'll have an inconsistent connection. So like against me, we had a good connection and it didn't feel bad. But what happens sometimes is because you're playing on a wireless connection, your connection will be inconsistent. So whenever you get like lag spikes, that's way more common when you're playing on a wireless connection as opposed to a wired connection. Because a wired connection will just be consistently sending your data packs when it comes to doing so. Imagine, it wouldn't have worked, but imagine. I wish Meta Knight had a kill throw. Like, he does have a kill throw compared to a lot of characters. Up throw can kill characters, which is better than some characters, but it is not a great kill throw. Up the out of shield is so good. Ooh, I went quiet because I'm like trying to win, and I'm at the percents where dash attack does cool things. Almost. I feel like it's gotten better since launch, and I don't know if it's the game itself or servers. I think probably what's happening is the people who are still playing Smash, a larger percentage of the people who are playing Smash are not playing with a. I think a larger percentage of people playing Smash are playing with a wired connection, because the people who are still playing Smash are probably more serious about the game. GG's, Finnegan. That was close. Yeah, so a larger percentage of people who are still playing the game have a wired connection, and like during the pandemic, everyone was online because yeah, just less people. Like during the pandemic, anyone could get online. A lot of people were online, and it just caused more people to be playing the game, which meant that your average connection with people is going to be much worse. Nope, I gotta go. Bye. If the stream's still going, I'll join back. Sounds good. Thanks for coming by, Lumia. It was great playing with you. So yeah, I'll be out of let's see, stream. Sorry, there's an annoying thing about. Can I widen my chat window? I can. Okay. There's an annoying thing with my chat window where I can't read it. Oh, you dittoed me? I mean, yeah, you do have a Meta Knight. Like I shouldn't have been surprised. I should not have been surprised with this. Uppy out of shield is kind of crazy. Cool. Yeah, no, like when I played Marth, I spammed that. It was so good. Good luck. All right, let's do this. Is this the reaction thing? I have it blocked via unblocked. No, so with Streamlabs. Wait. Oh, you are talking about Streamlabs? Yeah, it's like I have a little heart reaction thing that prevents me from actually being able to read my stream chat. But oh, come on, I was behind you. Meta Knight. Make it make sense. How did that... Yeah, that's on the YouTube page as well. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. It's annoying. I'm not a big fan of it being at the bottom of the chat where I am trying to read my new chat. Oh, that had enough shield pushback. You're bad, Robbie. You're bad. I'm allowed to say this because I know you in real life. Love your vids, dude. Thanks. You really inspired me to try out more characters. Honestly, I'm really happy that that's been a thing about this series. I didn't realize it would be. When I first started making the videos, I just kind of thought it'd be entertaining content. But yeah, no, it is making people try more characters, and I guess I am making the videos in a way where it's like you can really how did that miss? Where you can really just play the where I'm making the videos where it's like I'm teaching you what I learned while playing as the character, and while I'm not going super in depth in it, it's still enough to give people an opportunity to try it out themselves. Wow, that barely killed. Also starting getting used to buff Mewtwo again, it's so fun. Mewtwo, I think people really underrate Mewtwo in this game. Like, yeah, when I was fighting Mewtwo on Elite Smash earlier, I was like saying, LOL, Mewtwo sucks. But genuinely, I think Mewtwo is a very strong character, and somewhat a character that people need to expect, or respect in this game. Because, like, no other character can kill you quite like Mewtwo can. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to the Mewtwo character crisis, because, like, Mewtwo has always been one of my most played characters. He's a really good and difficult character. Yeah, and, like, his tail hitbox, while it does come up, it's honestly not that big of a deal. So, like, that's a big thing with the character. Ow! Ugh. I shouldn't have told Robbie he sucks. Now he's trying to play to win. Okay. Why is F tilt 1 into grab, like, almost always true? Plus he looks super cool. I should have done it where... Okay, I need to learn the nuances of the dimensional cape, so that way I can do it facing in front of me. No, I thought I was facing forward. Okay. Meta Knight has so much frame advantage after that. I need to remember that. I should know that. I've been doing the exact same thing. You do not have frame advantage after that. Wait, you could have shielded. You started charging a down smash there. I thought Tornado had a lot more end lag to it. That move does not have the best hurtbox priority. I'm just imagining Mewtwo F-tilt with a disjoint like Seth F-tilt, and I'm glad the hurtbox is there. True. Yeah, no, like, the Mewtwo I was playing against today, every time he F-tilted my shield, I just up-beat him, and honestly, feels kind of bad for him. Granted, Meta Knight up-B probably still would have hit because that move has a weirdly large amount of range. But... Oh, I actually edge-guarded Meta Knight? Oh, guess not. So, yeah, no, like, Mewtwo's better than people think. He just doesn't have a good rep. Like, back when Waddy was still allowed and stuff, Waddy was, he didn't really focus on Mewtwo, he was more of a Rob main, which I understand after playing Rob. GG's, Robbie. Rob's busted. Oh, Gerudo. Okay, this is gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to actually SDI. Yeah, remember why I don't play Meta Knight on Wi-Fi now? It's been hard. It's been hard. Imagine doing it every single day for content. Alright, Gerudo. Let's do this. Do you always pick Orange Bayonetta? I haven't really realized that. Yeah, Gerudo, for those who don't know, is just like a pretty good player in the Utah Smash scene who has a good record against me. But let's see if Meta Knight can make the difference. Actually, you might have seen Gerudo in some of my Character Crisis videos, like oh. Okay. I'll give you that one. Dude, I'm going for Celeste Goldens and just died on the last jump. No, that's sad. Gerudo, what are you doing? What? Gerudo? See ya. Thanks, Creed. I don't have my controls. Oh, okay, okay. Well, do you want to just play it out anyways? Let's just play it out. Like, and then you can work on changing it in between sets. Ooh, yeah, no, that's not good. Alright. Yeah, let's just move on to the next game. Sorry, Gerudo. It's fine. Well, play later. I have basic controls, which is like impossible. Yeah, I mean, Bayo, I imagine, requires a very specific control set. Do you have like shoulder jump? Is that what you're doing? Oh, Robbie left. Oh, just, I'm guessing because Wi-Fi Meta Knight was sucky. Alright. Back to fighting the pit. Alright, you've beaten me the last few times we played, but like, I've been getting better. I have shoulder jump and special, and it had me with tap jump. Yeah, I imagined you were still in chat and just not like part of the lobby anymore because playing Wi-Fi sucks. I wish up tilt actually comboed into things. Like, I don't know why. I can never have it actually combo into a meaningful combo. Sometimes I'll be able to get an up air off of it, but it doesn't feel consistent. Just not interested in waiting in line for another match. Yeah, totally understandable. I actually have to get going. I'm hanging out with NASA before Land King. Cool. NASA's... I fought NASA on Elite Smash one time with my Brawler. It was pretty fun. But yeah, no, NASA's a good player. Thanks for coming by for the first game, though. I'm trying to schmix ya. How's it working? How's it working, Square Rabbit? I guess you can't really type in chat right now, can you? It's Gerudo, in case you didn't figure that out. Yeah, I think I was able to figure that out. Well, thanks for dropping by the stream. Really appreciate you hanging out. Okay, gotcha. That DI, I think that was a weird DI mix-up on that part. Okay, okay, so I can combo after a dash attack up tilt. I just need a full hop to get there. And if I didn't have rage, maybe that would have mattered too. Meta Knight can just get affected by so many things. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate the donation, Torchy. Ah, nothing came out there. Okay. Did you guys notice that I changed the thumbnails on one of my videos? Specifically, like my alternate stages video. I changed the thumbnail on it. So before, it used to be a picture of PS2, except it was had the band text across it. Haha, you can't combo at 180%. And that thumbnail did fine, but I had an idea for another thumbnail back when I made the video that I wanted to test out, but my computer kind of crapped the bed before I could test out my thumbnail. But now that my computer's working again and I'm done moving, I tried out the different thumbnail, which was instead a picture of WarioWare with the text, "It has an argument." And what ended up happening is, like, after I posted that, changed the thumbnail with that, and the title of the video is now, like, I made a new rule set for Smash. Uh-oh. I know you have frame advantage after your Orbitars breaks, which is really scary. I'm happy I have Pit experience. Because, like, you wouldn't think Pit would be a character that would have a ton of matchup checks, but he kind of does. Okay, I thought that would combo, but I didn't know for sure. But yeah, no, I changed the thumbnail to the WarioWare one, and after I did that, my video got 1,000 extra views just yesterday. So, feeling good about that. This is like 4 times the set where Electroshock and Dimension Cape just flew past each other in neutral. Yeah, welcome to our neutral. Oh, that was a good read. Okay, but Nair is a bad move, as Machrock has told me many times. That time, I purposely didn't do the second hit of Dimensional Cape because I wanted to be able to react to what you did, and it paid off. What? What? I was underneath you, and my shuttle loop lost to you. Smash Ultimate is a well-designed game. Oh, I thought I would go to the platform. No, that's what I was banking on. Oh, I thought that would hit you. No. Okay. I need to stop up being out of shield. So, recklessly. Every time Machrock brings up Pit Nair, I can see him dying a little on the inside. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's as bad as Machrock says, but, like, I'll find out when it's my turn to play Meta Knight. Or Pit. That was a close game. It always goes super close with you, Rabbit. Hit and air is also his best move. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, it's still a really good move. Like, yeah, it does have the weird hitboxes, but it's playable, is it not? So, what is going on with the lobby, you guys? People would hate Pit if the hitbox matched the visuals. Yeah, I mean, people actually cared about Pit. They should. Pit's good. But people just wrote off Pit at the beginning of the game being just a mid-tier because Pit is just average. Truthfully, Pit is above average in a lot of different ways. He's like Wolf in that regard. Like, Wolf is an average character, but everything he's average at, he's like above average compared to a lot of other characters. The one aspect of his gameplay where he's... Oh, that's sad. The one aspect of Wolf's gameplay where he's below average is his recovery. But Pit's recovery is way above average. So like... Oh. Oh no. Alright, no JV4, no JV4. But this is looking like a cursed game. But yeah, no, like, Pit's a good character. Wolf equals all good, no busted. Yeah, that's the same thing with Pit. Except Pit has some moves that are arguably busted. Like, Guardian Orbitars is a shield you can have in the air, and when it breaks, you're the one with the frame advantage. That's broken. It's a very good move. And then, like, he has multiple jumps, which just makes any character better. Very few characters have multiple jumps. Wolf has some arguably busted moves. Okay, yeah, like, Wolf's back air is busted. Especially if you land the tipper of it. And, like, Laser wins the neutral for you, which is great. Man, Jazzy, that was an unfortunate game. Back air, F smash, laser. Once again, it's Krover. It sure is. Yeah, no, I was actually really surprised at how good Chrom felt when I was playing as him. When I was playing as Chrom, what it felt like for me, Wolf smash attacks are nuts. I guess I'm back. All right. When it came to me playing Chrom, I realized that like Chrom's recovery is not the worst. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's not the best recovery, but it's good enough. And you can do a lot with it. There's a lot of mix-ups you can have in general. I just think it's a decent move. Or he's got a decent recovery. Below average, but there's enough mix-ups. Like his airspeed in particular is one of the things that like makes him a really good character. Is you can they're just, I don't know, Chrom's not bad, and it upsets me when people say he's bad just because Roy exists. If Roy did not exist and Chrom was the only character in this game, people would say Chrom is just as busted as Roy. I really believe that, because like people who like practice Chrom and like get good with Chrom, they know that he's got the recovery mix-ups to like not get hit all the time. Ooh, I wanted to read you being aggressive with an F smash. I mean, I'll take the damage. You didn't kill me, but you did get back to stage. That has so much range. That's why I use that move so much. But I need to not use it. Don't die here. And we got you. Yeah. That felt good. That felt good. I need one good combo per stream. I thought about... I recognized that I wasn't going to get the full ladder on you, because I'm not good enough for that, so I was like, how else can I kill you here? And the answer was cheese. Oh, I actually made it back to the stage 2. My Meta Knight's improving. Oh, if I had down tilt there, I could have really robbed you. Good thing I'm Meta Knight though. Good thing you're pit. Oh, you could have lived that. You totally could have lived that. But yeah. Hey, I feel cool. I got something cool. Next game I lose, I need water. I really need to get a new water bottle. My current one, it's a good water bottle. I've been using it for over a year now, and it's great. It does everything I want. But the lid cracked, so like you can kind of see a crack line right here. I don't know how visible that is on the camera, but it cracked, and like that's not enough to like stop the water bottle from being usable. But what I'm realizing is that it's just not the water bottle for my needs anymore. What I need is a water bottle that is big. I need just a massive I just need a water bottle that can hold a ton of water so I can just sip on it through an entire stream and not run out of water. But yeah, I should probably just buy that online after today's stream. Oh, you okay there? What happened? You alright there, Torchy? Yes, dude. Sounds like you should buy a water cooler and gossip over it. Yeah, no, that sounds cool. I could do that. I don't really have like an office to work in, or like other people. Well, no, you guys are my office. So, yeah, like, what's the gossip of today? I mean, honestly, the gossip is just like whatever's happening in the Smash community. That's drama for that. Like, because there's just an ungodly amount of drama in the Smash community for no reason. So, like, I could just talk about that. That still hit you? Every time Up Smash connects as Meta Knight, I'm always like, wow, that actually worked. I have no faith in Up Smash. Air dodge to the platform was smart there. Can I get you with the up B? Was that true? I am entirely unsure whether that was true or not. Ooh. Unfortunate spacing on the grab. GG's, Torchy. I am a fool. It happens to all of us. Don't worry, don't worry. Alright, Freezy, get in here. If there ever is not drama, we can instead make some. Here we go. Soldier First caught cheating with his ex. What? Said ex came to a bracket at Land King and proceeded to break the soda fountain. Okay. I mean, it was about Soldier First, so like, could have happened. Not to say I don't like Soldier First. Like he's a good guy and a good player, but he is definitely the kind of player to like. He is our local rager. If you beat him in a set, he'll rage a little bit, which I don't know. It's not a huge issue. He doesn't like. Usually his raging is just he has to like leave the room to cool off, which is totally fine. I can gossip. A player you fought in one of your vids, Shiroberry, was actually one I recognized. Yeah, no, Shiroberry and I'm pretty sure me and Shiroberry follow each other on Twitter. But he appeared in a Discord I moderate ages ago. Gifted me Hades. Ooh, cool. Hades is a fun game. I need to get back into it. I don't know why I thought that would work. But no, I don't know if Shiroberry is someone that I've really met in person more than like once or twice, but we just have connections to each other in the Utah Smash scene, so that sort of thing. That is cool though that you were able to like meet Shiroberry that way. Was it even a Smash related Discord? Did you hear that someone finally beat Max Hades unmodded for the first time like a couple weeks ago? No, I haven't been following the Hades community at all. The most I've followed the Hades community is I'm excited for the next game. So like, really not following it. But that is incredibly difficult, and yeah, I'm impressed. Come on. No, it was for a little known game called Deadbolt. Oh, cool. That is small world. Wow. The fact that you are tuning into a guy's stream who sometimes goes to tournaments that I don't know. The internet really made the world a smaller place. Oh, come on, Meta Knight. Work for me. Okay, I tried to get you because I'm desperate and I want kills. Okay. It's not only difficult, you also have to get incredibly lucky to get the right starting items. That sounds about right. Oh, I'm so surprised that dash attack didn't combo into anything. Good counter. Deadbolt Appreciator. Sora's so good. Can't believe people thought he's mid tier. Who? Oh, Robbie said Deadbolt? Of course, Robbie said Deadbolt. Robbie knows so many niche games. Oh, you only know it for the soundtrack? Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, I got the spike hitbox. Sora probably still would have lived, and I tried to do it in a way where I would get back to the ledge. I was trying something hard there. Didn't quite work out, but I at least attempted it. If I had gotten I was expecting that I would bounce off of Sora and would go back to ledge. That was kind of like why I went for it. But instead I got the second to last hitbox of Meta Knight side B, which spikes, but you don't get the bounce. And since I was far enough away from the ledge, I wasn't able to come back. But yeah, Stan, I'll answer your question. Have you seen the video of the guy who went on holiday abroad and ran to his online friend from VR? Like, what are the chances? I haven't seen that, but that is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second and grab myself some more water. You guys just enjoy playing. I must present to you the cat. She is a fluffy baby. She is having a good time, just being lazy. Alright, illiterate. ZSS. There's two types of ZSS players. There are the ZSS players that have no thoughts, head empty, and then there's really cool ZSS players. I haven't seen your gameplay long enough, illiterate, to know what kind of ZSS you are, but I'm assuming that you are a cool ZSS, just based on the fact that you haven't down B'd 4 times in a row. But no, I really hate pairing up against a ZSS on Elite Smash, because it's just such a chore fighting them, because they're not thinking, they're just going to down B every single time. And yeah. You know, iCarly the Diddy player? Yeah. Every time I fight him, I win because I fall out of his smash attacks. Oh, man. iCarly just... He seems like an unlucky player from when I fought him and like when stuff happens against him. I don't know what it is about him. Elite Smash Zelda players? Yeah, no, they're also pretty brainless. Elite Smash Little Max can be brainless too, but it works for them because online Zelda players are such a hive mind. It really is just like, I'm in disadvantage. Neutral B. I'm far away from you. Charge Phantom. Like, it's... or even... No, they don't just charge Phantom. It's like, I'm far away from you, but I want to hit you. I'm going to up B. Yeah, no, I agree. I know Ty was working on making a tier list of, like, the average Elite Smash player of each character, and, like, Zelda and ZSS have gotta, like, be super low. I'm excited to play ZSS personally, though. I think she's a really saucy character. It helps that like her best rep is a saucy player. But I don't know. I think she's cool, and I want to get good with her because she is like she's got that whole like fast play style that I don't know. I feel like I'm good with fast characters. Like Fox is a character I really enjoy. I just dropped my phone and the screen cracked, but not the screen protector? No! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I'm the one streaming. If you weren't watching my stream, your phone would be cracked. I'm so... That genuinely sucks. Yeah, no, when phone screens crack, it honestly feels so random. Oh, are you dead here? ZSS sucks. Like, I've had times where, I was like holding my phone while going to the bathroom, and it fell out of my hands a bit, and so in my attempt to catch it, I instead slapped it and sent it flying into the ground, and it made the loudest smack I've ever heard. But my phone was perfectly fine. So like, I don't know, when screens crack, it feels random. It's an RNG event in real life. If Zelda had a tutorial, it would consist of how to use the B button, and that would be it. You just have to special and you win sometimes. Yeah, no. Are they far away from you? Flowchart. The flowchart is if they're far away from you, but not within up B distance, throw out a side B or a Phantom. Are they within up B distance? Good, up B them. Are they closer than up B distance? Okay, you're going to need to use Nehru's Love and just throw them out. And then you drop your phone 2 feet off the ground and it makes the biggest crack. Yeah, I'm sorry, Star. That really sucks. Hopefully you can get it fixed easily enough. Oh yeah. I guess this is something I could do. When I was at the local grocery mart, that local Smith's, I found in the international aisle some Mexican candy. So last time I tried Mexican candy, I was like 6, and it had a bunch of chili powder in it, which I was not ready for as a 6-year-old. But I felt like trying it again. It's like, let's try some Mexican candy on stream. This one is called Lucas Muecas Chamoy. So, chamoy flavored lollipop with chili powder. I don't know what chamoy is. It's like hitting a fly, man. GG. Yeah, no, ZSS is really good. So like, I still think ZSS, like, obviously the hashtag ZSS propaganda from Mars has been a very effective campaign. The thing about every pro player, about every character, they will always be like, yeah, no, my character's the hardest in the game. And like, Light will say that with Fox, Mudace will say that about Peach, Mars will say that about ZSS, but Mars is better at advertising than those other two. So like, he rallied behind a good war cry of just hashtag ZSS sucks. And there are a lot of instances in which ZSS does suck. Like, people just drop out of her moves all the time. I'm not going to deny that. Ooh. Fully charged neutral B. Let's go. How do you open this? I feel bad that I can't open candy that is meant for children. Here we go, here we go. So, him saying that ZSS sucks, like, he got a bunch of people to agree with him about that. But the thing about ZSS is she's got the risk-reward completely skewed. And that's her advantage as a character. When you play ZSS, your risk in most situations is very low because you have a good recovery, you have an crazy option in flip jump, just having invincibility and whatnot, and you're just hard to hit. Zair keeps people out. ZSS just has a really skewed risk reward. The other side of the thing is her reward is low to compensate for how little risk she gets. So while she can be a scary character and can like kill people with like back air, stun gun into boost kick and whatnot, it's usually hard for her to get opportunities like that. So like, I don't know, ZSS is an interesting character. Then Meister is like, Game & Watch is easy, but not as easy you think, which is true, I think. Yeah, no, and like sometimes characters just admit their character, or some players admit their character. That was hype. Saying ZSS sucks is kind of like saying winning 100K on the lottery when you could have won $1 million. Of course you could have it better, but you're still making out like a bandit. Yeah. I would happily take 100K. I'd happily take 1K from the lottery. Not that I'm going to be playing it. Okay. I lied. I did not know how to open the candy. I need to give up and go grab a knife. I am embarrassed. Oops. Ooh, that is that UK connection coming through. I think it also doesn't help that the connection is being influenced by how many people are in the lobby. Because the more people that are in the lobby, the more difficult the connection can get. Okay. I opened the candy. There we go. This is a chamoy flavored lollipop covered in chili powder. Let's give it a try. Okay. Given that there is chili powder on this, oh, there's the spice. Okay. It tasted very sweet at first, but not like sugar sweet, kind of like chamoy sweet. I don't know, it's a weird flavor. I don't know what chamoy is, but it tastes kind of like a root, almost, I'd say. I'm gonna Google what a chamoy is now. Let's see. Chamoy. Chamoy is a sauce, is a variety of savory sauces and condiments in Mexican cuisine made from pickled fruit. Okay, so I was a little wrong about about that. Dude, when you said branching out, I meant Street Fighter, not reviews of foreign delicacies. is this a delicacy? It's just like your standard Mexican candy. I don't know. I just thought it'd be fun to buy, and then I was like, oh, it'd be even more fun to do it on stream. But yeah, no, I'm gonna review this. I'm having... It's no longer Character Crisis. The series has now become Lollipop. It takes me time to think of good names. Ooh. Hi, Poopy Sponge. Welcome. Glad you were able to come to a Tuesday stream. This is a slow match. I just really wanted to avoid saying candy. I'm too British, I'm sure. It's not bad though. Are you gonna be stopping making Super Smash Bros? No. Like I'm streaming Smash right now because I'm learning my next character. Specifically, next character is the next video I'm making is Ridley. The next character after Ridley and the character I'm currently playing as is Meta Knight. Yeah, no, but I'm going to be making Street Fighter content in addition to Smash Bros. Content. So it's not a either or thing, it's a both. And as for how much Smash content I'm going to be making, it's going to be like 3-to-1 in terms of like I should make 3 Smash videos for every 1 Street Fighter video I make. That's my current plan. So, we'll see. I should probably check on my videos. Kind of have been left them going for a while, and I need to reply to YouTube comments. That's something I do. Chun-Li video is 341 views. It's doing below average for what I expected. I mean, like, no, it's doing good for what I expected. It's... Because, like, I wouldn't expect a ton of people to click on a Street Fighter video who watch only Smash content. I was hoping you guys would. You're a Ness main? Cool. Yeah, no, I know Ness is probably a character that's going to do really well in my Street Fighter, or my Character Crisis series, just because Ness is a very popular character. So, yeah, so I imagine it'll go well. Alright. Something about this lollipop that's making it difficult is the chili powder that is in here. Like, when you put the lollipop in there, it doesn't go all the way to the bottom. And so in order to get the chili dust on the lollipop, you need to close it tight and shake it. All right. I think, in fact, Red Plush Adventures does play Ness. The real question is, which t-shirt, which alt of Ness do you play? I know what your t-shirt preferences are. Man, ZSS made it back from there? Character's broken. Good snipes, good snipes. But yeah, no. Knowing that there's chili powder going into eating this, you're going to play in tournament? Oh, that's super exciting. Yeah, no, like, I am so sorry. Look, the connection has been good for majority of your games, Square Rabbit, but they can't all be winners. Venus. Yes, Venus. Alright. You ready, illiterate? Okay, after that last match, going to mine, I hope the connection's good. But I imagine for you it's gonna feel very different. Yeah. Ooh, that was supposed to be a dash attack. My favorite player is Send. Yeah, no, Send's really good. He lives in my region, and so like he's kicked my butt many times. He's never actually gone Ness against me, but like I'm not good enough to like force him to switch characters. So it's just the way things are. I have almost beaten his Rob in one game. He did end up winning though, because it felt like he was just playing autopilot against me for like the majority of the game. And then when it came to last hit, last stock scenario, he just like found this craziest mix-up. And no, Krieg is good. Krieg is good. You live in Strasbourg? I have no idea where that is. But cool. I live in Utah. So yeah, like when I was fighting Send, it felt like he was just on autopilot the entire game, and then when he needed to turn it up, he was just like, all right, I want to win this game, and then he just did. Fighting top players is so weird. Okay. Virginia. Ah, cool. Virginia's a good place. That wasn't supposed to be a jab. That put me in a ton of end lag. I want to edgeguard ZSS, but I know I can't. Okay, I got baited. Play in the Lion Den. Is that a weekly in Virginia? I wouldn't know. Oh, I was going to try to kill you. So like, I don't know. You take that mix up. Oh, how did you hit me there? I thought for sure I could get a falling nair on you. I love your videos. Thank you, thank you. I put a lot of work into them, so I'm glad to find fans. ZSS's jump is deceptively high. Like, I know it's like the second highest jump in the game. Oh no! Good call out there. Good job. But yeah, no, nice red plush. Tournament name is Retro Ness. Cool, I like it. My Switch name is Retro Ness as well. Thank God I finally got the Goldenrod berry. Oh, good job, Stun. Celeste has become my #1 game since my Switch got bricked and slowly destroying it. Would recommend though, it'll turn you trans. Yeah, no, Celeste is a really fun game. It's got all the movement I love about Melee without someone trying to beat your face in. And while I do love Melee, and I do think it's very fun. Can I play? Yeah, so the ID and password are pinned to the top of the comments. So go ahead and join. Yeah, you can just hop in and play. We're just doing viewer games. This ZSS is kind of like running the lobby right now, though. I almost had you. I almost had you. The Goldenrod berry. Yeah, I didn't just like getting those tougher berries is so hard though. Like I've only beaten the base game for Celeste. Is any character banned? No, play whoever you want, even Steve. What are we gonna do? I played Steve as part of my character crisis. It'd be weird of me to ban Steve. Alright, back to eating some chamoy lollipop. I know when I was a kid. I have another Mexican candy. That's not the only one. So I can play next? Ness? Yeah, of course you can. The other Mexican candy I have, and I think this is what I had when I was a kid. It is called Pelonazo? Sabor a tamarindo? I think that's right. I don't know. Someone tell me my Mexican accent, or my Spanish accent is awful. But the way this one works, from what I remember as a kid, is you push, it's like a push pop, but instead of a, let's see, instead of a lollipop kind of thing coming out, instead what comes out is like a paste that's just filled to the brim with like chili powder and stuff. And when I was a kid, I begged my dad to let me try the cool looking candy. And so he bought me some. And then I immediately tasted it and regretted it because I did not know what to expect. Can I friend you? Sure. Yeah, why not? So I will get to the friend requests after whenever I check them on my Switch. I don't check them too often. But I tried the candy and I was like completely shocked by the flavor. I had no idea what to expect. But now that I'm an adult and like I've really gotten into spicy food, I enjoy like chili powder a lot. I eat it with practically everything. Oh, what is? Yeah, you can just add my friend code from there. I think. I don't know. Is that how it works? Do you have a wife? Well, that's complicated. I did have a wife, but we've recently broken up. So it's an unfortunate situation, but it happens. Nice to meet you too, Retroness. So why? Well, we got married right before the pandemic. We got married pretty young. Like I was 21 when I got married. What happened was we just got married a couple months before the pandemic, and then the pandemic was really hard. And so by the end of the relationship, we were just both unhappy. And so we've decided to separate, and I don't know. Neither of us did anything in the relationship that's like relationship ending. We just both recognized that we were unhappy. We still care about each other. We're still trying to be friends with each other. But it was just a case of like, we needed some change. During the pandemic, we became really codependent on each other, and that led to some like toxic situations. So we're just trying to have some space, and then maybe in a couple months we'll see if we want to try getting back together. That's kind of where we're at. Yeah, not being friends with the people you break up with is cringe anyways. Yeah, no, like, I don't know, we didn't do anything to each other that's like terrible. We just both weren't happy with the relationship with the way it was currently structured. And I still care about her. She's still my closest friend. But there's also a lot of feelings there that need to be worked through. At least it's an amicable split. Yeah. I hope things work out for us as well. I would be sad if at the end of this we hated each other and never wanted to see each other again. So even if the outcome is we decide that we're not meant for each other and we split ways, at the very least I want us to be friends. Oh, counter doesn't work there? I guess with Sora counter on Pyra's side B, I think it only works when Pyra's side B first starts moving forward, because then Sora can reflect it as a projectile and make it his. But once the multi-hits start on it, then you can only reflect one of the multi-hits and the rest won't work. So, yeah, well, there's my life story. But thank you guys for listening. Now I need to figure out how to open up this candy. Do I just like push down on it? Is that? I don't think that's how it works. Sora counter reflects but doesn't change direction. Yeah. Max did horrible stuff to me, so I can't be friends with him. Yeah, no, like, not every situation is the same. In the case of me and my wife, we just split because it wasn't working anymore, not because one of us did something awful to the other. But there are often many reasons to split up with someone because they're being bad. Like, don't give the time of day to toxic people. Exactly. How do I open this? Not being able to read the instructions on the candy bottle is surprisingly relevant. I have no idea if I'm pulling down is the move. Oh, there we go. Oh, that is not what I expected it to look like. Look at that. Look at that. Let me squeeze it forward a bit. Send a photo of the instructions and I will read it to you. Well, I figured it out. It was just I needed to pop the lid off. Alright. I want to say bon appetit, but that's French. I still haven't processed what this tastes like. Bone apple tea. See. Breezy's up. Favorite player is Send. Yeah, no, he's cool. What like in my if you've seen my Rob Character Crisis video, I fought Send in bracket and buen provecho. Okay, good to know. I fought Send in bracket, and what happened there was the way he used Palutena to just combo my big robotic operating body was crazy. It felt so oppressive. He was able to land the craziest setups on me. It was wild. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying to get more of this gooey paste that is chili powder flavored, I assume. It doesn't have that much chili powder. Not as much as the lollipop, but like even this wasn't too much. But I am also a spice addict, so like my my definition of spice is very different from a lot of other people's. Eating this feels like making love, and I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, hello, Freezy. What happened to you? I wasn't paying that much attention. I just saw you die. Asian spices kill me, though? Yeah, no, they can really get up there. I think my personal favorite is just like Mexican spices, just because, I don't know, I really enjoy Mexican food. If I'm going to be cooking food for myself, 80% of the time it's usually Mexican, the other 20% of the time it is Asian though. Not even on a strict matter of heat. In what ways do they kill you then? Let's see. Yeah, no, like, watch me squeeze this out. It's so weird. It's like a, what's an analogy? What was it like fighting Send? I felt like I held my own as best as I could, but it still was like a 3-stock every single game. It didn't matter how good I was playing, is what it felt like, which was weird to say. So, I don't know, he's just... Playing against him, it feels like he just knows what you're going to do next. I think that's true of a lot of top players. A curry that I would say is as hot as jalapenos burns me alive and isn't enjoyable, despite the fact that I actually enjoy jalapenos in a lot of places. Latin spices punch, Asian spices fester. If that makes sense.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
That's a good way to describe it. Was he nice? Send is honestly a little cold in person. If you're not, test because my last message didn't go through. What was your last message? We got this one, at least. Send isn't mean. I want to make that clear. He is, but like if you're not one of his friends, he doesn't really have a reason to talk to you, and I'm sure a lot of people do like annoy him from like asking him questions that he's answered a million times. So like when playing or like when meeting him in person, is bored at all times outside of top 16. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. So, I don't know. He's an interesting person. I don't really know him too well because, like, he knows me by name, which is better than I expected. It's like he knows me by Tuesday, but we're not super close friends or anything. Baited you. Do any of you guys like Send? Yeah, no, Send is cool. Whenever he's like playing in tournament, I'm always rooting for him because like he's home team advantage, and his nest does do really cool stuff. There's a reason why he was called Best Nest for years. But ultimately, I do have other players who are my favorites, and so like, yeah, no, like I have nothing against Send. He's a good player. And I'm always happy to see him do well. Fought Send 2 weeks ago. He went Palu. He kind of played like Pina Colada Palu, but from Walmart. Okay, what does that mean? I've only fought Pina Colada once, and so like I don't have a good sense of his play style. Who is your favorite? My favorite top player, I think it's Umeki. Come on. I would have killed you. I think it's Umeki. Umeki is a Daisy player from Japan, and he just does really cool stuff. Peanut Gang? You might be by yourself there, Robbie. Not to say like Peanut's not cool. Can I? I'm assuming you mean fight you. Yeah, I mean, if I win my matches, you can fight me. It's just like an issue of like, I need to win my matches. No! It's not going well. I'll be doing streamer battles, or I'll do battles against chat other days. Come on, let me get my combos. It's so, you know what? I need to start reading that people are gonna edge guard. I'm not sure what you're saying, Red Plush. Do he ever fighting Sen? I think you greeted the ladder like one more up air than you needed. You just need to go for the kill. Okay, that's good to know because like I have missed that a lot and I wasn't quite sure why I was missing it. That arrow was cheeky, and then I messed up my B reverse. I wasn't trying to B reverse for what it's worth. So like, Robbie, would you say that I should have like, so up air tornado, and just leave it at that? Would that be enough to kill? My first video was the first character. What? Sorry. Nobody expects upward arrow except the people at my local at this point, probably. True. My first video was the first character crisis. Oh, with Mario? Yeah, no, that one was... That's a good one. That's my classic. Although I look back on that video now, and there's already so many things I would have done differently. One of the main things was, I had this microphone the entire time I started working on Character Crisis, but I didn't know where it was. I kind of forgot it existed. And so instead I was using the microphone that's on my webcam. And what I found out was the audio on my webcam is significantly worse than the audio on my lavalier mic. So I'm glad I found this, and I'm glad I started using it instead. Good God, the audio on that Mario video. It is watchable if you've never seen anything else on my channel. But after watching other videos and going back to the Mario video, the audio is terrible. Yeah, so like, oh, that's sad. Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the audio in my series so far. I know that Robbie has opinions on it, but that's, you literally went to college for an audio degree. So like, I'm doing my best. Goodbye, that back air is so strong. Or back throw. So like, I'm still working on some things. I'm sorry if my bot did something wrong. Was your bot the Peppa Pig bot? Yeah, I went for a college for an audio degree. That's why you should listen to me. I should. Like, you're absolutely right that my videos have a ton of vocal fry in them, and I need to work on that. But like, that's a matter of like my delivery more than anything else. To say it's only been a couple months, it's crazy how much has changed between videos. The quality is definitely better now, but the Mario video isn't unwatchable or anything. Yeah, no, like the Mario video, the poopy sponge bot? That was a bot? I should have known. Is this viewer battles? It is. So, you can join in. Square Rabbit here, he's from the UK, and his connection has only been like atrocious for one game. Like, up to you if you want to play GCal. I know you're in Japan, so a little different there. Yeah, Linkus, if I could ask you to not test your bots in my YouTube channel, I'd appreciate that. So, oh yeah, I don't want to play on your train Wi-Fi from across the world. That sounds like an experience, but it's not an experience I particularly want to experience. Honestly, even without delivery changes, you can still do some post-production to make the fry less emphasized. Just a low-cut EQ, really. Okay. If you point out those settings to me in Audacity, I could definitely do that. I'm sorry, my controller was glitching. Yeah, it could also been like just lag and other things. Ness's recovery is one that really gets hampered by lag. Oh, we got a Mewtwo on screen. I love me some Mewtwo. But Mewtwo is big and gets up-tilted, up-aired easily. It's a sad reality of Mewtwo. I still think he's a really cracked character, though. What's your editing flow? Are you editing dialogue in Audacity and then porting them over to a video editor? Yeah, so what I do is I record my audio. And the way I record my audio is I put a blanket on the ground, and then I take my comforter here and put it over my head and record under that, just to like try to isolate the audio a little bit better. It's not the best recording setup, but it's what I can do. And then I record it in Audacity, and then I take my audio, put it, and I do just like a noise reduction on it. So like I get the noise profile from a section of audio that does not have speaking in it, and then I double click to select the whole track, and then I use that to reduce the audio quality. So that is all the post-production work I do on my audio. So, and then I port it over to the video editor so I can work on it there. So, I probably could do more with my audio, but yeah. Luigi is getting really popular online because of a specific macro input that allows you to do whatever you want in one button. I have seen the stuff about that. Before I talk about that, Red Plush, my new Character Crisis, is coming out next week. And it's going to be about Ridley, so look forward to that. Ooh, cheeky up there. So, about the macro. It's kind of crazy that someone just released that and that it is Wi-Fi safe. The fact that you can, like, macro in a Luigi 0 to death, you can macro in at the push of a button. That's insane. Kazuya can literally be untouchable because of this. Yeah, no, like, having played Kazuya, crouch dashing is actually not always super consistent. But if you can just like mash your taunt button and macro it out, that's broken. I don't care. Did you fix your PC? I did. I mean that's why I'm streaming right now. It's the issue with it was some RAM went bad. So once I like reformatted the hard drive and got back and was able to fix that, I bought some new RAM and I haven't had an issue yet. The biggest problem is this mod is usable in quick play. Yeah, like that's crazy. You can use it in like coin boxes. You can use it in quick play. Like seeing someone use the Banjo and Kazooie macro to like just infinite somebody. What the heck? So I don't know. We'll see if I run into people with those macros, but like there's only so much I can do.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Is there going to be a Ness Character Crisis, and can I have a shout out in the video? There will be a Ness Character Crisis someday when people vote for him. As for whether, I only really shout out the people that like actually fight me in tournament and stuff. So I don't think I'll be able to do a shout out Retro Ness, but yeah, thanks for asking. Steve is going to be crazy too. Yeah, I mean, if you can like macro a no impact landing setup, that would definitely be crazy. But Steve does have like 2 different no impact. WarioWare? What the heck? Cool, play it out. I want to see this. I did have WarioWare as one of my stages with an argument for it. So Link and Peach Diddy Kong would be broken, or any character with the Z-drop combo. Yeah, no, like Peach especially. You can find a good way to macro. I think I did see somebody macro a Peach combo, where basically the way they did it was, they pulled a Stitch face, and then they just macroed short hop float, Z-drop, catch the turnip, and repeat that infinite times, and they felt 300% with the Stitch, just being able to macro that. Any character with a 0 to death becomes insane. Can you put Ness in the next poll? Ness won't be in the next poll, but I will be putting Ness on the list for characters that will be showing up. I'm getting a lot of requests for characters at this point, so I'm not able to like, it's like people will request a character and then the polls take 2 weeks to come out, so like I haven't been able to like be super fast about the polls, but I'll put Ness in line for, I believe, the poll after the next one. So with the Meta Knight video, you should see Ness on the poll. So let me just go add him real quick. Yeah, if you guys want to know who's going to be on the next 2 polls, up next we have Wario, Shulk, Lucina, and Sheik. That's one poll. The next poll is going to be me, Sword Fighter, Bayonetta, and now Ness. That worked out. Yeah. To say if your name is Mac, you love Tuesday. And that's a fact. Thank you, Mac. Love seeing you come to my streams. Goodbye. Get nared into WarioWare. I kind of want to run a tournament with... Oh, wait. Jazzy, do you have your stages set to random? Because I think I forgot to change my arena settings again. Because currently I think my arena settings are the stages that appeared in my... it has an argument stage list. So... Oh, goodbye! You died at like 30. I can add Corrin. I'll add Corrin there. Okay, now chat's just gonna recommend a ton of characters now. How I join? The password and ID is linked as a pinned comment, so you can find that. Make a tournament for the the alternate stages. I've been in the talks with somebody to have it set up as a side bracket at one of our locals, and when that happens, I'm going to try. Good high recovery. When that happens, I'm going to try to set up the streams. That way, I can like stream it to this YouTube channel. So I'm gonna try to get the alternate stages figured out as like an actual rule set, but that is going to take me some time and probably won't happen for like another month. But look forward to that because I do want to make some content out of it. Oh, that was smart. That was crazy. Good job. I'm 100% voting Bayo. I think it'd be interesting to see how you do with such a combo-centric character. Yeah, they're called Meta Knight, and they're actually kind of difficult, but I'm figuring it out. I have mine set to random. I'm surprised you haven't gotten my weirdo stages yet, but if we keep getting them, why not play them? I think it makes good content. It selects the opponent's stage, but if both have it set to random, it uses random. I see. Well, you've been kind of running this lobby, Square Rabbit, so you've been playing good. You've been playing good. My real name is Amadeus. Nice to meet you, Amadeus. You rang? I meant to say lobby. I'm sorry. Yeah. See ya. Thanks for coming, Jazzy. It was fun playing with ya. What's my real name? It's Jacob. But you can just call me Tuesday. Most people in the Smash community call me that. Can I pick PS2? Yeah, I mean, like, I have my stage set to PS2. And I request that you don't play a character. That's a new one. That's a new one. Tell me more about what character I shouldn't be playing. I'm 13? Cool. Yeah, one piece of advice, Retro Ness, be careful when putting your, like, real information online. Like, your first name should be fine, but just know that people can connect your real name to your your online username, and that can put a lot of information out online that's not the greatest. So just try to be careful about that. I'm curious what character you don't want me to play, Rick Ghastly. Bonjour is so BS in Ultimate? Oh, deleted comment. Okay, I didn't see it. Are you skipping Land King tonight? Maybe. I don't have a reason. Bowser is really BS in Ultimate. I read Bonjour is BS in Ultimate, but like you deleted it, so sure. I like the Bonjour is BS. I think that's really funny. For Land King, I don't know. I'm not gonna be. If I come to Land King, I'm not gonna enter the bracket. So like, I don't know if I want to travel an hour to not enter the bracket, but like, you do that all the time, Rolando. So yeah, Little Mac probably. Yeah, that's fair. But like, I really want to main Little Mac and like get the Little Mac experience. So I am going to say no, but I appreciate the gumption for asking for me to not play a character. Can I request random? Yeah, no, so spoilers for the end of Character Crisis, which is like years out at this point. But I want my last 2 videos to be Peach and Daisy, and then random. So I want to end the series with random, because like I think that'd be really fun. But I have to finish the series first, and that's obviously going to take some time. Random Button is definitely a final Character Crisis episode, for sure. Yep. Little Mac players think that he's broken, and that think that he sucks when they die at 24. I mean, he is broken, and he does suck. Little Mac's a very weird character, because like, his ground game is uncontested the best in Ultimate. His smash attacks are ridiculous. He's got insane buttons, insane tools, but like, yeah, if you sneeze at him off stage, he dies. Except his recovery is not as bad as it was in Smash 4, so like, he's got mix-ups. He's got ways to get to the ledge that you won't expect. Oh, you got frozen forever. Sora is my least favorite character to fight. Yeah, like, sorry, Freezy, but I'm not a Sora enjoyer either. I had plans today, but it backfired, so I feel bad for going when I already told my brother that I wasn't going. Just gonna stay here for tonight. Yeah, I get that. What are you gonna do after Character Crisis? That's a good question. I haven't quite figured out what I'm gonna do after Character Crisis, but branching out into Street Fighter content is going to help me like prolong Character Crisis for a bit, because Street Fighter 6, I think it's a game with a lot of potential, and it's not just going to die super easily. Oh, that was a crazy recovery, and he didn't die for it? Well, this game's kind of close now. So I don't know what I'm going to do for sure. I'm probably just going to follow my interests, follow my passions, because that's usually what I do when I'm making content. So if I'm still passionate about Smash, I'll still make content about Smash, but if I have an idea for a new series in between now and then, I'll probably do that instead. Oh my goodness, the Sora. Oh, you went for it. No punish, no punish. Oh, you, oh, what a comeback. Let's go, Freezy. Good job. That was tense. Do you think we'll get Smash 6 before the end of Character Crisis? I used to think that, but with one of the most recent Sakurai videos, I don't think that's the case anymore. So, I forgot to watch the Street Fighter video. Go check it out. It just came out today, so would greatly appreciate you giving it a watch. Alright, let's do this, Freezy. Smash Ultimate will probably die. Yeah, when the new game comes out, Smash Ultimate's dead. Unless it's really bad, but that's kind of hard to do. But I don't think it's going to come out very soon, because with what Sakurai said in his last video, Smash Ultimate is kind of like a special game, and in terms of like, Nintendo hasn't contacted him to develop another game, and like, I don't know, I'm expecting a Smash Ultimate Deluxe, because it did sell so well. That landing hitbox is annoying. So, I don't know what to expect for... Okay, yeah. Get Drill Rush. Okay. So like, when the next Smash game comes out, I do expect Smash Ultimate to die, but I also don't think that's going to happen for a while. And if they do, like, I do think this the Switch Deluxe is going to come out, for the Switch 2 rather. And when they make that, I imagine that they're just going to port over Smash. I'd be surprised if they made a new game, given the success that Ultimate's had. It's in a very similar place to like Mario Kart, in terms of like being a similar game. Thank you for going to watch the new Street Fighter video. It helps out a lot watching the videos when they're new. Next Smash will probably have a lower roster, so Smash Ultimate might still have a place. Yeah, like, this game is kind of unprecedented, and it's hard to imagine what the successor to Smash Ultimate's going to be. They are going to make a successor because Smash Ultimate's just too much of a cash cow for them to not. But I don't know what they're going to do. But I think regardless, I think now is like a good time for me to make Smash content, even if... Where are you going? Okay. You just went right in front of me, and I couldn't do anything about it. Read your roll, but got a terrible punish. Okay. Personally, I'd like the successor to reimagine the base 12 and Ganon. Yeah, no. They are in desperate need of it, and even Link, who got a bit of a reimagining, even his reimagining was pretty tame compared to what could have been. So, like, I agree. I was hoping you'd panic roll in. They also need to make the new Smash game to have a bit of new characters. Yeah, but like, how do you have a Smash game without Mario? Like, I don't know. Sakurai outdid himself so well with this game that it's like the ways you make Smash's successor is like, how do you do it? Oh my god, that counter lasts forever. I dimensional cape. I listen. Okay, we're doing Meta Knight stuff now. That was smart. I had a feeling you would try to cover me going low again, so... That was bare... I don't think that was true, but I think it was a smart option for me to go for. I was holding in. What made you come up with the name Tuesday? I already told this story today, but I'm fine telling it again. So what happened was I was playing... basically, in middle school, anytime somebody would like say something rude to me, something rude about my character, I would counter by saying, "Only on Tuesdays." So it just kind of became my catchphrase in middle school. I was waiting for you to do something. Did that hit you? That's crazy. Do you plan on playing Rivals 2? Yes, 100%. I'm really excited for Rivals 2. I'd love if they carried on the Everyone Is Here thing, but with the insane roster and licensing. I don't think it's going to happen, sadly. Yeah, I don't think so either. Unless they extend Smash Ultimate specifically, and they have things in their contracts that are specifically for extending this game, it's going to be hard for them to extend it. So, I feel like you can only do that, have everyone ever thing only once. Yeah, no, Smash Ultimate is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of game. And I'm glad it got so much success. It deserved it. When people said Meta Knight's sword has the negative range, they weren't kidding. True. Steve is banned, guys. He's just too broken. Only on Tuesdays, though. Not in my chat. I don't think Steve needs to be banned. I think he's strong, but, like, not ban-worthy. Need to go? Well, thanks for coming to the stream, RetroNess. Sadly, we weren't able to play. But another time, another time. Ooh. Link Nair is good. Bye. Have a good one. Ooh, I almost got you. I'm really surprised neither of us hit each other there. if Smash 4 Bayo wasn't worthy of a ban, then Steve isn't either. Yeah, exactly. Like, Steve is strong. He is the best character in the game, but I don't think he's ban worthy. He's a good character, and the potential you have for Steve. Oh, that hit me. All right. I should die here. You just went for a guaranteed punish, which I understand. Okay. When they made overpowered DLC characters, they went to a game. Sorry, my React thing is covering it. I'll read that in a second. The little heart thing that's in the corner. I hate that it covers up chat. I love videos some more. Thank you. I will continue trying to make videos. When they made overpowered DLC characters, they want to give a chance to less powerful players. I mean, that's one way to think of it. Truthfully, I think what happened with Steve specifically is the metagame for Steve advanced so quickly because Steve is Steve from Minecraft, the literal most popular video game of all time. Or at least up there as one of the most popular video games of all time. I know Tetris kind of beats it in some ways. But when Steve from Minecraft got into Smash, and it was a super complex character that had a bunch of different ways in which you could manipulate the character, of course people laughed the hell out of him, and of course people really enjoyed playing the character. Like, it makes sense that Steve became such a meta-defining character so quickly. He had a huge player base, one of the biggest player bases in all of Ultimate. And so, like, yeah, of course he became a really popular character. Oh, that's brutal. Sorry, Torchy. So, like, if a character like Banjo and Kazooie had the same size of player base as Steve, I don't think Banjo and Kazooie would be broken. No, it's still Banjo, but his metagame would have developed a lot more quickly, and people would have respected the character a lot more. But now that other characters' metagames are catching up to Steve, there's a reason that Steve isn't as oppressive as he used to be. Do you have the chat open in a browser? If you'd like, I can send you the text to put into uBlock's conflict. I have the real thing. I have it open in OBS, but yeah, go ahead and send that, and I will try to do that. I'm playing Ness in all Smash games. Yeah, no, Ness is not good in all the Smash games, but he's fun. Being popular is so important. Why keep Samus in the game? Well, the thing is, like, let's see. Okay, I'm missing parts of the conversation because I'm playing chat. Let's see, the funny thing about Mario is that if they'd have a hard time doing a reimagining of the character's combat, Smash is older than Mario was when Smash 1 came out. Ooh, that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, and so, like, how do you include Cappy in Mario's moveset if you reimagine his moveset? Meta Knight's dash attack crossing up shields is honestly one of the best things about that dash attack. Yeah. Me and you can play next. Okay, so you haven't left then stream? I love Only on Tuesdays so much. My favorite part of Only on Tuesdays is when he does a video. Well, I would hope that's your favorite part. That's the part I work the hardest on. Oh, I held in a little bit. I could have lived that. I'd love if they replaced Mario F Smash with Elephant Mario or something wild. Ooh, that'd be exciting. I am, in general, very excited for Super Mario Wonder. I really like that they're pushing the Mario series in such a bold way. Because, like, they've been playing it so safe with Mario for the last decade. And so seeing them, like, do something weird with Mario, and of course, playable Daisy, I'm always going to be excited about that. Oh, I tried to do the hard recovery. So, that was tough. Mewtwo's up air is so big. Mewtwo's tail is so big. Okay, good dash back. Ah, okay. I think I need a down smash if I get a jab lock. Because I did get a jab lock. but I didn't get a good punish off of it. I was also trying to kill you, and I think F smash would have killed there, whereas any other move I had wouldn't have. I just hope it's not another new Super Mario game. I mean, based on the fact that like it is doing weird things with like Elephant Mario and including fan favorite characters like Daisy and stuff, I think they're trying to make it more interesting. So maybe turn around down smash would work for jab block. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, that was good. Oh my goodness, I exploded. I think that he is weak. Mewtwo physically weak? I think that he is. He should be, but in Smash Ultimate, he is certainly not. He hits like a truck. Unfortunately, Retro Ness, we did not get to play. I gotta go to the bathroom, so and still no Waluigi. Yeah, no, it's sad. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a second. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Alright. Still no Waluigi. Yeah, that sucked. No Waluigi in Smash was not fun. Like, that character's iconic. He should be in Smash. And it's sad that Wario made it in several games for Waluigi. Not that I hate Wario, it's just like, there's his partner in crime, you know? Every mainline 2D Mario game has been New Soup since New Soup came out. Yeah, like, they're making, it was a safe business decision, but it's not an exciting one. And so I like that Super Mario Wonder is trying to be an exciting game. So, the most fun thing to do in Pokemon Red is to hack the game and increasing how many PB Mewtwo can regain. PB? Is that like a Pokemon Red specific thing? Like, is that Pokemon Red's equivalent of EVs? Is PVs? They've done some great inspired stuff with the Mario series since then, not in the realm of the 2D games, which have been New Soup since 2006. Has it really been since 2006? Jeez. How does everyone gentlemen to this stage again? Because we all decided at the beginning of the game that this is the neutral stage, which it's honestly not. PS2 is a massive stage, and you can get pineappled on it, which I don't understand why people are upset about Dreamland pineappling people, but that happens more on PS2 because you can't see where you're going. And it's just a... Oh, whoa! Diddy Kong go under that? That's crazy. Wario has games while Waluigi doesn't. Shut your mouth! Waluigi has pinball and tennis. It's not the best pickings. But yeah, you're right. No, Wario has games. Waluigi doesn't. But like, Waluigi should have games. Waluigi's such a cool character. It's the least amount of nonsense as far as default stages, though. Oh, it's definitely less nonsensical than like Battlefield. It's not. FD can be kind of polarizing. If Small Battlefield existed at the start of Ultimate, I'm sure that stage would have replaced PS2 as like the default stage. So, yeah. Friend code. I mean, you can just friend me in the Switch, can't you? Would have been nice. Like, I think you can friend code me if I'm in the same lobby as you. Just try clicking on my character. I don't want to leave the games because I'm streaming them. I want people to be able to see that. I think both games are important to his character. People request characters that no one will play. I mean, people will play Waluigi. There's a lot of people who love Waluigi. Just like in the same sense, like, I love Daisy. Daisy being added to Ultimate meant a lot to me. Even though she's just an echo of Peach. So like, Link, Melee, Bowser, Chrom, to name a few. Yeah. Sure, both games are important, but Wario has one land-inspired move, and that being his dash attack. That's a good point, that most of Wario's games don't even serve as inspiration for him. It's just mostly WarioWare, right? Also, Waluigi needs a side game that goes as hard as WarioWare. It should be pinball, honestly. Like, bring back the Waluigi pinball. Is that even a series, or is it just a Mario Kart stage? Waluigi pinball. Is it based on an actual game? No, I think it's just a Mario Kart course. That is tragic. It deserves to be more than that. Give us Waluigi pinball, Nintendo. You cowards. I actually got to go. Alright, see you around, Red Plush. Thanks for coming. They killed Kirby in Smash. I mean, Kirby was the only one who survived the World of Light Crisis thing, though, right? I think Waluigi's most important role is as an antagonist in the Mario Dance Dance Revolution game. I vaguely know about that. I vaguely know about the DDR game, but not very well. Hold up, I'm gonna pull this up. Mario DDR. I gotta see this. Oh, it's a GameCube game. Okay. And it's Mario breakdancing on a thing. Yeah, no, I've kind of seen this before. Man, GameCube era Nintendo was crazy with what games they'd come out with. Wii U Nintendo, it wasn't their games that was crazy. Their games are pretty standard, all things considered. What was crazy about Wii U Nintendo era was their advertisements. They were unhinged. Yeah, chili powder in my nose somehow. Toad just uses Mario as his henchman and pretty much just goes on a murder spree. What is the lore for that game? That's crazy. But yeah, no, like, GameCube era, they were just like, we want a game about Donkey Kong. What should we do? We should make a plastic add-on for the GameCube that is 2 bongos that you hit. Like, who comes up with that? I love that they did. I love that DK bongos are a thing. All right, I got the friend request. I will get that friend request after the match, or after I'm done streaming, sometime. I'll get to it eventually. There are some moves which are generically Wario. He farts a lot. He drives his bike. Yeah, but I feel like they didn't start really like carefully crafting characters' movesets until Smash 4. It feels like before then, the character movesets were very much just, oh, you died there? I thought you had... I guess you teleported early. But you can really see it in someone like Sonic. Sonic has a ton of source material to pull from, but his moveset does not, in Smash, does not represent that. And who knows, maybe it was the Nintendo ninjas trying to like sabotage Sonic's popularity by getting him into Smash, but then making him a toxic, unfun character to fight. I think it was more just like they got the opportunity to add Sonic to Brawl. They did not have a lot of development time, but like, how can you not add Sonic to Smash Bros? That is awesome. And so of course they did. Of course they added him. But his moveset's really uninspired as a result, and I think that's true of like a lot of characters in Brawl. They just have uninspired movesets, except for Snake. His moveset in Brawl is awesome. With the fact that like he buries the C4 too. Yeah, I don't know. Snake is cool. But yeah, no, I would really like them to reimagine many different characters' movesets from before Smash 4. I feel like by Smash 4, they really did a good job of like thinking about how the character would work and really trying to like draw a lot of references to their moveset. And I think they did a good job in that game. When they get ambitious instead of being comfortable, Nintendo is awesome. I think they've gotten used to being a cushy game company and stopped taking risks like they used to just survive. Well, that's kind of like the thing, is like, they'll go through periods of risk, periods of just being, you know, cushy Nintendo. And one of the things that results in is you'll just see different eras of Nintendo. So like Wii U era Nintendo, in terms of the games that they released, they played it way too safe. I mean, the Wii U was them trying to play it safe, and it bombed because all the people who had already bought Wiis were just like, oh, I have a Wii already. I don't need to get a Wii U, without realizing that it was like its own thing. Also, it wasn't a very inspired console, being like just the gamepad. Like, they tried to make something interesting with it, but it just failed. But then they made the Switch, and the Switch was way more successful because it was actually a risk. In terms of like, they got rid of their super successful handheld lines and instead combined them with the Switch, which, yeah, that is a huge risk. Although I will say, one of the sad things about the Switch getting rid of the handheld lines is we lost a lot of great handheld series as a result. So like, I don't know. It feels like my Switch is not a great handheld gaming device. It's just it has amazing games, and it's a very fun device, but it's not a great handheld device. So I think that is one consequence of the Switch being the way it is. Yeah, I don't know. What handheld titles do you miss that just aren't as good on the Switch? Like, I think Pokemon's a big one, but because like Scarlet and Violet, I don't know. They're fun games, but like I don't even know if I want to get the DLC. Maybe I do. We'll see. Ooh, I'm glad I shielded that. I had a feeling if I shielded it, I could get a good punish on you, and it did pay off. Okay. Oh, I thought I crossed you up. No. That was a good Electroshock. Sonic moveset is inspired by the Mega Drive era. Yeah, and like, that is a good era of Sonic, because like it's Genesis era, which is like where Sonic came from. But like, the fact that two of his moves are just turn into ball, or no, not even two of his moves. Like, so many of his moves are turn into ball and spin. Like, there's a lot more to pull from for Sonic. You could have like his final smash, like when Brawl came out, his final smash could have been him turning into a werewolf. Like, I do believe that they chose the right final smash though. Like, Super Saiyan Sonic is absolutely the correct fit. So, I love being able to do that. I'm actually like thinking when to use Dimensional Cape now, and it feels like a strong move, both in disadvantage and just in general. I'd argue that Breath of the Wild was a risk. It redefined open world games, and if it was done poorly, it could have sucked. Yeah, no, Breath of the Wild was a huge risk because it was taking the Zelda series, something that the Zelda series was well known for, and completely changing the formula for Zelda. Which, doing that with one of your marquee franchises, that's a huge risk. And they also, like, Mario Odyssey was a risk in terms of like, well, okay, it was a safe risk. But they could have like made a Mario Galaxy 3 if they wanted to play it safe. But instead they decided to make Mario Odyssey and make a Cappy as a thing. So like, there's a lot of ways that Nintendo could have done things differently to play the Switch era more safe. But they recognized that after the failure of the Wii U, that they needed to play a little more risky, make good games and not safe games. And I think that's a philosophy that Nintendo's starting to realize, is that they need to make good games. You can turn into a werewolf for his smash attacks. Yeah, like something like that. Like, I don't know. Sonic is a failed character in terms of like, moveset does not represent. And like, would Sonic still be, if Sonic's moveset were changed, would he still be a toxic character? Probably. Like, he's the fastest character in the game. They have to balance him around being fast. And how do you balance around a character being fast? You make them deal less damage. So how do players optimize that for our current rule set that has a timeout as a win condition? You play fast, and you play to the win condition. And I will say, Smash Ultimate did a good job of get bodied. Smash Ultimate did a good job of making Sonic at least interesting. He's not as he still has like the same moves and stuff, but he has a pretty cool combo game actually, and it does a lot of interesting things. So Breath of the Wild made Link better in Smash. The Wii U's best killer app was Smash 4, and that's about it. And even then, Smash 4 for the Wii U, I feel like it was outdone by Smash 4 on 3DS. I think Smash 4 on 3DS is a more fun game. Which, yeah, the Wii U was just kind of like a bad console. It really was. And then Ultimate came out, and like Mario Kart 8 was a good game, but it did not see the light of day because of you know, being on a bad console. So like them porting it to deluxe version made sense for that game. Okay, down smash. Ah, I got scared, but then the platform saved me. Okay, but turn into a ball and spin was definitely something that the entire 3D era was defined by. I mean, Sonic needs to turn into a ball and spin. That should be a part of his moveset. But why are his side B and down B and side B, why are they the same move? Like, mechanically, I know there's some differences to them, but as someone who's like not even trying to like play the mechanical differences between the two games, that's just not exciting. So, yeah, I wish that Sonic had gotten more love for a moveset. Man, Bowser's so heavy. I'm fine that his nair is a ball, because when he jumps and kills enemy, he's a ball. Yeah, like, and like homing attack, oh, that didn't combo? I was so confident that would combo. And like homing attack should be a ball. Like, he should have moves that turn him into a ball. It's just, I don't know, there's more you could have done with Sonic. He's not just a ball. Oh, that scooped me? Holy. And I lived? That's even more surprising. Oh yeah, I need to get my laundry. Next time I get knocked out, I gotta get my laundry. Remind me, chat. Did Tough Guy stop that from comboing, or is it just untrue? That's a good question. I don't know. Someone rewind chat, or someone rewind the video and see if you can find out. Oh, that landing hitbox, no! Nah, I'm having fun with Meta Knight though. The character's finally starting to make sense to me. Okay, you can get super saucy with Meta Knight too. He's very fun. Having some ball moves is fine, but I think they wasted a lot of potential. Yeah, a lot of his moves feel filler. I think that's the best way to describe it. Alright, GG's Linkus. Nintendo Land was super fun, and it was a shame it wasn't picked up like Wii Sports. It's nowhere near as good, but it's definitely still fun, and it was free. Okay. I personally never... What is the best way to support the channel? Dude, Torchy, giving me $5? That is a fantastic way to support the channel. So I appreciate that. Come in here in my streams, that's supporting the channel. You're doing great. And like commenting on my videos, you're doing everything I could ask for. So thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I must do more? Just keep coming to my streams. You don't have to do it all in one day. Like, just hang out, have a good time. Thank you, Whirling Fortress. Like the video, comment on the videos, share the videos. Yeah, sharing the videos is a big one. So like, if you can share the videos with other people, that's probably one of the best things. So I have a story about Diddy Kong Up B. I was playing in this Balboa bracket, which is basically a bracket where top players aren't allowed, but they instead coach players that are below them, and whoever wins the tournament, they share the pot bonus with the chat. or with the chat. No, I read your stupid Among Us in the chat. But yeah, it's like it's an Arcadian, except the top players actually train their people, and those players then become, and then the top players will, if your player does well, the top players get some of the pot for whoever wins the tournament. So I was playing in that, and I was getting coached by someone. It doesn't really matter for the story. But what happened was, in this tournament, I was fighting for 3rd place against a Diddy Kong player. And what I didn't know at the time was that Diddy Kong had gotten buffed in one of the most recent patches. And so I was playing under the assumption that Diddy Kong's up B wasn't good. And so when it got to last hit, last stock, I was like, I was playing good. I knocked him off stage, and I had time to pull a turnip and edge guard him, but I didn't because I was just like, oh, it's Diddy Kong, he's gonna die here. And then he recovered back to stage, won that game, and then won the set. Thanks for the save. I should have saved you, I tried. Meta Knight has a hurt box on his sword. Wait, what? Meta Knight can get hurt for hitting someone for trading with his sword? Man, Meta Knight does have negative priority on this. So like, yeah, so like, I lost because Diddy Kong got buffed, and I did not know it. So that's the story. I think I need to up tilt there. The thing about Meta Knight is up smash doesn't really cover people on the platforms, but up tilt will. So like, that's something I'm going to try to implement more. See if I can get you. I was going for like a setup to like try to kill you early, even though you weren't at a % where you'd die to it. That was a good banana. Okay, I will share. Thank you, Torchy. You are incredible. My strongest soldier. You had time to shield there, but I think you just barely dropped it. Fight me. We love Meta Knight. Alright, stream just barely crossed 4 hours, so thank you all for coming. If you've been having fun with the stream, be sure to drop a like. That helps a lot too. Oh, you were joking? Okay. I mean, I'd believe it. Meta Knight's a weird little ball of a character. Palutena. Wasn't expecting that switch. But yeah, she's a good character. Player, like, I like that Palutena's been making a resurgence back in like the top level meta. She never stopped being a bad character, people just stopped playing her. Okay, guess it's me and you, Square Rabbit. Let's see. Cat Street. 3, 2, 1, go! She is a fluffy potato, and we love her for it. It's getting late for me. I'm gonna have to turn in. Well, thank you, Stun. Appreciate you hanging out. Also, you too, Square Rabbit. You guys have a degenerate sleep schedule, I have to say, but I appreciate it. It means I get more viewers. But have a good night, Square. Or Stun. I am fighting Square. You too, Square. You have a good night as well. I think something I could probably work on with Meta Knight to like make the character better for me is I now have a good sense of the combo game with the character. So something I need to stop doing is I need to stop fishing for the combos, and I just need to start playing neutral with Meta Knight. Meta Knight can play the neutral really well, because like he's fast, he's got so many jumps, he can really mix people up. Oh, that was a fantastic snipe. So like, I think that's something I'm going to start working on as Meta Knight, is just trying to work on not... Stop streaming and I'll stop staying up till 1 a.m. No! But I appreciate that. I tried to parry. So like, if I just play a little more neutral with Meta Knight instead of just focusing on trying to land my combos, I think I'll do better with the character. I really hate the Mii's in Smash. Yeah, I mean, they're weird characters, and it's hard to get used to them if you know, haven't played as them. I'm glad I played Brawler now, because I actually know what all of his moves do. And I didn't for the first time. That kill? Almost, because it's got the DI mix-up. Why Link dropped off in the tier list? Because the amount of execution required for Link to be like really good is really difficult. Because Z-drop bomb combos are really frame tight, whereas like compare it to the amount of skill that is required to be good with Peach, her combos aren't as hard as like TAS Link bomb combos. And so the amount of work that is needed to do well with Link is hard. And then a lot of the players who were good with Link, they kind of just stopped playing the character. So like Salem, I think he just stopped playing Smash in general. I haven't heard about Salem in a while. And it didn't help that like Link is one of the characters that ironically suffers a lot online. You wouldn't think Link would be one of the bad ones, but he is. Okay. I fell back to old habits. Also, Link main are too busy playing Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, yeah, as of now, but that was not the case for like all of Smash. So, it's like Tears of the Kingdom, I guess Z-drop combos wouldn't be as hard with the most recent mode. That was a good grab. Okay. Salem got banned. Okay, that's what happened. Yeah, that sounds about right. So like you have like the most notable Link main. He's not playing anymore. The other good Link mains just aren't at his level. And so like you have T in Japan, and the letter T, not the Kazuya Pac-Man player. And like he's the only one really keeping Link alive, as far as I can tell. So it's just like a matter of like people stopped playing him. He's still a good character. He's just really hard to be good with compared to other characters. It's like I can put the same amount of work into Link as I can Pyra and Mythra, and I'll probably do better with Pyra and Mythra because there's just less areas in which I can do bad with her. Good job, Square Rabbit. You played that really good. Vin's the best Link in Europe completely disappeared. Yeah, see, like there's just not many. Link's player base is weirdly small for how popular the character is. It doesn't help that his player base would be split across 3 different characters because you have Toon Link and Young Link as well. So like any people who would be interested in playing Link may have more fun with Toon Link or Young Link, and so his player base gets shrunk down even more as a result. So Link's an interesting character for sure. I think he's probably still good. He's probably still high tier because he has strong tools like Nair being able to clink with like every projectile in the game. He's got the best kill power out of all the Links. Up B out of shield as just a killing move is very strong. They think that he's in the Shrine of Resurrection. Yeah, no, give Smash Ultimate 100 years, and Link will be returning to fight the top tier Ganon players that are left. It's not super. Are you sure about that? Imagine Smash Ultimate having 100 years to develop its metagame. We're about to hit year 5. And this game's already changed so much. Ganon top tier, I'll pay for seeing this. Yeah, no, Ganon players just need to, like, play better. That's it. I don't know. I mean, if they do go the Ultimate Deluxe route, that was cheeky. I am upset that you were able to just, like, crouch underneath a grab. I thought only Jigglypuff and Melee could do that. That's upsetting. I guess Kirby can do it, too. But with if they do go the Smash Ultimate Deluxe route and just continue updating this game, patching it, that sort of thing, I mean, you never know. Ganon could become a top tier. And if they actually do what I want them to do and make not Blood Falcon, who's the guy in what's it called? F-Zero, who's like really big and burly and would make a better clone of Captain Falcon. That footstool was stupid. Let's go pit having multiple jumps so you can get more accidental footstools. It's actually crazy to see Game & Watch get edge-guarded by a footstool. Seems like a decent option against him. And you're dead. Welcome to Smash Ultimate Game & Watch. It's weird to think that everyone used to think that Game & Watch was a bad character. Like, it's so obvious now because we have to fight Game & Watch so much more. But at the beginning of Ultimate, everyone was convinced Game & Watch was a terrible character. It's funny how the metagame develops. Link was supposed to block attacks and projectiles with his Hylian shield and melee, and that's why he's so slow. Yeah, like... Except it doesn't really block projectiles very well. Like, it does work. And it is really funny being able to use it as like a way to approach that's faster. Hey, Lumiose, you came back. Welcome, welcome. Yes, I am still, in fact, streaming. I'm glad you were able to come back. But Hylian shield not being able to block projectiles when you're running. I think if Link could block projectiles while running with Hylian shield, and you could only hit him with projectiles if you jump, I think that would have been a really interesting... That'd be a really interesting way to buff. Yeah, the lag is real. Well, yeah, he is from the UK, so... Yeah, it happens. Let's see, what was I talking about? Link. If Link could block projectiles just running at you, that would be really cool. I wish that he... Or if walking were easier to get in this game, if you didn't have to, like, macro to get to walk. Imagine people using the macro just so they can, like, more easily walk in this game. Like, I know there's a thing for box users. Something you can do that's like really powerful for box is you can pretty consistently set it up so that way you run into a dash and then instead start walking. I think you have to like down tilt when you start up your dash. Can't you just hold the stick upwards and tilt to walk it consistently? I mean, you can, but goodbye. To the blast zone you go. I don't know. There's a lot of things you can do. Can't you just hold the stick upwards and tilt it to walk consistently? Yeah, but it's not the best. I don't know. Make his F-tilt a shield attack, can block normal grabs and attacks. If F-tilt blocked grabs, that would be very interesting. Are you still thinking of like the same overhead swipe thing that he does? Having that block grabs? Or with the shield attack, so like he like pushes it forward. Well, it wouldn't make sense because grab loses to, or attacks, or shield loses to grab. So having his F tilt also beat grabs if it's a shield attack, that wouldn't make too much sense. Yeah. Maybe for jab. Goodbye. Get baconed. If you could erase the ocean between the US and the UK, you would. Alright. Remind me to never give Square Rabbit the power to erase the ocean, because he will. He will do it. Like, yeah, it's weird being on an interconnected world where we can, like, the fact that we can play a video game with people from across the world, I think that's really cool. It's unfortunate that there is some lag, but we are dealing with great distances involved to play a silly little game. So it's just cool that we can do that in the first place. I will fold the planet in half like an omelet to play video games with a better connection. Okay there. Okay then. Personally, I'm pretty happy that the planet's a sphere. Back air tech chases go hard. Yeah. But he will take damage if the shield takes electric attacks. Oh, that could be fun. Then the Link Kazuya matchup becomes terrible. I actually think it's a decent-ish matchup for Link, just because you can use because like Kazuya with his reflector, if you have like one move that he's trying to reflect, like charge shot, you can play the matchup pretty easily. But if you're throwing out a barrage of projectiles, it becomes really hard to beat Kazuya. Kazuya reflector then becomes a lot worse of a move. So I think Link does decent into Kazuya. I don't know if it's winning, but I wouldn't say losing either. Yeah, Pikachu. Oh, imagine if you just like dropped his shield every time Pikachu Thunder Jolted you. That would actually be an awful matchup. Having to go pick up your shield again. I wonder how Game & Watch Meta Knight's going to feel. I think I theorized that as being a potentially winning matchup for Meta Knight, because like I can combo Game & Watch super hard. I know Star had some opinions in chat, but I can't remember them. Looks like HBox is live. He is doing the coin box. It's Breath of the Wild Link, so block too many projectiles with the shield and it breaks. Yeah, use the Master Sword too much and it's like, the Master Sword needs to recharge. You have to wait 10 minutes for your Master Sword to recharge. The Rat, Sora, Kazuya, Mega Man, just to name a few. My cat is snoring. This is amazing. She's not quite snoring, she's just breathing heavily. Yeah, I wonder what would have happened had Link not existed as a character until Breath of the Wild. So like, if Breath of the Wild was its own unique game, and Link was its own unique character, how would that character be different in Smash Ultimate compared to Link having the legacy that he does as the, you know, the Smash, or Link trying to remain the same from Nintendo 64 up until now? Oh, Torchy, you lose your jump? Boomerang would not be in his moveset. Yeah, no, like, that's a big thing. And if it did feature, Little Ketchup 2D guy is harassing. Okay. Not reading that comment. Hey, speaking of Link, here he is. Link into Game & Watch is another interesting matchup, given that, I don't know, it's all good, Linkus. I don't know, so like, Nair is very good, and Link also has the kill power to really abuse Game & Watch's poor weight, It's like if he misspaces a nair, I think you have time to up B it, but I don't know the frame data on Game & Watch super well. So like, and being able to up B Game & Watch with a super powerful attack, that matters. But you are also combo food. You are also very easy to edgeguard if you're not bomb recovering. And while your sword is good, it's slow. And Game & Watch's attacks are pretty disjointed themselves. Ooh, that was a nice combo. Good jab lock. Well, nair lock. Oh yeah, I need to get my laundry. Don't make the game last long enough for me to grab my laundry, Linkus. I think I'm next in line. Good job, guys. Good job for keeping the game going. Good thing I just had to grab my laundry and didn't really need to put in any new laundry. Bacon! I'm starting to feel like I want to play the other characters I played in Character Crisis. Would you guys be alright with me playing that instead of just Meta Knight? Like, I'll play Meta Knight for this next game, but I don't know, maybe I'll switch out. Play some other characters. Seeing other people's Links and all this discussion about Link made me want to play my Link again. Mario. Oh, are you guys gonna vote for characters that I've already played? Yeah, no. Everybody, we're gonna make a poll in chat. You're gonna choose my character for the next part of stream. I think you could do polls. DK. Do you have a top 3 of characters you've done for Character Crisis as potential mains? Martha's up there. So, like, obviously Marth. Then I think Incineroar was another one of my favorites, and Kazuya. I think those are my like top 3 potential choices. It's like I've gotten enough playtime with every single character to get a good sense of what I like in a character. Or at least what I like in those specific characters, but like all 3 of them feel like they need a little bit more time to cook before they can like really become my mains, you know? Especially Kazuya. Oh, that still hit me. Man, you still had time to do that. Marth sucks. No, he doesn't. That's good. People just think he sucks because he sucked at the beginning of Ultimate. Okay, the hardest part about fighting in Game & Watch isn't the up B out of shield. It's the falling hitboxes that he has. Oh my god, I can't even hit his shield. Yeah, no, like, Game & Watch is annoying. For sure. But it's more the fact that, like, you'll do a back air there, and I have to respect one more hitbox than I would against any other character. See? See? Okay, how did that not have enough time for me to up B out of shield? What frame is down smash on shield? Is it better than -8? This is what happens if you buff Game & Watch in Super Smash Bros. Yeah. Yeah, this is the buffed Game & Watch we're dealing with now, and it is not the fun, quirky character that Sakurai wanted it to be. He is oppressive. That didn't kill? Good grab, that was smart. Same thing with the heavyweight characters. Yeah, but at the very least you can still combo them. I guess like with Game & Watch, his whole thing is he is made of paper. No. Oh, I thought I was facing the other way. Yeah, no, that was just spaghetti on my part. Alright, GG's. Can you guys wait on starting the next game until I have time to pick my next character? Time has come. I must go. Well, thank you, Torchy. Thank you for coming. Spaghetti? Spaghetti is a term for like just like messing up. Are you a Pasta Tuesday? No, it's just a common term for messing up and not like scramble situations. If players are like spaghettiing, they're just not doing as well. You guys can start your game now. Thanks for running the lobby, Superstar. You played well. Your Pasta Tuesday for me? It's a Wednesday now. I read that with the worst accent possible. Sorry, not sorry. Captain Falcon is very fun. I don't know how I can make the Captain Falcon character Crisis special, but I want it to be one of the special ones. Like, I mean, obviously I'm gonna like love all the characters that I play. Like, there are characters I care more about than others, and like Captain Falcon is one of them. Man, when you played Marth and Daisy that one time against me 6 months ago in Friendly, you played so well. I was even surprised you were the first Daisy who spaced down tilt. Yeah, no, like, I'm a lot better with Marth and Daisy than I am with Meta Knight. Like, no shade to Meta Knight, but he's a little harder to do well with after 5 days of playing him compared to characters that I've played for years. Like, that's just how it goes. What are your thoughts on the Mutace How to Win video? I think he says some like smart things and is definitely like true about a lot of things, but at the same time, I feel like he overestimates that some characters' abilities to ease of winning. Like, the thing with Kazuya is, like, sure, yeah, you can lab out the 0 to deaths and get really consistent at that. But at a top level especially, it becomes a lot harder to land the meaningful hits in the first place. So, like, I think it's a good video. It's entertaining content. But I don't agree with all the takes in his video. But it's also been long enough that, since I've seen it, that I don't remember all of his takes in the video, so I can't give a better answer than that. How to be better? It's all about the reads. I mean, Isaiah, the best Smash 64 player of all time, He's got just 3 words for how to be great at Smash. Don't get hit. If you do that, you'll win every single Smash game you play. I was really curious because you main Daisy and Martha, and it's my fave Smash video. Yeah, no, like, I agree with most of what Mudace says. There's just a couple things I remember disagreeing with him about. I have come to really like this Lucas Muecas Chamoy candy. It's pretty tasty. I cannot say the same for this weird goopy stuff. At Evo? What are you talking about, Linkus? Are you talking about like this last weekend of Evo? Which, by the way, if you guys have not watched it, I would recommend watching the Street Fighter, Ooh, what happened here? No! What happened? Did I get disconnected? Was it just me? Am I the problem? You guys are still playing. You guys are still spectating. Okay, alright. Well, it's just me and you now, chat. You're in the shower? Cool. Yeah, I mean, now's a good time. The shower is as good a place as any to watch my stream. Server did a spaghetti, specifically for me. So, don't know about that. But yeah, no, Evo this weekend was incredible. It was one of the best viewing experiences I've ever had watching a tournament. And I've watched my fair share of tournaments. Even though Smash wasn't there, I still had a ton of fun watching all the different games. My favorite games to watch was Tekken. I genuinely love spectating Tekken. It's a very exciting game, very fun to watch, and I also really enjoyed playing, or I also of course really enjoyed Street Fighter. It's like I know a little bit more about Street Fighter. I don't think I say I was the best Smash 64 player. I'm not entirely sure who the best Smash 64 player is. My fave Smash Bros. Character is Peter Griffin. I mean, I did make Peter Griffin Mii's. He just didn't show up in the video because I didn't get any good combos when playing as Peter Griffin, unfortunately. So, I tried. Donkey Kong is cursed to be a low tier in Smash Ultimate. Is he though? He's a mid tier at worst. DK has insane punish game. And while, yeah, people can have a good punish game against him, Rob has an arguably worse disadvantage than DK. And I know people aren't going to like that I say that, but I think Rob has a worse disadvantage than DK. And yeah, his win cons are super strong. Like, you grab someone 50 and they're dead. Woo! What a combo! Let's go, Rowan. Smash players be sleeping on other games. I watched Guilty Gear Top 8 for the first time during CEO 2023, and it was so... Yeah, that is the tournament to watch, Guilty Gear, CEO 2023. Wait, no, I'm thinking of a different tournament, but like, still, Guilty Gear is a sick game, and I've had fun playing it. It's definitely not my preferred game. I definitely prefer Street Fighter when it comes to my traditional 2D fighters, because like Guilty Gear is, it's a hard game to get good at, but it is a very fun game. I'm definitely a big fan of it. He's low tier, and I would put him as the worst character in the game. Out of all the characters I've played for Character Crisis so far, who would I say is the worst one? Would it be DK? Like, I played Mario, DK, Kazuya, Link, comes out to Link. If you mess up against heavies, you're done. Your punish game needs to be more perfect against them. And yeah, like, in a theoretical game, it definitely matters. Did I get disconnected again? What is going on? What's happening? Ensign? Oh, Ensign's really good. He's not a bad character. Are you talking about, like, in terms of, like, who I played after? No, I played Roy, Chrom, then Ensign, but I played a character in between Roy and Chrom, I think. Incineroar is probably worse than DK? No, Ensign's broken. I think Insin's a high tier. Bottom of high tier, but I think he's high tier. Mario / Dr. Mario is the worst character in terms of abilities. Like, what kind of abilities? Like, it's a meme how easy it is to combo DK. I mean, yeah, but then DK hits you and you're like, ouch, this really hurts. And DK, the advantages of playing DK is he's got some of the best range in the game. Sure, it's not disjoints like swords, but he outranges Shulk. He's got insane range on his moves. And DK's F tilt, that move covers so much space. And then he does hit hard. Oh, the SD wasn't shown on stream? Shh, no, you didn't need to tell us. His neutral special is decent, cape is good, recovery is decent, down special is worthless. For Doc or from... Because like for... yep, here's my rule set coming in. Sorry, not sorry. You guys have to play on one of my favorite stages. I need to like actually remember to change this rule set before stream. Oh, definitely. That's why I say DK beats Chrom, Roy, Cloud. That is actually common opinion. It's not just you. Someone who made all aforementioned characters at one point. Yeah, if you're a combo game, like Swordies don't have the best combo game, and so when DK outranges you, has a more devastating combo game than you, and can edgeguard you, which DK has a pretty good edgeguard game. Oh, let's go, Rowan. That was sick. See, this is why I love this stage. Sharking is not a problem in Ultimate. So, yeah. I'm talking about normal Mario. Okay, Flood can get you kills. Flood is also like a pseudo movement option. I wish it was a stronger movement option, honestly, for Mario. Not that Mario needs more movement options, but he would be good with it. Oh, cool. Good. That was cool, Winkus. Too bad the up B didn't connect all the way, otherwise you totally would have gotten that kill. The blast zones in this stage are a little close, but yeah, no, this stage is sick. I love this stage so much. More people need to play on it. So, I'm a DK believer. He probably is the worst character out of all the characters I've played so far. But he's still a very good character, and if you want to like main DK, you can absolutely make him work. I mean, there's a reason that like Hikaru placed 3rd at a European tournament, I believe. And I'm from SoCal and people here love DK. Yeah, no, character's good. He's not great. He's not top tier. But yeah, DK in the right hands is very dangerous. Exactly. The hard part about playing DK is the disadvantage. But there's a lot you can do to play a good disadvantage as DK. It's not all doom and gloom. And honestly, DK disadvantage felt better than Rob disadvantage. Just, that's how it felt when I was playing as the characters. Cool, we got 2 SoCal players in the chat. Let's go. How would you rate Villager? So I don't have very much experience playing as Villager, but one of my friends used to main Villager in Smash 4, and he still plays Villager a little bit in Ultimate, but it's not his main. RIP. You gotta know your distances. Villager the way he describes Villager is he says Villager is a Smash 4 character in Ultimate, which I think is a pretty good way to describe Villager. The character has some decent tools, but nothing about Villager feels particularly broken. So, yeah, you've heard that before? Yeah, no, it's a common phrase. I like bothering people with 40% damage jab, especially if you line it up with the tree. It's really good in that case. Okay, let's hope I don't disconnect mid-match. Smash 4 has the best custom move. Which one? And, like, he's got decent tools, but his tools aren't broken. So, ooh, I can feel the lag. Okay. Oh, it's been a while since I played Link, but I like this character. okay. My nair was not fast enough. The bomb balloons and trip saplings. Oh yeah, we're talking about villager, of course. Okay, don't die here. Still got my bomb recoveries up. Oh, wait, I'm on smash stick, right. Goat camping tools. He does have great camping tools, but like, it's really hard to play like that. And like playing like that for multiple sets in a tournament, that's exhausting. And I think that's a big downside to the character. Did I auto-cancel that height? Let's go. It's also obnoxious to fight. Oh, he certainly is. One of the most obnoxious characters in the game to fight. But I don't think he's particularly good. Yeah, no, it is hard to camp. It's so much easier to just, like, see the opponent and attack the opponent. Oh, that was a crazy up B. Oh, that was a bad up. That was a bad up B on my part. Because you can use two pairs in a short hop. Yeah, no, like, that is strong, but it's not as strong as Electric Wind God Fist, for example. Granted, comparing any move to Electric Wind God Fist makes the other move look bad, but that's I don't know. Nothing in Villager's kit feels super broken, but like, I need to play as the character. That's part of what the series is like, how good are all the characters? Oh, one thing I don't like about Link Boomerang is that when he catches it, it halts his forward momentum. It messes me up so much. One issue I have when I play Link is I get too much into the mindset of... Oh, I messed up. Which character from the DLC pass is your favorite to play as? Currently, probably Kazuya. I really like... But, like, I've also played Kazuya, so, like, I have the most experience as him. Oh, are you dead here? Dang, Link kills. So, like, I like Kazuya. He's a really fun character. I enjoy Piranha Plant. Does he count as being DLC pass? I count him. Yeah, no. Link Rage. One thing that, yeah, no, like when I play Link, what happens is I get so tunnel visioned on like doing my Link specific tech that I'm like sitting there like Z dropping Nair my bomb and like trying to do all these like fancy little gimmicks and stuff. Meanwhile, my opponent's playing the game. And so like that it's an easy way for Link to lose, is just that sort of thing. So while Link is cool, I do find that to be a problem with the character, at least when I play as him. The rats. Let's see, what are we talking about? Who do you think Captain Falcon's worst matchup? I mean Zombied, but I was thinking about picking up a counter pick. Yeah, no, like, Captain Falcon, I think, does decent into Steve, because he can, like, apply the pressure that keeps Steve from getting his resources. So, like, I think the rats, as Linkus said, is a good matchup for is like a good matchup into Captain Falcon, because Captain Falcon struggles when he can't land his grab, And the rats are small characters, which makes landing the grab even more difficult. Especially like if you back air as Pikachu, it's very hard for Falcon. And Falcon also struggles when characters have good edge guards against him. While he can mix up his up B and stuff, like it's still hard when your opponent can just back air and cover all your mix-up options. So, yeah, I think the Pikas are definitely your best option when it comes to beating Captain Falcon. I almost lived that Fox is going to combo him really hard. Yeah, but like Falcon can also combo Fox very hard. It goes both ways. Well, I was considering co-maining Pika. Well, there's your answer. Man, that up smash catches so many people with him. You can do so much things with the boomerang. Yeah, it's a fun move. As a former Lucina main, I don't think the matchup is bad for Falcon because of how easy they are to combo. For like Lucina, that's kind of an interesting take that I haven't heard. Personally, I think that since Lucina can edgeguard Falcon pretty well, like it's not a +2 matchup, I'd say, but I would think that Lucina wins the matchup because you can up B Falcon's shield pressure. You can edgeguard him super well. I know I had played Lucina, and anytime I played as against him, it always felt like a chore making it back to the stage. I felt like I died every single time he got me in an offstage situation, which was really frustrating. Oh, I messed up. It doesn't matter. Link can kill lightweights at 0 with his F smash. Yeah, no, it's one of the best F smashes in the game in terms of just raw kill power. My favorite combo was always like back air 1 into F smash. It's not a combo, but like it kind of is. Because the thing about back air 1 into F smash is that was pretty nice. It feels good to land it. It's not a true combo. It is not a true combo, but it does pretty well for the most part. Oh, double Marth matchup. Let's go. Because the only way opponents can really get out of it is, I think, directional air dodge. I'm not entirely sure on the frame data. Or like jumping, potentially. But when you get hit by back air 1, you're just panicking most of the time. So it's hard to know what to do. But yeah, no, Link is a character that I wish I did better with at the local. He's a character that I feel like I am not bad with, but I did bad at the local because I put too much pressure on myself. Oh, if I had full hop there, I could have stopped you. Landing the F smash is like killing Ganon in Beast form in Ocarina of Time. Yeah. Ooh, I almost got you. Didn't get the strong hit because I accidentally B-reversed it. As a Marth main, what do you think his worst matchup is? My friend / bracket mates Marth. I don't think Marth really has a lot of bad matchups. I think the character just does well into a lot of different characters because he's just a good character. In general, I'd say that Marth struggles against characters that can Bowser or Ridley. Yeah, no, to fight Marth, you want characters that are hard for him to tipper. And Bowser, yeah, Ridley and Bowser is like good choices because they're heavy and they're weirdly hard to tipper because their big hitboxes makes them go in a way that they just makes it hard to tipper. I don't know why. And so characters that are hard for Marth to tipper is important. Who would I rather have? Doom Guy or Sans? 100% Doom Guy. I have not played Undertale very much, and so like I just prefer Doom. I think he's also a more important character for gaming, just because birth of the FPS and all that. Technically not birth of the FPS, that was Wolfenstein, but same studio. Oh, I could have comboed that into up smash. But yeah, no, Marth is just a good character, but the thing about Marth is there's very few matchups he hard wins either. So, depending, who's your main? Because like, I think that matters a lot too. There's a reason FPS games used to be called Doom clones. Yeah, exactly. So like, I also just prefer him. Oh, I tried to do something stupid. If it worked, it would have been so cool. Doesn't quite kill. Almost though. I think smash attacks are crazy good for, I mean, for a good reason. He just has really strong smash attacks. Went through a character crisis the whole time I played Smash Years, but settled on Steve a month ago. Yeah, no, he's a good one to just settle on. You will be playing Steve for a very long time, and there will still be things to learn about that character. And while people are gonna hate you because he's a top tier, ignore the haters. Like, you're still gonna lose against people who are better than you, most likely, if they know the Steve mashup. And like, I don't know. I don't think Steve's so crazy that he's ban-worthy. After I realized in the shower why I put so much time into other characters I don't play anymore when I can just play Steve. Yeah. And yeah, no, Steve from Minecraft made it into Smash Bros. Like, play the character, even if he is the best character in the game. Play him, he's fun. Ooh, you tried to read me, Fennekin. I got too antsy with it. I need to work on like using my up Bs out of shield more, better. I'm trying to use them as reading tools, and it's just not great. Like that, like that. I shouldn't have done that. Good thing you're Marth and not Lucina, though. I'm actually so surprised that missed. I tried to delay my up B specifically because I knew that would happen. I think Doomslayer and even Sans may be able to get into Smash. Like, Sans did make it into... Well, technically they both made it into Smash as DLC. So, like, they made it in. Don't start the next game. I need to change my characters again. I think I'm going to play some Kazuya, since I've been talking about him a lot. You have to predict for up B out of shield while online. Yeah, no, like, they're being delayed. It's definitely more of a prediction-heavy thing, which isn't fun. Kazuya is my favorite character in the game. Yeah, no, like, I'm a big fan of Tekken. Always liked the series. And so, like, when Kazuya made it into Smash, I was pretty happy. And then being able to, like, play him for Character Crisis and actually get a little good at him, yeah, no, he's fun. Samus is their own fighter with their own moveset, but if you look at Mii Gunner, they have a Samus costume. I mean, wait, really? She does? That's crazy. I did spend like $40 buying the DLC for my Mii Fighter video, Mii Brawler video, so like, I'm writing it off as a business expense. Even though my business is not making me very much money yet. I have made $7 so far, and it is all from Torchy Kid, which, thank you, Torchy Kid. You keep the streams alive. Samus helmet and Samus armor. That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. I will say this. My stream has, or my channel has finally passed the threshold for advertising on my videos. So I have YouTube Premium. So I haven't seen ads on YouTube videos for a long time. But I don't know if you guys were seeing ads on my YouTube videos already. But if you haven't been seeing them before, you're gonna start seeing them now because, yeah, I want to make some money for my videos. That is the ultimate goal of this channel, is to make money. And so I am currently sitting at 3,800 watch hours in the Earn tab on YouTube, and I need 4,000 watch hours to like be able to monetize from advertisements. But the only thing that's been stopping me from being fully monetized is time at this point, because if you look at my full channel's histories of analytics and stuff, I'm currently sitting at like 4,200 watch hours. So I'm above the threshold. It's just that there's a 1 week delay between videos and the Earn tab. So I'll start seeing money on my channel here soon. I just don't know how much it's going to be yet. So fingers crossed it's like a decent amount of money to start with. I have been treating my YouTube channel like a job, which means I have been doing a lot of work for no money. And I would like to start making money. Oh, you went for it. I respect it, Square Rabbit. Martha B is so good. Me Sword Fighter has a Crom outfit. Didn't know that. I will. Thoughts on Me Sword Fighter? He is currently in my bottom 3 characters in the game, but a lot of that comes from not knowing the character and just listening to other people's opinions on the character. So I have not had a chance to really play Me Sword Fighter. He is probably my least played character in all of Ultimate. He's my troll character in top 3 in the game, top 3 fave. He is a funny character because nobody knows how to fight him. But I think the thing for Me Sword Fighter is I don't know how bad he actually is. And is bottom 3 right? Maybe, but I've got to play him myself before I'm confident in saying that he's actually bottom 3. I'd say my bottom 3 are probably Ganon, Banjo, Me Sword Fighter.
Nice try.
So, but I haven't played any of those characters, so I don't know. I don't know if they're actually that bad. I honestly think he's decent. Yeah, like, he's probably decent. Decent might still mean he's bottom 3 in the game, but that's just because the balancing in Ultimate's really good. Marthritis happened. Yeah, Marthritis happens. POV Min players. I'm not very good at Smash, but I seem very important, so I'm gonna play Min because you can't win anything, because you aren't important. Go away from me, noob. I mean, a little bit. Ooh, we got a Ganon in the chat. Let's go. You have Zelda in your bottom 3? See, I don't have Zelda in our bottom 3, and that's because one of the best Zeldas in the world, Atlas, aka Tai, is in our region, and their Zelda is really good and takes advantage of a lot of things about the character. So, like, I'd go so far as to say Zelda's probably mid-tier, honestly. But what is mid-tier? How do we define mid-tier and low-tier in this game? Because, like, Ganon, or not Ganon, DK, bad character, right? And then I played him for Character Crisis, and I was like, he's got some really powerful strengths that no other character in this game has. And so, and like, DK is actually one of my best characters. I'm gonna pull out DK after my Kazuya loses. Cause like, character's good, I don't know. But like, when all the characters in Ultimate are good, tier lists start mattering less, but tier lists are still fun because they put the game in a way that we can read more easily. So, yeah, it's like Me Sword Fighter. Potentially worst character in the game. Doesn't mean he's a bad character. I used to live in AZ with B Rice in my region, who's a top AZ Isabelle, who definitely influenced my opinion on her. Thoughts on Isabelle, by the way. Isabelle's better than Villager, for sure. Being able to, like, wobble people, like, while niche, it does come up in tournaments, and it's not impossible for the setup to happen, because you just need to get somebody next to a corner of a platform or a corner of the stage, and you can wobble them. Her Lloyd Rocket is very annoying to fight, and commands the neutral in a way that none of Villager's tools can. Because like when Lloyd Rocket is on the stage, you control that part of the stage in a very powerful way. And while it can be manipulated and like made so that way it's not as dangerous, it's still strong. So, oh, that was nasty, Square Rabbit, just denying Ganon everything. So, I really wish Isabelle had Villager side B and maybe Bowling Ball. I mean, yeah, then she would just be a better character than Villager, hands down. She's already better, in my opinion. But yeah, no. If they took the best parts of Villager and the best parts of Isabelle and combined them as one character, and like just made them alts of each other, like Isabelle became an alt of Villager, then yeah, is a Villager would be a very good character.
3, 2, 1, go!
But as Isabelle currently stands, I think she's mid-tier with the potential to be a high tier. That's my current opinion on her. But I don't know how much that potential actually is. Is a Villager? Yes. I think a lot of characters in this game that are considered bad are actually just mid-tiers with the potential to be high tiers. Like Link. Link is a mid-tier with the potential to be a high tier. We just need someone really good to pick up the character, and then people would start to understand like why this character is good. But not every character can have a top-level rep, because like what it takes to be a top-level player in this game is actually really difficult. Yeah, a lot of characters are undeveloped. Yeah, and that's why Steve is not a bad character. He's a very popular character, so he got developed very quickly. When Steve first came out, people thought he was bad. People thought he was potentially one of the worst characters in the game. I mean, there's that famous Ezov video of like, Steve is the worst character in the game, and that he took down from his channel because Steve is in fact not the worst character in the game. And it's just because people didn't know what to think about his kit, because his kit was wholly unique. And there are a lot of things about Steve that are really bad. He's got one of the worst jumps in the game. He's got his resources. If he runs out of resources, he does become the worst character in the game. Steve without, like, if you really want to compare worst characters in the game, there's Solomar, and then there's Steve without any tools or like blocks and stuff. And that character is practically unplayable. I wonder if MKLeo mained Marth, how would that change opinions on Marth? Me too! I think Marth's broken. I think that MKLeo should start playing Marth again. I think Marth complements his playstyle very well and is a good character in Leo's lineup. But he's just not playing Marth because I don't think he has the confidence in Marth, which he should. Marth's a good character. So, and I even, like, when I asked Leo his opinion on Marth, he said that Marth does better in some matchups than Lucina does. And I believe that 100%. Like, Marth's good. And Lucina is potentially sometimes a top 10 character in the game. I wouldn't say she is top 10 in this meta, but she can be. She can be a top 10 character in the game. And yeah, when you have Lucina's tools, just with different hitboxes, I think it's good. Marth is, not just sometimes, Marth is cooler Lucina, because there's inherently more skill involved with landing tippers than hitting someone with Lucina's sword. Not to say Lucina can't be cool. Proto Bonhelm definitely makes an argument for making Lucina look like one of the sickest characters in the game. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. I think people's opinions on so many different characters are wholly influenced by what they've heard from other people. And the thing about other people, like the pros who play this game, they only know this game from the perspective of one character. And so and also a lot of people's opinions on the game have not changed since the game came out, even though the characters themselves have changed significantly. So I'm learning a lot about Character Crisis just in terms of like how people, unfortunate. I'm learning a lot about Character Crisis in terms of just like how good each character in the game really is. And what I'm learning is that every single character is really good. Even the bad ones are really good. And the great characters have a lot of weaknesses that can be exploited. Kazuya is my perfect example. I was on the ban Kazuya and Steve train until I actually played as the characters, and then I recognized that no, there is a lot of counterplay that we are just not doing because we're bad at the game. Is Steve the Little Mac of Smash Ultimate? I do not know how to talk about that. Steve, in terms of like, because Steve was considered a bad character, but then wasn't. Little Mac is still considered a bad character, even though he has some really broken tools. I feel more accomplished and feel better about consistently landing tippers than blocking my opponent with Lucina's sword. Yeah, and like, optimized Lucina can be really cool. Protobahn does a really cool job with the character. But, I mean, walking people with Lucina's sword makes sense too. Lucina does do that, where she'll just hit you, walk to the corner, hit you again, walk off the stage, kill you. So like, it made sense in context. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Yeah, one thing I never really got good at with DK, and is something I would probably practice if I were to like pick up the character again, is get better at learning how deep I can go with a cargo throw, forward throw. It's not something I ever really practiced, but like, yeah, because like I'd do stuff like that and die. So, do Earthbound fans care about Ness and Smash? I mean, I'm sure they do. I am not an Earthbound fan, so I cannot say. But yeah, no, something you may notice from my videos is usually when I include the part in the video of like things to practice with the character, usually what ended up happening was I recognized that that was something I should have practiced with the character, but did not give myself time to practice. So that happens a lot. Got wrecked. Donkey Kong hits like a truck. He certainly does. My favorite move on Donkey Kong is back air, but the stage spiker becomes the stage spike. Alright, it's Kazuya time. Kazuya and lag. We'll see how well this goes. Can you give me a couple of seconds to button check Square? I just need to make sure like how to have the timing down for electrics. Garbage recovery. Yeah. Yeah, I also, when I played Kazuya, I never really got good at like... Okay. Okay. Okay, it's playable. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's go! Alright, there is stream delay. My Kazuya has gotten much better since I played him for my video, though. It's like, he is a character that I still play for fun, and like, I've just spent a lot of work working on him. I almost took you off stage, but you're pit. you wouldn't die. I feel Dark Pit's underappreciated, probably because of the fact there's no top player maining him. Yeah, but now that Zachary is actually playing as Pit, I think he's got potential to grow. Yeah. Zachary is just gonna make any character he plays look cool. Get scooped. Kazuya is gonna be one of the best characters in the whole series. Yeah, like, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Like in terms of like best character in the game? Because I don't even think he's top 10. I think Kazuya has way too much counterplay potential for him to be a top 10 character in the game, and you can see that with like Kazuya dropping off in the meta. Kazuya's top 15. Yeah, I think he's like top 15 feels right, but I would not say top 10. His weaknesses are just way too easy to exploit. Gotcha. I got Dark Pit into Elite 2 days ago, and I hate the hitboxes on all of his aerials now. Someone's been Mach Rock filled. You destroyed his knee. What did I do? Ah. I barely dodged that. I should have gotten hit by it. Okay. Alright. Kazuya can just do that. Especially when I'm at max rage. I feel like that's true unless it's Riddle's Kazuya. Yeah, like if you push the character to his limits and just like win off of every interaction, Kazuya is very good. But not all of his his combos aren't entirely true, except on like D. There's a lot of opportunities to mix up what you do and stuff, and yeah, it's like good character. He is a good character, but he is not the best character. And people putting him in the same tier as Steve, it just shows that you don't actually know what you're talking about. I had to do that combo weird because of Lloyd Rocket. F-throw back air smashes. Oh, come on. Watch your shield. Oh, I actually won that? Thought I oh, you could have back-throwed me. I would have died. Tombstone Crusher. I don't know how to do that input. It's been too long. know you'll die if I just land one move, but I can't get in. See, like it's stuff like this that makes Kazuya really hard. And now I lost my rage drive. Okay. That was a Smash Ultimate interaction if I've ever seen one. Mii Brawler is really not top 15. Someone's... I don't think he is. I don't think he's top 15. I know one of my friends... Oh my god, you lived that? I thought for sure you'd die. One of my friends keeps trying to convince me that Mii Brawler is top 15, and I just don't see it. That's how you Tombstone Crusher. Got it. Surely this kills. Thank you. Okay. If I had gotten a true electric, you probably still wouldn't have died because I'm bad. I'm panicking. I'm approaching against an Isabelle. What am I doing? I'll take 80. That was supposed to be a rage drive. I'm sad it wasn't. Oh, you get up attacked. I was trying to read. You would roll away. Goodbye, shield. If I had down smashed instead, your shield would have literally been gone. I was holding out because I thought you would throw up. No! No, I'm losing. I'm losing this. For sure. Tombstone Crusher it? Yes. Doesn't Isabelle have one of the best jabs in the game? Yeah, her jab is so good it can go infinite. Alright. GG's. I could not move. That was such an annoying matchup. Even if I were, like, I wasn't able to get crouch dashes because the connection was just a little bad and made it so I couldn't crouch dash. But even with crouch dashing, that matchup would have been so hard. I'd say Isabelle jab is probably best in the game. I agree. I think she probably has one of the best, if not the best. Give me a second to change my character. I think it's monkey time. Monkey Tuesday? Okay, I guess I'm just not gonna watch this game. That's fine.
Choose your fighter. Donkey Kong.
Don't worry about it. I'll just have fun with my chat. How's it going, chat? Better than Roy / Crom Jab? I would need to play with it myself in order to say. But in a vacuum, yes, it is better than Roy and Crom Jab. But we don't play this game in a vacuum. Like, if the only move each character had was jab, like jab and kill move. Best jab is Steve's. Ooh, yeah, no, Steve's is really good too. I like that Isabelle's can infinite. That is powerful, and no other characters has infinites in this game. Whoa, my face looks weird. Maybe I was looking at my thing weird. Samus is the worst jab in the game? Yeah, no. The fact that it doesn't even combo into itself is pretty funny. Steve's is more practical though. Yes, that is true. Because like, if you're not setting up the infinite with Isabelle's jab, it's not as good. It's still a great move. It still comes out really fast, but it's small, and not as powerful as it could be. Compared to like Steve's jab, which is his best get off me tool, I didn't use Steve jab as well as I could have. And then Steve can also like walk people off, well, specifically Fox. No, Steve has a very good jab. You're definitely not wrong about that. Chrom and Roy jab is a different kind of tier of jab, because the thing about Chrom and Roy jab is it's actually like -9 on shield, which isn't that safe. But what makes it feel like it's a safe move is because if you mix up down tilt with Roy and Chrom, then Roy and Chrom jab starts to be a move where it's like, oh, did they down tilt my shield or jab my shield? It happened so fast that I can't react, so I just continue holding shield, and so then they just get free shield pressure that they shouldn't otherwise. And if they do land it, you just die at 80, which is really strong. So one of the best jabs for ledge trapping for sure. Yeah, Roy down tilt being -3 is so crazy. So like, I don't know, characters are good. So many different characters are good. Hello, feller. Welcome to the arena. I'm gonna wait for the next match to start, and then I'm gonna get some more water. But hey, thank you guys for all tuning into my stream. We've been live for 5.5 hours now, which is definitely a long stream. But hey, I'm having fun doing it, and I think you guys are having fun hanging out, so I think it's worth it. Rob down tilt is better than some characters. Yeah, it kind of is. See, like, while I say Rob has a worse disadvantage than Donkey Kong, and I do believe that. I do believe Rob has a worse disadvantage than Donkey Kong. At the end of the day, Rob's tools are amazing and cannot be denied. Rob can do so many crazy things with down tilts, with gyro setups. Probably my favorite Smash player to come to when it comes to listening about Smash. Thank you, thank you. I may just be a scrubby 2-2er at the end of the day, but I have opinions on Smash, and I think my opinions are well thought out and reasoned, and they come from game experience, which I think a lot of people in this game have opinions on Smash without having experience to back that up. So, isn't Bowser Jr.'s jab great? Ooh, I forgot about Bao jab. If you want a jab that just kills people and doesn't need any moves to follow up to kill them with, yeah, no, his jab's pretty good, and it's pretty unsafe on shield, but it has enough shield pushback that I think you're probably fine. So, anyways, I'm gonna get myself some more water. Be right back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Is the room full? I don't think so. Wait, let's see. Is it full? I'll need to count. It's got 8 people full, 8 people max, so we'll see. Skill doesn't necessarily correlate to bracket. Me personally, I get super duper shaky under pressure. Yeah, no, like, especially early on in my Character Crisis series, like with Link and DK, I felt like I was playing really good with Link and DK. I felt like they were good characters for me and fit my playstyle pretty well. But when it came to playing them in bracket, because I knew I was going to be making a YouTube video about them, I got super shaky and I wasn't able to like do the stuff I had practiced. So like I didn't do well with the pressure. But like once I recognized that was what was causing me to lose my matches as them, then my next character I played, I went 2-2 with them. Who was it? I can just pull up my own channel. So. Playing Corrin for a minute, the only move of theirs that doesn't make sense to me as its first sortie is down smash. I don't know why that move doesn't sweep the ground like other sorties. Oh, yeah, I haven't considered that. That is something that happens with Corrin, is people can low profile it. Yeah, I mean, hey, it happens. Okay, so looking back through my channel, I went, yeah, so Mario, DK, Kazuya, Link, Steve, Ensign, Roy Crom, Duck Hunt, and then Olimar, Marth, Rob, Brawler. Oh, is that 12 videos for my Character Crisis series? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 videos. Okay. Still good. It's still good. Yeah. Man, people are being horny on my Chun-Li video, and it's just like, come on. I used to shake so badly back when I used to play in Pokemon Showdown tournaments. Yeah, I get the shaking. I understand that. I loved your Duck Hunt video a ton for some reason. I don't even like Duck Hunt. Well, I didn't either until I played the character, and I was like, wait, Duck Hunt's actually super fun. So like, I had a lot of fun playing as Duck Hunt, and I think that definitely translated into the video I made for him. I remember the first time I traveled for a tournament and ended up on stream, I was shaking a lot after I left that set. Yeah, no, like, public pressure is hard. Something I've been noticing with myself is that I get the crowd cheering behind me for my sets because naturally me playing a random character every week makes me the underdog. And so like people want to cheer for that. Nice invincibility through that. And so like I'll get people cheering for my set and I'm not used to it. And I think when you find yourself in a competitive situation and it's not something you're used to, that's when the potential to play bad starts to emerge. So like, if you go to a tournament with the expectation of like, I will be playing on stream, I will be playing in front of people, and I will have people cheering for me, or even I have the expectation people are going to cheer against me, because maybe you're playing Min Min, then if you have that expectation going in, that helps a lot more for like your mentality. But like when it's an unfamiliar situation, like if it's your first time playing against a top player, for example, it's a lot harder to play well because you're not used to that kind of situation. So knowing what's ahead of you definitely matters. I remember randomly stumbling across your Mario video about it after it uploaded, and I fell in love with the content ever since due to my Character Crisis. I mean, I feel like it's a great content, first of all. I'm working really hard on making it as great as possible, and every video I'm trying to do better than my last. But I also think that like for fighting game players specifically, many of us have gone through a Character Crisis. It happens. It's part of fighting games is we want to play all the characters because there's so many cool characters in this game. So I feel like it was a pretty good idea for a series, and I'm glad other people feel the same way. I tuned in during the premiere, so I didn't see the comments. Well, the premiere was not horny. I saw that I slept through my own premiere on accident. I set my alarm to wake up at 8 a.m., but I don't know. I don't remember it going off, so oops. But yeah, no, people are weird about female characters in Street Fighter, like Chun-Li especially. I don't get it. Yeah, I get shaky, my hands sweat like crazy when I play in tournament sets. I mean, I'm also talking about like YouTube comments, so like it's been amazing that my channel has not had terrible YouTube comments until now with my Chun-Li video. So like, I'll take the engagement, and they're just like mildly horny. They're not like super weird, but I don't know. I think Coney said it best. I don't play fighting games to come, bro. I love Coney. He's so real for that. I played Link because I'm a big Zelda nerd. You're a big Zelda nerd, Linkus? I would have never guessed. Especially with the recent tournament mod controversy. I know, like, it's, yeah, no. People being horny for a fighting game, like, it was the culture in the 90s. I will not deny that, and there's a reason why there's a ton of weird games in the 90s. You know what? I kind of like that my arena just randomly gets weird stages, so I'm enjoying that my rule set is messing up you guys sometimes. those characters can be low-key oppressive. Are you talking about like, I don't know what characters you're talking about, Miles, whether we're talking Ultimate, Street Fighter, whatever. I went through a character crisis recently and I landed on Dr. Mario and Kirby Secondary. The struggle's real. I see, I missed reading that comment before I read yours. And yeah, no. I have been struggling against Dr. Mario lately. He's been one of my struggle characters in bracket. And nice cape. Dr. Mario, like, I remember in Smash 4, I liked Doc more than I liked Mario. So like, I haven't really given Doc a huge chance in this game, and a large part of that is just because like, I'm waiting for my chance to play him for Character Crisis. But I imagine that same thing will probably happen again, where I like Dr. Mario more than I like Mario. And I have the biggest problem against Kirby. My #1 tip against fighting Kirby, treat him like Luigi, treat him like Kazuya. Don't let him hit you. He's got bad mobility and stuff, so like, if you just like, but like when he hits you, he hits hard. He has some of the most damaging combos in the game. It's like, just don't let him touch you. I heard about someone was caught with the Chun-Li birthday suit mod and immediately cut off when they saw little... Yeah, no, like, that was wild. I can't believe somebody actually modded their game to have that and then let someone use that in tournament. Like, if you know you have that mod on your setup, do something, like, check before you play it on stream. Wow. When you get bigger, should hold a tourney on non-coin box days so you can implement your cooler stage pool. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of ideas for fun, like, side tournaments. Like, this stage pool is one of them. Have you guys ever played the format Giants? I think that's a really fun way to play Smash. For those who don't know, Giants is just, you play Smash, but with a special rule set, and you just turn on Mega Smash mode. Like, Utah specifically calls it Giants. Other regions call it Mega Smash. Same difference. But it's a really fun game mode, and it honestly changes up the way the game plays a ton. So, like, a good example of that is Chrom. Chrom's a top tier in Giant Smash, and that's because Jab F Smash is a true kill confirm against, like, the entire cast. Kazuya is also really good in Mega Smash because you can Electric Wind Godfish Fist up smash, and it just kills people. So, like, I don't know. There's a lot of fun things to explore in it, and it's a more balanced metagame than you would think. It's like that whole, like, syndrome thing. When everyone is super, nobody is. Good comeback, Linkus. That was a hard comeback. You were down 3 stocks to 1. Yeah, he is like Luigi. Yeah, I find that it's very helpful when you can describe characters as Luigi. If a character is a Luigi character, your job is to not get hit by them. My cat was walking on my back and you still made that comeback? Good job. They probably forgot it was installed. Also reminds me of that clip where the players check the album and find a bunch of horny, and then after they check the custom stages, it's about the same thing. I remember that. That was like early Smash Ultimate, and that was so funny. The Mario fumble? Why? Get in here, Rolando. Get in here so that way we don't have Mario fumbling. Although, yeah, no, if I do get bigger, and I want to do viewer, like, arena battles in the future, I guess I gotta consider what will happen when I need to kick people out of the arena. So, yeah, I don't know. That'll happen someday. Get more people in the arena. The nice thing about being the streamer, though, I'll never kick myself. I watch a guy that has a mod to make Chun into hold on. I can't read this because my setup is weird. Into Chi-Chi. I think that one's cool. Who's Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball. Oh, okay. I have some friends that are trying to get me to watch Dragon Ball right now. Yeah, no, like I'm totally happy if my problem in the future is I have too many people in the arenas. Like, please make that my problem. I would love it. I just want a mod that turns Kazuya to Kamoshida from Persona 5. I gotta look up this character. Kamoshida Persona. Okay, I can see it. That'd be cool. Although I'm not gonna lie, my first thought when I saw this character was that he looks like the character from the the Find Me side app on the Nintendo 3DS. So I'm gonna switch screens and I'm gonna show you guys. It's like we have Kamoshida from Persona. Specifically, like this gives me very Find Me King vibes. So now we're gonna do Find Me King. That's not who I'm thinking. Like, do you see what I'm seeing? I guess I forgot he had a goatee, but yeah, these are also just too easy to. I loved Find Me. Yeah, no, Find Me was amazing. Very fun game, very underrated. I don't know, all of the side games on the 3DS were just really well thought out and fun. He's an evil PE teacher? I did not know that. I don't know. I'm kind of like trying to decide, like, should I do Let's Plays of like certain games of like whenever the character is up? So like, when I play Shulk, do I need to play Xenoblade Chronicles to truly enjoy Shulk? I think for Shulk I need to. Just because who mains Shulk unless you like really love Xenoblade? And I think it'd make good video content as well. It's just like, if I can like play different games on stream, maybe I can start doing that. Is there a game that Meta Knight is part of? That was me with Joker. Yeah, no, like, I have heard the advice that like you don't truly main your character until you've played games that they're a part of. But like, I also don't make enough money to like purchase a bunch of games. Something yo ho ho Pirate's Life for me. Don't tell Nintendo. Games with Meta Knight. I want to see what games he's in. Looks like he's in a lot of them. He is in Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I could play that one. 3DS side games, childhood memories. Yeah, I agree. I could also like, I could play,
Sorry for you.
I have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, so like, I could play OG Kirby on the Game Boy if that's on the Nintendo. Well, thank you for coming into the arena, Tired Toad Sage. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in the chat, or 8 people in the arena, and 8 viewers. So, Rolando, I think you are the one who is left out, unfortunately. Yo, welcome, Creed. Welcome. I got to go, but it's been so real. Hey, thank you, Miles. It was great seeing ya, and hope to catch you around at in a future stream. All right, it's monkey time. Monkey Tuesday. I need a character for like Tuesday streams, you know? All right, we're in the blender, but you know, DK, it's fine. We get my up airs. We get my up airs. We get my up airs. Oh, I have smash stick. Right. I keep forgetting that. The problem with playing so many different characters on tilt stick is my muscle memory is for that character. Goodbye. Toon Link Tuesday. Honestly, Toon Link was one of my characters. That's not a bad one. But like, it's not as fun as Monkey Tuesday. Like some people think Toon Link's not hype, which is false. Toon Link is hype. But like, you can never convince people that Toon Link Tuesday is hype. It's not as catchy as Monkey Monday, you know? Oh, that was a great down smash. Terry Tuesday? Yeah, but then I have to play Terry, and I hate that character. Goodbye! Oh man, I love my DK. It's such a fun character. Oh, he actually mashed out of that. Yo, everyone can be hype. I mean, true, but you can't convince the average person that everybody can be hype. Yeah, that was a terrible disadvantage state for me. Goodbye! Looks like I got an error joining the room. Probably because there's too many people. Oh wait, maybe there isn't? Oh yeah, it's monkey time. Should I watch Sillinator after playing Link? Yeah, no, he's a good Link player. He's also doing like a thing where he like mains a character for a couple days and then gets good with them and brings them to a tournament. It's not quite as involved as my series, and I think it makes good like easier content to produce because like he only gives a character 3 days to main before he plays them, and it's more focused on just his journey of playing as the character, whereas I also like go into the history of the character and that sort of thing. But no, he's a great content creator. I definitely like Sillinator, however you pronounce his username. I will come back after doing certain shrines. Yes, that is how you improve as a Link player, to play more Zelda. I don't like any Links. More of a Kirby player disliking Link thing. No, yeah, no, like, that's a thing. Alright, we got Doc. Doc versus DK. Still in the loading screen for some reason. This is weirdly taking forever. What the heck? Communication error has occurred. No! What's happening?
3, 2, 1, go!
Uh-oh. Rip Arena. Okay, well. Let's put it back up. Alright. Do Game & Watch players hard played on a Game & Watch? Yeah, maybe. Maybe if they play, they'll do better. Okay, Arena ID has changed. It is now 96 WB9. Let me just get that set up. In terms of like, yeah, get in here, people. Change the pinned comment and the pinned message, and we'll pin something new. 96 WB9, and then password is 111. All right. It's 10-3. Well, hey. Thanks for coming down to the stream, Square Rabbit. It was good seeing ya. So that was a lot of fun. Do you have Pikmin 4? I do not, and it looks like a fun game. I want to have Pikmin 4, but I also am not in, like, I'm doing fine financially, but I shouldn't be spending 60 bucks on games that I'll only play a little bit kind of financially situation. So like, I want to support Pikmin, I want that series to do well. You definitely play different to Square Rabbit in terms of Dark Pit. So, yeah, it's a good thing. But yeah, thanks for coming, Rabbit. I don't even know if you're still here, but... Let's go! Shield break time. Monkey Monday! Even though it's Tuesday. Monkey Tuesday. I was just saying what my Mars programmed me to say. Man, Mars has so many good like catchphrases and stuff. I wish I could be nearly as intelligent with stuff like that. Is there any reason to choose Dark Pit over regular Pit? Yeah, no, there actually is a huge difference. So the two differences between them is arrows. Dark Pit's arrows deal more damage, but can only go in a straight line, like semi-straight line. Whereas Pit's arrows can be manipulated more. So like you can actually, they won't deal as much damage, but you can snipe people more effectively with them because like they can be angled and stuff. And you can actually do like combos off of with just arrow as Pit, which I think is a really cool part about Pit. And then Dark Pit has Electroshock, which sends out at a horizontal angle. I am so surprised that grab missed. Whereas Rip, and then whatever Pit's side B is called, it's not Electroshock, it sends at an upward angle when you hit someone with it. I closed the tab, but then saw a frame of Dark Pit, so I'll stick around for the rest of the match. Oh, yeah, thanks for sticking around. I got clipped on stream. Yeah, you did. But hey, you know what? It's not going into a combo video, most likely. Maybe. I'll throw it in my DK folder. Yeah, BDB. Hey, BD Brown, when'd you get here? But yeah, so upper dash is good for consistent kills anywhere, and Electroshock is better for early kills at ledge. Yeah, that's great. I'll put it in a video. I'll try. Uh-oh. I'm in the PK fire. You know what's one unfortunate thing about doing streams on Tuesday in like specifically for the Utah Smash community? The biggest Smash tournament happens on Tuesday, so it's a thing. Ooh, I almost killed you off of that. Goodbye. All right, I really will bounce now. Bye. Thank you, Square Rabbit. Really appreciate you showing up to the streams. I'm just trying to stream extra today because it is a Tuesday, and I want to make it a special day. Otherwise, I probably would have stopped streaming by now, but this is fun. Goodbye. I love DK. Big Monkey just hits. Ooh, I'm feeling it. I told you guys my monkey's good. He is one of my best characters, genuinely. And that's game. DK is a Chad. He is the Chad. Nobody else can compare to DK. All right, feller, we got our rematch. Hopefully you don't kill the lobby this time. So I play with Georgia PR players, so I'm interested to see if there's any noticeable differences. Stick jump? Oh, rip. Yeah, stick jump's so hard. Yeah, like, so you play like with Wrath and Fatality. Does he even go to locals anymore? Who else is Georgia? I lived in Georgia for a little bit, but I didn't know about the Smash community there until after I stopped living in Georgia. I would have totally gone had I known about it, but it wasn't until after I moved out of the state. This is like just a couple months after I moved out too, and I was watching a Yeet Smash video, and they showed a clip from a local that was in Suwanee, Georgia, which was where I was living in Georgia, and I was like, wait, I could have gone to that. Why didn't I go to that? And it's just because I didn't know. So like, I totally would have gone to locals in Georgia had I known at the time. Okay, Doc is so scary. But so is DK. These Smash videos are weird. I mean, yeah, but they're good content. They're fun to watch. Oh, I could have back thrown you. Okay. That F smash was a dash attack, I promise. Oh, wow, that was a great mash on that. Doc, F smash is electric? Yeah, it is. It's a really weird aspect of the move. Okay, what a combo. I got schmixed. I'm just smash attacking. It works? Yeah, no. Monkey is cooking. Yeah, no, Monkey's having a good time. But Dr. Mario is one of my previously mentioned problem matchups. It's because I've been playing characters that brawl too much, and Doc just loves it when you brawl with him. But Doc does not like it when you edgeguard him, or sneeze at him off stage. I've said that once already today, but I'm hoping enough viewers in chat have changed that I can recycle my phrases. Huh? Yeah, no, like, if you're not careful with Doc, you just die. I don't want to smash Doc. Doc's gonna smash you. Ooh, we got the monkey matchup. Incoming monkey war. Let's do this. Nope, my banana. Your banana. Our banana. Communist Donkey Kong. Good edgeguard attempt. And it worked because I'm bad and I forward aired. GG, but nah, I play with lower ranked players, but I've never been to a tournament in my life. I'd highly recommend it. Like, going to tournaments and like meeting people is one of the best parts of tournaments. Like, I go to Smash tournaments for the social life more than I go to, you know, play Smash, because like I'm not gonna make money playing Smash, at least at tournaments. I'm gonna try and make money this way, but I know I'm not gonna do well at tournaments, or at least well enough to do well. But it's fun to see how well I can improve, and Smash tournaments are a great way. But like the real reason I play Smash, at least in person, is to see people, is to get to know people. So like, best part of Smash. So, I'd recommend it. Same, I feel like if I go to a tournament, I would get decimated and then go home. Well, yeah, like, you probably will, but if you stick around and like get to know some people, it's 100% worth your time. I need to be good for beating MKLeo, that's my objective. That's a good objective to have, but as I just heard the statistic today, oh, I messed up. Only 33 people have beaten MKLeo offline. That's crazy if you think about. 33 people. MKLeo is definitely the GOAT of Ultimate. There's just nobody who comes even close. Oh, I armored through it. And, okay. Buffered my fair. Well, GG's Ron. RIP. Yeah, that was an unfortunate way for things to end. But I'm gonna switch characters. If you want me to stream the next match, give me a second. Who should I play next? Oh, I'm still Dark Pit. Yeah, I mean, if you want to change characters too, just gonna need to get out of line. Hold on. Hold on. Ah. Alright, guess you guys... Paulo Kage versus MK Leo at last summit was disgusting. I didn't actually see that set, or at least if I did, I don't remember it. The Discord server? Discord is going to be a Patreon exclusive, but the tier to get in is going to be like $1 or $2. And once you get in, you're in. You can stop being the Patreon and like, hey, you gave me $1. You can be a part of my Discord. You know what? Let's play some Daisy. We'll see how good she is. His legacy will reign forever, but recently there are 3 players that are better than him by a bit. By a lot, actually. There are some arguments that have MKLeo ranked as the 7th best player in the world right now, which is still good, but MKLeo has fallen off recently. And I don't think it's a matter so much of like him not being good anymore. He's still great. He still beats like majority of people he fights. But it's got a lot more to do with just the game's getting developed. People are getting better at the game, and MKLeo, he was the best of the game for a very long period of time, but other people have caught up to him. Other people can adapt it just as well as he can, so. I feel like Leo figured out Ultimate so quickly, and now everyone is catching up to him. Yeah, exactly. Why they made Bowser faster than Inkling? Dude, I don't know, but like, Bowser needs it. Inkling's dash is probably better than Bowser's dash anyways, like not in terms of speed, but in terms of like, Inkling goes into the stage. That's pretty broken. Would Akala's reputation be different if he participated in US tournaments earlier? I feel like since he plays Steve, if he participated in US tournaments earlier, it wouldn't have changed how people perceive Akala, because Akala is still going to be a hated player just for playing Steve, which, by the way, if you hate Akala the person for playing Steve, shame on you. He's a kid, and he's also still very cracked at the game. It's not just Steve that makes him good. He's a good player. He fought Tease Kazuya in a Kazuya Ditto and beat Tease Kazuya. He's a good player. Don't get him twisted. But yeah, no, like he's a good player, and he is beating everybody in Japan for some reason. Like nobody can get a handle on him. And I think he is the best player this season. I think he should be ranked #1, not Spargo. Even though their head-to-head is like Spargo's favor, I think Akala's just had a much more consistent season. And that matters when you're talking about #1 person. I feel like the argument of they need it is bad, making up for bad character design. I mean, yes and no. It depends on the character. So like with Little Mac having busted F smashes, busted KO punch, busted so many different things, he still needs it though, right? Because if he didn't have that stuff, he would be a bad character. He would be an even worse character. He would be an unplayable character. And so I think that balance in Ultimate of like he needs it or she needs it or whatever, I think it comes down more to it depends on like how extreme it is. For Little Mac, his examples of like he needs it are so extreme that it makes it unfun to fight against and unfun to play against. Because like if you're playing Little Mac and you just get edge guarded, it sucks. But then you're playing against a Little Mac and they have KO punch, it sucks. So like when it's super extreme, I think that he needs it. The argument, I think you're right. I agree with you. But when it's less extreme, but they still need it, like Bowser's run speed, I really don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's good that a heavy can be super fast and be super threatening. Like, it's part of what makes Bowser a high tier. He's not a bad character in this game, and it's because they gave him a tool that is very unique to a heavy, and that's a fast run speed. Same for Ridley, honestly. The Mac is bad designed in this game. Yeah, I think so too. Bowser Evolution, wait, sorry. I didn't realize how far behind I was in chat. Japan has had like the most best players of the region be changed. Yeah, because like it was Zachary at one point, and then I don't know who it was before between Zachary and Aquila, but then that was COVID era. That doesn't count. And then it was Aquila. It's like, yeah, no. Japan also just has multiple top 10 players. Japan's a very strong region, and the only region that like compares to Japan is Mexico. And I'd say Mexico's heavy hitters hit harder. It's like MKLeo and Spargo, but Japan has more heavy hitters in general, and probably a stronger player base. Can someone tell me my controls are bonked? I was trying to jump with shoulder, didn't get why it was working this bound to shield right now. You might be playing on default controls potentially. Can I edit my controls here? I'm not sure. I think you can probably just go into the character select screen and edit your controls in there. So good luck with that. I think Little Mac has a bit of the Incineroar effect because of his place on the tier list and how good some of his buttons are. Yeah, no, like, Little Mac has the best ground game out of every character in the cast. You cannot find a character with better ground game than Mac, and that's because Little Mac's ground game is broken. Incineroar, if you gave his moves to, if you gave his aerials and his moves to any other character in the cast, they would be broken. But they are balanced by some very extreme weaknesses. Like, Incin is very slow. Little Mac has a terrible recovery. And, like, if they weren't balanced by these things, like, they're very extreme. That was a good reverse up smash. I think Incin design is good Mac bad. Yeah, I agree with that. Mac was too extreme in how he was designed. Incin, he is extreme, but his extremeness is not. His extremeness comes at a different aspect of the game, and one that's a lot easier to control. And that's speed. But when it comes to speed, ultimately, every character in the game is going to try to interact with you at one point in a match or another. Even Sonic players, they have to interact with you at least once in the match. And when characters are in scraps, Incin wins those free. So like, it's not a super. His weakness can be played around more, whereas Little Mac's weakness, you just edgeguard him, lol. Like, he does have mix-ups and stuff, but it makes for a less dynamic game, I think. Meanwhile, the US have these two same guys who are never definitely the best. Yeah, like, currently our top two is, like, Light and Tweak, and, like, they're great players. But Tweak hasn't been making as many top 8s lately, and now partly due to getting a tendonitis diagnosis, which, yeah, that's a really hard thing to have to deal with. And then Light's just not as active as he could be. So, like, but we haven't had the best player be from the US since Smash 4. It's called Platform, but Mac can't platform, only Fighter. Yeah. Thing is, though, I've been watching a lot of Mac like combos lately, and they've been utilizing platforms in their combos in very creative ways, because Little Mac's up tilt is actually really good at covering all your tech options. And so, like, I think Little Mac's metagame is getting developed really hard, and he's got more potential to be a platform fighter than people think. So Little Mac's going to be a really interesting character to play as. I'm looking forward to that. Every time I play a Little Mac in bracket, I get extremely scared and play terribly. Yeah, that's the Little Mac factor. That's the Incin factor, is they are more scared of you than you are scared of them. That is what I learned when I was playing Incineroar. And that matters a lot in a tournament setting, because, yeah, sure, I fight a Little Mac on Elite Smash, and it's just like, okay, yeah, I can stick to my game plan of just, like, camp him for a bit, grab him, back throw, alright, I got it. But when you're playing in tournament, way different story, way different character, because, like, if you mess up once, you eat an F smash, and, oh, that sucked, unlucky. Almost made it back, though. Just saw Street Fighter 6 pull. I love Blanca in the newer games. Yeah, no, one of my friends, he mains Blanca and got to Diamond with him. No, he did reach Master. He did reach Master rank with Blanca. And, yeah, no, Blanca's good. I especially love, like, Menardi and the way he plays Blanca. It's a very patient Blanca. And most Blancas are not patient, so it's scary. Unless Mac gets some changes, I don't want him in the next Smash game. That's valid. I can agree with that, but like, the thing about Little Mac is, I describe this as the E Honda effect. If you have played Street Fighter, especially like Street Fighter 2, E Honda is the best beginner's character, because it's very easy to do well with him at an early level. For Little Mac, it's F Smash. For E Honda, it's 100 Hand Slap. Those moves are really good. What the heck did you just do? What was that tech? I've never seen a Diddy Kong recover like that before. Still died for it though. So like, what Little Mac serves in Ultimate, at least this was more so the case in Smash 4, Little Mac's a better character in this game, and that's scary. What Little Mac served in Smash 4 was he was the E Honda character. People who were new to the game could pick up Little Mac and do well with him. And then once they had that taste of like being good at the game, they then like tried to get better. And eventually they realized, here's the reasons why Little Mac is bad, here's the reason why he's not the best character in the game, and if you learn to counterplay against this character, he's not as good anymore. But he serves as an introduction to Smash, or introduction to like fighting games that can like be the hook to drag you into playing more of the game, which is worth it. Oh, BD, if you had just let the first hit do it, I think you would have done it. My friends who don't play competitively argue that Little Mac is a good character. Yeah, exactly. It's the exact thing I was saying. People who don't play competitive Smash think Little Mac is amazing, and it's once you like get good at the game and recognize why his serves as like a knowledge check for like, if you can get to the point where you recognize how his flaws make him a worse character than his strengths can carry him, once you recognize how you can exploit those flaws, that's an important level up moment that a lot of people need to experience in this game. Yeah, Honda butt slam go burr. It's really true. Playing against Honda in Street Fighter 6 is also a noob check where he'll just like hit you from across the screen and then across the screen and then block check you. Yeah, once I hear someone argue Kirby is the best character in the game, I immediately tune out anything they say about Smash. And like, yeah, like a lot of people, their experience playing Kirby in Smash is jump up 4 times, down B. Did that work? Yes? No? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna do it again. And like, that's not a bad way to play Smash. If you're having fun doing it, keep playing it like that. Like, it's not the optimal way to play Smash for sure. So, it's definitely like a factor. Man, my cat has not moved at all. She has changed positions, and that is it. She do be a lazy girl. If a Kirby player misses Smash Attack, he's probably gonna roll. Yeah, you're not wrong. But like, once you fight a really good Kirby, then you're like, wait, no, Kirby's actually kind of a good character. Like, my Kirby kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. But I want to actually main Kirby before I say how good I think the character is. You can EX Headbutt Dive into a command grab because a lot of people, especially lower ranks, don't parry the headbutt. Yeah, no, like working parries and other things, like against the Blanca player, like my friend that plays Blanca, seeing that the counterplay to Blanca is to get a frame perfect parry, it's like, I can do that. I can parry. But dang, that's hard. That's hard counterplay. I don't know where my cats are. Go find them. I don't know. Cats kind of just live their own lives. Alright. I am probably going to stream for, I want to say 20 more minutes. And then I'm probably going to be done for the night. Cats can be very cringe. Yes, but in general, I like them more than dogs. Dogs are good, don't get me wrong, but I'm more of a cat person. One of them is sitting by the door because she wants to go out. Yeah, no, with my previous cat. When are you starting tomorrow? I'll probably start streaming around, let's see. I am currently not going to my job yet. I got hired, but the job location isn't open yet. They're doing some renovations. So I could probably start streaming, let's say 1 p.m. tomorrow. So 1 p.m. Mountain Time, that is. You fought this matchup a lot, BD, haven't you? But yeah, no, you guys get to see the fabled Daisy. I tried to Dimensional Cape. I am Meta Knight brain rot right now. Daisy does feel good to play, though. I tried to roll away, but I was too slow. Oh, hello. Scared ya. Yeah, that's how you know I'm like a real Daisy main, is that I have that kind of luck. Still got the combos. Could have done more. Could have done more. There's been 2 bombs on stream today. I know. I need to like remember. I need to look up the odds. Actually, you guys should see the shirt I'm wearing. I'll show it after this match. But it's the beefy Smash dudes. Peach pulling different stuff as like merchandise. I'll show you guys in a minute. I'm on Smash Stick. I need to remember that. Why Smash Stick? Because I was playing Meta Knight earlier. I think Smash Stick is better for Meta Knight specifically. Yeah. And I didn't want to change my controls back. Okay, yeah, I'll show you my shirt now. So it's Peach showing off her wares, and one of my favorite details about the shirt is that the Beam Sword is sold out because it's no longer an option that she can pull in starting in Smash 4. So it's a fun shirt, although I have definitely worn this one too much. It's got holes in it and stuff, and the print's really faded. And it's like, I'm just waiting for Beefy Smash Dudes to announce that this shirt is available again. Rest in peace, Beam Sword. I know, right? That would have been such a fun item to have in this game. Because I didn't start playing Peach until the end of Smash 4. It's like, I got to experience what it's like to play Beam Sword Daisy. Just two fellas down tilting next to each other. Lamest change to Peach was Beam Sword. Yeah, okay. Owie. I'm guessing you had Thrupper, based on the way you followed my DI. You called it. Yeah, no, I know to DI that move up. I know how I can die. Does he have Flashing Mach Punch? That is the question. Is it Flashing Mach Punch? Is it Falcon, or not Falcon Kick, but like... Oh, this person knows the optimal Mii Brawler combos. Oh, I messed up. Man, that base knockback was so high. I took 1%, but if I was on a platform, I could have died. He didn't toss shot off stage. Yeah, it's probably a Flashing Mach Punch. Hasn't shown me the side B either, or the down B, for that matter. I'm assuming the down B is Feint Jump, because it's always Feint Jump. There it is. I should have punished you harder. I'm a Flashing Mach Punch fan. Me too. The move's fun. I personally prefer it over Shot Put. Oh, I hate it when Feint Jump does that. It made me not want to use Feint Jump as much as I should have, because like I was always wondering whether I'd kill myself with it, because it never felt consistent why that would happen. I knew it was suplex. Good suplex there. That was max range. This is close. All right, GG's Fennekin. That was really close. You played well. You played well. But I'm playing my main, and so I didn't say suplex out loud, but the fact that you weren't BDKing around everywhere made me think that, like, yeah, no, it's got to be suplex. But no, your moveset was good. That's definitely a fun and powerful moveset. Mario time! Alright, we got about 15 minutes left in the stream. A little less than that. So you can just become counterpick God after this series? Yeah, that's the plan. The lack of moves spoke louder than the moves. Actually, though. I'm thinking about co-maining Marth and Mii Brawler. I think that's a strong lineup. Yeah, no, like, Brawler can be just like the cheesy character that gets you all your kills, and then Marth can, of course, be your more balanced character. Ooh, we got a Stitch on deck. Let's go. And then I immediately throw it away, because using Stitches is actually kind of hard. I forget you can cancel it into up smash if you shield Blood. It's a good mix-up. Makes people want to come in when it's not safe. Mii Brawler can run a moveset with 3 suicide moves and a Falcon Punch clone. He is very cheesy when he wants to be. Yeah, no. Mii Brawler's definitely a wild character. I had fun playing as him, but it was a lot to learn. I think that's actually what I titled my YouTube video. I played Peach for a bit, learned the combos, and decided I didn't like her neutral. I mean, neutral with her is hard, because like you wanna do neutral good, learn how to jump cancel fast fall, which is a 2-frame tech. But like, I don't know. This character's just, she's got everything I want. She's got a projectile, she's got a cool combo game, you can be really saucy with her, which of course matters, and she can ledge trap really well. Ooh, that was damage. Mario with the 71% combo? Yeah. Just reading my, ooh, good parry. Just reading with a good cape. Mii Swordfish is funny. Yeah, no, like, good characters. Just to, like, mess people up with. Oh no, I messed up. What character are you least excited to play? Potentially Min Min, but like at the same time, I'm interested in playing Min Min just so I can learn her combo game, or not her combo game. Learn her weaknesses. So potentially Min Min, and also I think learning. Oh, the game wants me to win. So like. She's one of them. Another character that I'm not super excited to learn is, I think Ices will be hard. Not that I'm not interested. Yeah, third bomb the stream. Guys, I found my soul character. What can I say? True Daisy main. Yeah, no, like, the series is ending with Peach and Daisy. Just cause, like, and the entire time I am playing the series, I am still playing them on the side. So, like, I'm still keeping up with them. I'm not, like, learning the super advanced turnip combos, but I am learning how to play. Learning other characters has been helping me get really good with these characters. Oh, I could have back thrown, but I had no idea I'd grab you there. Goodbye. You were playing that really well, Shirakawa. Honestly, your Mario's cracked. I think Tornado is better, but I like Ninja Star. They're both good moves. Just they're good at different things. So like, it's what do you want to value in a what do you value in a matchup? Do you value being able to like pester people from across the stage and like control the neutral, or do you value more other things? Okay. I haven't even memorized the number of my main. So 3311. That is going to be Falcon Kick. Let's see. It's not Onslaught. It's whatever. Let's just play. Someone will tell me in chat. Sorry, Toad Sage. I had to do it. Oh, that was you, Rolando? Of course that Mario was so cracked. No wonder our match almost went to time. Every time I fight you, I have to play to time because I know you're gonna do so much damage to me. I don't know the order of the moves, I just remember what they are. Yeah, like, I will say that after playing Mii Brawler, like, yeah, I don't have the moves memorized, but now that I've played movesets with, like, every single move in the game, I now have a better sense of, like, what Mii Brawler is looking for. And, like, even if I haven't identified the movesets, I know, like, what the likely movesets are, and that helps a lot in fighting the character. Oh, my turnip went the wrong way! You could have pinned me there, because I had reset my ledge time, so you would have been able to grab. Also, if you want to be the best at a Ninja Star, you should run Power Thrust or whatever down B, because Ninja Star combos into it around 110% and over. Over? It combos over, not under? That's crazy. Maybe my catchphrase is too daisy. No, that's terrible. That has nowhere near as much pull as Monkey Monday. I still had time to shield that? I'm sorry. It def combos. I know it's over 100, but I don't know the specific percents. That's crazy that it continues to combo after that. Alright. It'd be more enjoyable for the people who consistently watch your content. Well, yeah, exactly. It's that sort of thing. Alright. Rowan and then Feller, you guys are going to be my last two games. Or we'll play 2 more matches. So, like, if Rowan beats me, then Rowan and Feller will play. If I win, then I play against Feller. But you guys are going to be my last 2 opponents, and then I'm going to end the stream. So, thank you all for coming. Today's stream was pretty successful. Accidentally hit home. Oops. But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with today's stream. So like, thanks for coming. And if you liked the stream, drop a like. Helps a lot. Although I feel like a lot of you at this point have probably already done that. And so like me saying that doesn't really change that, but hey, you know what? Maybe I'll get 1 more like for saying that, and that's worth it. Hopefully I get to pop in tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'll be streaming from like 1 p.m. to 7 p.m. most likely. I got a little more free time to stream than usual, so might as well take advantage of it. But of course, like, I need to stream, but also need to work on making my next videos. Hey, I did get one more like. Let's go. Oh, if I had held forward just a little bit more, I would have made it back to stage. That's fine. Thank you guys for coming. It's been a fun stream. Sorry, I'm getting to the end of my, like, I'm tired. I've been streaming for a while, but it was fun. So let's see if I can pull out 2 more games with Daisy. I was behind you. That should not have hit. I'm messing up my tech skill. I'm flubbing. Very good stream. Thank you, Creed. I appreciate you coming out and supporting me with all these streams. That worked. What else am I going to do with my day? Well, I don't know. The dishes? I don't know, I just thought of the first thing that I could think of. For some reason I thought I would a Peach Bomber off of the egg. I don't know why I thought that. I don't think that works. Really buffered my option there, didn't I? How are you feeling about having to pick Mega Man one day? I'm really looking forward to it. I think he's a sick character, and I would love to give him a chance. I know it's going to be difficult, but, like, can't be more difficult than Meta Knight. Mega Man is cool. Yeah, exactly. Another Stitch face? Let's go, RNG. I am blessed. Fun stream Tuesday. Good luck with the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, ultimately, the goal is to make these fun. How you living? Toad, work on killing people more. I want my Toads to be homicidal maniacs. I played him for a few weeks. He was more difficult than my weeks of Meta Knight. I mean, I can believe that. Toad killed? No, he didn't. Toad is such a pacifist. Alright, feller. Me and you. One final game. Toad killed with a back throw? I hate that you're right. Yeah. Dang it, you're right. I forget that he's part of the throws. Well, he used to be able to kill, but they nerfed the back throw. He used to kill at like 120 at ledge. It was insane. It was such a strong back throw. So like, even with Toad's best kill move, he's still not good at killing people. Why are all of Toad's moves weak? because Toad is just a little softy on the inside, and he would never dream of actually hurting people. The actual reason for that is counter for Toad. It's not, it doesn't scale with damage. It instead scales with, it does scale with damage a little bit, but it's more set knockback. So Toad will always send at the same angle every time, which it's not great. So like if you jab me versus F smash, the difference that Toad will do is marginal. I heard Toad was I heard Toad while I was spaced down, snapped back thinking you're talking to me. You are tired. You are a tired Toad Sage. Nah, I'm just complaining about Toad being a wimp in this game. Oh, you can like cancel out of that and make it safe on shield. That's kind of interesting. Kirby's so short. And a dot eyes. Let's go. This has to be a bad matchup for Kirby. Yeah, I mean, like, in general, against the Luigi-based characters, I think Peach and Daisy do pretty well, because, like, I can play in a way that makes it very hard for Kirby to actually be able to land any meaningful hits. Because, like, I can camp with Float, I can pull up turnips, I can keep him away, and, like, Kirby doesn't get anything particularly useful for pulling, Toad. Because Toad, as we know, is a pacifist. And then me being floaty also makes the Kirby's combo game not as effective, so like, Kirby just struggles. Listen, my man, my icon is gonna be a little frog in robes with a coffee mug and tired lines under his eyes. Oh, an actual Toad. Forgot. There are Toads besides Toad, the Nintendo character. When I have the money to pay someone, I'm always tired. Yeah, no, I feel that. Today was a difficult day to wake up. It was just one of those days. Alright. Thank you all for coming to the stream. Thank you all for the games. I had a lot of fun. And while there wasn't as much Meta Knight near the end, it was still a fun stream. And I appreciate you guys tuning in. So, yeah, no, I'm going to be heading out and turning my brain off for a bit because streams are a little tiring. It's still fun. So, yeah. Thank you for sticking around. Like, the fact that you guys enjoyed my streams and are willing to stick around for more than, you know, a little bit. I'm sorry it ended on a sweep. I'm not. I'm so happy it did. Let's go, Daisy. But, no, thank you guys. Like, it means a lot that I have a couple fans here who are willing to stick it out and hang out with me on my channel. So, yeah. Okay. See ya. Take care. And as always, have a great Tuesday.